Hello everybody. Hey everyone, it's me, Vixen Tsukiyomi. How are we doing today? Hi. How are we doing? How are we doing? I think I don't have sound on. Indeed, I do not. But yes, we're here with Girls Frontline 2 Exilium, because we're going to play the other part of the story. So we've already done Dawn Forger. I'm just collecting these tickets. But yeah, we still have to do Unto the Radiance, because we haven't done it yet. Everyone's rushing last second. How? Yeah, this... I know I waited a bit for this one. It's just because we already had... we had 2 of the events to do. And I will VA this one. And then we'll also do the, soiree, or whatever it's called. So yeah. Forgot one of our tab. Just trying to close things. Is that why you can turn that off? Ultra quality. But yeah, I'm gonna play this before it expires. Oh wait, it expires tomorrow, huh? Dang, I didn't realize I was so close. But yeah, because tomorrow I'm leaving on my trip, so wanted to play this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, not bad, not bad. I want to very desperately pull for Lorelei's skin. I like doing the pulls on stream, so although we don't have enough for a 10 pull, I hope and I pray that my 1% luck will pay off, but we all know it won't. Sag. But yeah. So, want to play a new update. Don't worry. I already watered my plant. We're good. We're so good, actually. I haven't done this yet. Also kind of want to do, like, this stuff. How do you get that, like, name card? It showed it's obtainable, but I don't see it. Buy the extra money pack? Oh. I thought it'd just be on the... Okay, got it. Yeah, I see. I see. But yeah. I guess we can pretty much just get right into it. This takes place, I believe, after Basti's event. I'm a dolphin, so I splurged. Of course you did. I don't know who... she's good for. Initial. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, she's got a full-on Iron Cavalry here. Looking... is she using, like, an M1 Garand? What's her weapon here? It kind of looks like it, but I don't think it is. It's probably some precursor to it. Oh. I didn't realize I had so many of these poles. Well, let's use those now, shall we? I already got the ones for this month, right? Yes. Okie dokie. Alright, and then... yeah, I think we're pretty much good to go. Let's see how long it takes. Onto Radiance. That person was 6 hours. This person was 4 hours and 30 minutes. Her name is the Chinese, or the rifle name. That's how it usually is, but I didn't know. Kaito, last day for the event. Have fun, mate. On the people are calling this the Uma event. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Thank you, thank you. Okay, yeah. This 4 hours and whatever seems pretty accurate. I also want to see... actually, never mind. We'll do that later. Here. I wanted to do this real quick. Because I said I'd do this, so... boop. Alright. Let's go. Mere hours after Basti's return, the airborne beacon she and Bugs acquired had already been put into service by the Elmo and Doll community. This event is after Basti's. Yeah, I looked at the timeline a little bit ago. That's why we did Dawn Forgers Part 2 before doing this. Of all those involved, Dandelion was the most appreciative of this change, as facilitating an untraceable connection between the Elmo and the outside world took up a rather substantial portion of her processing power. Now, she finally gets to lie back and relax, while we still have the means to contact others as freely as we desire. More importantly, as the beacon now patrols the sky, areas once marked as dead zones on the map begin lighting up with stable signals, granting our Doll squads greatly expanded operational range. As both our sight and reach grow, that intangible sense of being in control has slowly but surely returned to me. Now, the one who made all of this possible, Basti, the Griffin doll formerly known as GRMK-23, is currently sitting on my lap with a smug expression. Not daring to make light of her great achievements, I promptly shower her with praise until my throat grows parched. Despite how displeased Macchiato and Helen are with her acting all touchy-feely around me, mailing in the Dolls community's appreciation of her contributions made it so they have no choice but to tacitly allow her to have her way.
How do you like your gifts, darling?
Like would be an understatement. It solved the signal interference problem and increased our comms range by over 70%. It's a huge boon for any future operations in the Yellow Zones. This beacon network is a huge step forward for planning our coming ventures. Atta girl, Basti. Oh, chat. Want to tell you guys something. If, in 3 hours and 23 minutes, a SpaceX, rocket, part of one that's been floating around since January of 2025, will hit the moon. Sorry, it reminded me of, like, satellites and stuff. That, you will be able to see it from Earth. There will be a dust cloud. I think it goes, like, 15 kilometers up. I think you'll be able to see it with your naked eye. Just so you know. Pretty cool thing. I'm gonna let you guys know. Yeah, I think when that's about to happen, I think I'm gonna go outside and try and see if I can see it. For Darlene, I'll do anything. Our other collaborators with Connections Corps are also proceeding smoothly. Miss Lydia just tasked us with a particularly lucrative commission, acting as a protection detail for the construction of beacon stations deep within the Yellow Zones. I assume that's also thanks to you. That woman! I told her to keep her grubby paws off my Darlene. Whatever. I'm not the sort to be petty about these little steps over the line anyway. Go ahead and continue doing business with her. Just be careful. She may look meek, but she's hella sly. Port Mika's situation is still rocky. I might need you back there as soon as possible to act as our local liaison until Miss Lydia fully resolves the situation. Gotcha. Acting on your behalf sounds like the kind of thing reserved for the First Lady. It makes me super motivated. Wait a minute. Isn't Phelan still in Port Mika? Phelan, my girl. Zoe said that Phelan left with Dushnev Naya and the others. Huh? With KSVK? Yeah, they took on a delivery request on a trading site. Apparently it's what Dushnev Naya and Fetuza originally set out to do when they left the community, to bring back a bunch of doll frames. She's really pulling that exclusive Dave pampering after her event. Yeah, she's putting it to use. I was wondering why you'd send those two shopping. So that's why. I should check in with Zoe later. Just as Basti falls into thought, Sakura walks in after finishing moving her luggage onto the Elmo. Sakura's face brightens up as soon as she spots me. She cheerfully runs over, only to be intercepted by Basti, glaring at her like a fluffed-up cat. Too close, too close! You're not allowed near him! That's not fair. Commander, Basti's being mean. Quit messing around, Basti. Hey, Sakura. Have things finally been settled? Yeah. Can't believe I'm officially a member of the Elmo now. There was so much work. I barely had time to stay by your side. Even so, I'm not giving him up to you. The best I can do is let you sit there, and that's me being generous. That's not fair. I also worked hard for him. I want to be praised too. Is it because all I do is deliveries that I don't deserve to be praised? You've worked hard, forging your own path and earning the recognition of those you've helped. That's more than worthy of praise. The Elmo will always have your back, just like how you have ours. The daughter wives are fighting. I wouldn't consider Basti a daughter wife. A daughter wife. Basti's more just like a yandere. Welcome back, Sakura. They bully Sakura so much. Yeah. Commander! Stop! Don't you get any closer! But... After some tomfoolery, I pat Sakura's head and give Basti some snacks, finally calming them both down. Basti really is just a cat. Right, Sakura. If you're going to pass by Port Mika at some point, take Basti along with you.
Well, it's nice to have someone else on the road for some chit-chat. Why is Basti going back to Port Mika? I thought you'd go find GRG-41 and, oh, sorry, I forgot she's called Phelan now. We've been partners for so many years now. Being apart for a few days is no biggie. Actually, do you even know where Phelan and the others went to? Didn't they head to Cliffwatch Town? If they followed the right path, they should have arrived by now.
Cliffwatch Town? What kind of place is that?
Let me explain, Commander.
Clearly excited by the chance to show off, Sakura sits next to me and carefully pulls out her delivery tablet, smiling as she prepares to explain. Bossy sneers at her audacity, but leans in anyway as Sakura taps the screen and zooms in onto a treacherous mountain chain detailed on the map.
It's a settlement located on the top of a Yellow Zone mountain road. They often hold open markets. While it's a small fish in the pond, unlike Port Mika or Makosh, it's quite famous among locals and merchants.
Alarm bells ring without end when I think of trading at such a remote location. Even with our improved signal range, it'll be hard to respond in time if anything goes awry.
Phelan will be A-okay, darling. She's survived the Yellow Zones for many years, all by herself, and overcome plenty of challenges. It's not the best way to put it, but she does have some sort of dull intuition that helps her sniff out unseen dangers and notice suspicious details. That applies to lies as well, so even when she can't figure out exactly what's wrong, she can still somehow navigate around the deception. If you're still worried, I can check in with her regularly. After all, we've both waited for your return for so long.
That sounds great. Sakura, mind filling me in on Cliffwatch Town and the surrounding areas of interest?
I've never been there myself, given how remote it is, but according to an old company manual, it was a mountain village long abandoned after forced relocation, rebuilt in recent years by vagrant settlers. The roads leading there aren't the smoothest. You're likely to encounter collapse storms and roaming bandits. And on top of it, there seems to be an ongoing power struggle.
A tale as old as time, I'm afraid. But that does beg the question, what's causing it and how severe?
Well, it hasn't boiled over yet, but it's something you'd best keep your wits about for. I've not all the details surrounding the conflict, but the two sides involved seem to be an underground broker and a cavalry squadron? They're fighting over control of the surrounding road network, probably for the right to collect tolls? Collect tolls? Sounds like both sides are real pieces of work. I've got an itch saying KSVK and the others are totes going to end up fighting for their lives.
Sakura strains a crease across her face, a part of her not wanting to agree with Basti's statement.
Well, for humans traveling the wasteland without the means to protect themselves, it's a no-brainer to spend money on some hired guns. That's pretty much the bread and butter for PMCs and why they're skyrocketing in demand. Oh, and about the cavalry squadron, there are rumors going around that their leader is apparently a doll. While opinions of her vary, there's one thing that everyone agrees on. That being...
Yellow Zone, Outback. The truck, driven by Dushnev Naya, struggles forward along a rocky mountain road, bumps and all. Wild gales outside kick up rough sand, dust, and dirt, grinding against the windows in a cacophony of percussion with neither rhythm nor melody. Steep cliffs flank either side of the road. Withered vegetation shudders in the wind, a dance macabre proclaiming afore the crevice, abandon hope, all ye who enter here.
Marvelous. How truly marvelous.
Fetuza. Oh, wait, no, that's Fetuza. My bad. Presses herself against the window, excitedly jotting down notes in her journal.
5:15 p.m. We drove into a winding mountain road in the Yellow Zone. While the rock formations are heavily eroded by collapse radiation, one can still make out traces of human activity dating back over a century, when the passage was originally carved out. With no heavy machinery at their disposal, they relied on primitive tools and carried debris by hand. The result is this very passageway that can even accommodate vehicles to this day. A true marvel of human ingenuity. What kind of psycho writes and keeps a physical diary in this day and age? You trying to leave some records for some hapless dimwit in the future to happen upon in some decrepit building or something? Moreover, what technical advantage does nothing of any of this down give? Dear Nixie, please think upon it. Even after all this time, you can still feel the determination of those who built this place emanating from their traces, a true testament to the tenacity of human will. Don't you think so too, right, Phelan? I never thought about it that way before. But when you put it that way, it makes total sense. Are you friggin' kidding me? Seeing Phelan's ears perk up, Sweeper's overcome with despair. This is getting out of hand. This is getting out of hand now that there are two of them? Two human-worshipping idiots? Y'all should know that out of all those wrinkled fleshbags, the only one worth taking note is that damn commander. Wait, Dushnevnaya, how much longer are we driving? I want off this ride. Dushnevnaya looks back from her driver's seat. O great war master, mine ears heed thine aggravation. But prithee, these forsaken jagged lands, allow me not to beside myself. How far until we reach the end? By the strings wound by the three goddesses of fate, this hero shall grasp a worthy end for this quest with thee. Steady thine heart, war master. In no time shall our crusade see its end. I've had enough of this. We are here on a mission. Okay, that's a translation issue. Are we here on a mission or a sightseeing trip? Sweeper snatches the navigation device and gives it a once-over. There's still about 20 kilometers left. But looking at the state of the road, I'd say it'll take us a few more hours. That's longer than we estimated. Considering the terrain and collapse storms, it's better to be safe than sorry. Want me to take over the wheel for a bit, Dushnevnaya? I'd rather not. Phelan should learn where the brakes are before touching the wheel. Jeez, I was against this weird-ass communication from the get-go. Why would they want some ancient fossil from the Mesozoic era like Fetuza? My, how rude, Nixie, you're a fossil yourself. Well, maybe that's exactly why they want it. Basti once said that rich people like collecting old stuff out of whatchamacallit? Nostalgia? Yeah, nostalgia. You really know humans, huh? If this server contains valuable data from the old world, then it could genuinely be priceless. Humans have a habit of attaching emotions to seemingly worthless vessels. The point of a tool is to be efficient and practical. Things like these are... Huh? As Sweeper places her hand over the server, she suddenly falls silent. Her attention lingers upon its frame. Fetuza senses a strange emotion rising within their shared body, a sense of familiarity. Phelan, noticing the sudden change in atmosphere, softens her tone. I mean, as long as we complete the transaction, get the doll frames we came here for, that counts as helping Master out, right? And again, at least this cargo won't attract unwanted attention. Shut up! Did you say something? I said, shut up and don't jinx it! Wait, that turn looks... Dushnevnaya, brake! Got it. The truck spins into a sideways drift as Dushnevnaya yanks on the handbrake. With the tires screeching, showing no signs of stopping, she opens the door and slams her reinforced mechanical foot into the ground to assist the braking process amid a shower of sparks. Sweeper and Phelan quickly disembark, weapons already drawn. A sizable firefight is underway ahead. One side moves about with
with maneuver units while the other maintains a defensive formation using their distinct Yellow Zone cargo trucks as cover. Trucks actually aren't great cover. The engine block can be good cover, but they're not great cover because typically bullets will just straight through them. Unless they're reinforced, then they're good, but you get the point.
Vyargers? The one being attacked is an underground broker?
Ignore them. Ain't our circus sure as hell ain't our monkeys. That's a good quote. Ain't our circus and sure as heck ain't our monkeys. Ain't our circus and sure as heck ain't our monkeys.
Nixie, innocent souls are in harm's way. We can't just stand on the sidelines. What would the commander say?
Give me a break. You've been picking up hitchhikers, fending off elids, and handing our spoils to vagrants along the way. Remember, Ulfred said that we'll become a tomato fertilizer if we don't get back soon.
I think she meant having us look for fertilizer, not becoming it. Your body wouldn't make for ideal compost anyway. Either way, it's too late for your complaints, Nixie. Dushnev and I has already charged out, yelling something along the lines of "For the War Master."
Ah! Nixie is such a good add-on. Nixie's just so funny. What are these orange squares? Is that where they initiate like a defense attack or something? Well, I guess we'll never find out. Under the doll's unrelenting attack, the Vyargers quickly retreat with their tails between their legs. Meanwhile, the other party watches in confusion. They see Sweeper, who just struck their foes with the fury of a berserker, now grabbing Dushnevnaya by the neck and shaking her hard, with the face-palming Phelan at her side. Before long, a young man who appears to be their leader comes forward and greets the three. While it'd be unwise to label any action as out of kindness, in the Yellow Zones I can't come to any other logical conclusion as to why you would come to our aid. If I may ask, who do you pledge service to?
Ah, spare thine platitudes. The hero is a friend to all. By the commander's guiding hand, we work to shape a world of peace.
I see. Makes perfect sense. This hero here must be the kind who can't stand by and ignore those in need and thus stepped in to help. I get a bad feeling about this dude.
He's somehow on the same wavelength as Dushnevnaya?
Great, more cryptic babble that makes zero sense!
Right you are, my compatriot.
All right. Conventional wisdom would dictate that I should return the favor, though I'm afraid your interference might have been unnecessary to begin with. Even without the assistance from Miss Hero's party, we would have easily handled those foes. You rascal, can't you just say thank you like a normal person? What's the acting tough for? Trying to talk out of paying us?
Settle down, War Master. We weren't planning to ask for a reward to begin with.
I'm simply stating the facts. Just as the young man finishes, the dolls spot a development in the situation and turn around. Unbeknownst to them, countless combat automatons had encircled the hilltops behind them in a pincer movement. The red glares of their targeting modules flicker brightly even under the blinding sunlight. Backup? Aren't they ours?
When did they get here? Did you mobilize them during our engagement with the Vyargers?
An interesting fella, ain't ya? Planning to settle this with force, huh? I told you, I'm simply stating the facts, which means you helping us is also a fact. We would have proven victorious without your aid. The only difference would be casualties, since mobilizing the automatons took longer than I expected. In other words, there's a 90% chance we'd have lost 3 men without your help. 5. I've run the numbers. Your men don't appear well trained. The probability of
Aranis' execution of defensive tactics is thus over 100%. Most likely outcome is 5 KIA and 3 WIA. You're pretty sharp, huh? Name's Pavel, merchant from Cliffwatch Town. I dabble in PMC jobs on the side as well. This is for saving 8 men today. Please, accept it. Pavel gestures for one of his men to leave a bag of collapse pieces by Sweeper's feet. The doll flicks up the bag with the tip of her toe and catches it, weighing it in her hand. We're even now. Let's move. Hold on. You still haven't answered my question yet. 3 tactical dolls, one being a Songvi's fairy model. That's not something you see every day in Yellow Zones. You know Songvi's fairy? Take it you've got a story of your own, huh? Of course. As long as you answer my questions, I'll answer yours too. Unless your identities are some sort of a top secret. Nixie, remember that the commander's a wanted fugitive right now. You can't just give him away here. Tomato. What? Tomato King! Quiet. We are servants, no warriors of the Tomato King. How dare you look at me like that? Want to get your head chopped off? Got a problem! Pavel and his men are startled by Sweeper's sudden burst of rage. Only Phelan Dushnevnaya's quick reaction prevents it from escalating into further physical altercation. Hey, I didn't force you to tell us. Hold on. Tomato King? Or Tomato Emperor? Isn't he that one badass who kicked out the former head of Honcho of Makosh? You all serve under him? That's right, a super badass. You get it now? Don't underestimate him just because he has tomato in his title, and more importantly, don't underestimate us. Calm down, Nixie. They're not looking down on us. Please, that pain point of yours needs to go. I see how it is. So what brings you lot here? Finding the next town to overthrow? Cliffwatch has definitely got potential. I'd be happy to sit down with the Emperor himself and discuss a mutually beneficial partnership. Nay, such treachery shan't come to pass. The hero's entrusted with a mission. It's all to assist our commander and to hone our skills. We're actually here on a delivery task from Port Mika. Port Mika? And the recipient? Whatever. We'll have to ask around anyway. We're looking for one Mr. Smolin? Do you know him? Well, of course I know him. He's me. Whoa. That means you have a large stock of dolls frames at your disposal. I do. So you're a client/commissioner. Could you please provide us with some sort of proof? Let me see. This'll do, right? Pavel takes out his terminal and sends Phelan a confirmation message. It's actually him. What a coincidence. That'll make a great conversation piece later. Let's move. We'll talk back at my place. His smirk is just unsettling. I love Phelan. No, you can't just kick us out of our own home. We didn't do anything wrong. Mom, Dad. What are you doing? Let go of my mom and dad. Behave, kid. Your parents are being ruled as anti-URNC dissidents, charged with corruption and negligence of duty. Any illicit proceeds, including all properties and wealth, are now forfeit to the governing authority. Considering their lack of involvement in full-scale armed rebellions, they should be out of the slammer after a decade of good behavior. Kid, just accept your father will take the fall just as a real man should. Mom and Dad would never betray the URNC. We never stole anything. Dad is an amazing scientist. Even that General Carter praised him. This can't be right. You've got something wrong. That's not up to us to decide, kid. It's up to the military tribunal. But the allegations that your parents falsified multiple projects and embezzled a large sum of R&D funds have all been backed by physical evidence and testimonies. Pavel, you... take care. Oh, this is Pavel. That's what I was suspicious of. Live well with.
Why'd it sound like he was dying?
You. Do you know about griffin dolls?
Of course. Just as Yushnevnaya is about to answer, Sweeper suddenly covers her mouth.
You know, I'm from Sangvi's Ferry.
Which means you know Griffin's our arch nemesis. Don't bring that name up in front of me again.
Pardon me.
Alright, we're almost there. This is where I usually trade with people. With Yushnevnaya driving the truck, Phelan and Sweeper remain on the roof to keep watch of the merchant convoy as they head into the mountains. A small but well-stocked rest stop appears ahead. 2 large cargo containers are already waiting. Yushnevnaya nervously opens the container doors. She's utterly baffled by the rows of neatly arranged doll frames as she checks their condition. Some might be a bit dated. It's all military grade. Most have brand new parts. I can personally guarantee their performance.
Right, let me handle the inspection. This will take some time. This is where Miss Mailing comes into play.
Following Phelan unloading the server from their truck, Pavel also sends 2 technicians of his own for inspection. Despite taking several hours, the transaction is a success, and Yushnevnaya and Pavel wrap it all up with a handshake. No issues on our side. Please send my regards to the Tomato Emperor.
Consider it done. I have no doubt the commander will be delighted. Mission complete. Can we go back and see Master now? I'm so nervous.
Right. Actually, I've got one more thing to trade with you. Come take a look. Pavel casually opens a heavily secured crate, inside of which lies an obviously custom-made doll frame. Sweeper's eyes suddenly widen.
Nixie, this is...
a Sangvi's elite doll frame. You've really got an eye for this, huh? Picked it up while procuring mobile automatons. Only seen it once myself. Is that whoever it is? What's her face? What's her bucket? Because they just announced that that one character that we fought once is going to become playable. Is this her body? Sextons. Yeah, Sextons. No, it's not. Also, hi, Irma. Hi. How much is it? Can't put a number on it. It's a discounted product, after all. At least in today's world. Discontinued. Sextons is not SF. She's a 3rd gen. Sangvi's Fairy. She's a 3rd gen. Oh! You make a very fair point. I'm a silly little goose. My apologies. However, I do wish to defend that famous fella you lot call your commander, and since you also just saved my ass, consider it a special offer as a gesture of our friendship. I can't make any promises. No need to. We humans have this thing called diplomatic gifts. Besides, I do have another favor to ask anyway. More precisely, I need Miss Sangvi's Fairy here to help me with something.
What is it?
The server you just delivered is actually the control module of a military production line, and I have the corresponding encryption key. But even as I have access, I still need a Sangvi's doll's processor to decrypt part of its encoding in lieu of the compilation tools that I don't have. That'll easily reduce my workload more than 20-fold. Never thought I'd be this lucky to both meet a Sangvi's doll and get the server module at the same time.
Why should I do that for you, human?
I don't know if you'd like to, but I do know for a fact that while Sangvi's fairy frames are a dime a dozen, finding an elite frame on the market is like fishing for a needle in a haystack. I doubt there are more than a dozen of these left in the entire world. I'm sure you, of all people, should know how important backup frames are, don't you? You're the only active elite Sangvi's doll I've seen in years, and you just happen to arrive along with what I was looking for. Don't you think fate has a hand in this?
Not at all. However, what's inside that thing does intrigue me. Fine, I agree.
Well, War Master, you're not coming back with us.
Y'all heard me. I've got my own business to deal with. Besides, I was never really part of your group. I'm The last of Sangvi's ferry. I'm only following the commander because he's impressive, unlike you lot. You're not the last. We fought alongside our coalition forces before. The other Sangvis... But I don't know where they are now. Probably hiding. I already know that. Anyway, I've made up my mind. Then I shall stay with thee. You idiot. At the end of the day, we're still... Comrades, you're our war master. Whatever floats your boat. Remember, if you miss the planned return time, Ulred might just twist your head off your neck and plant it separately. If you're going to stay, Cliffwatch Town on the top of that nearby mountain can provide decent lodging. Might be more expensive than elsewhere, but it's got charging stations and workshops. Pretty convenient for dolls. Oh, a new town. My instincts are tingling. Come on, let's go uncover its secrets together. We'll head back together once War Master wraps up her new adventure. To the town guild we go, Fox Maiden. After that, we'll come back and keep the War Master company. Guess that's the plan, then. Hope I can find some gifts for Master and Basti. That'd be nice. So they're all staying, okay. But Nixie, are you sure Faytuza won't get bored? She says she's okay with this. I've marked an easy route for you. You can get moving now. Okay, thanks a lot. This seems to be going along pretty fast. 1, 2, 3... Okay, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11... It seems to be going along pretty fast, no? Let me see this. Okie dokie. I want to stop getting ads for freaking base 44. I've seen so many. Like, bro, I'm good. Please, just... That was LA2, right? No. That was LS12 Fork. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we're about on pace, actually. Whoa. It's Helion. And it's the girl. Liu, I understand how you feel right now, but no matter how much you persist, a Vixen's departure and Griffin's disbandment are not things you can change. Even with this enormous sums you're investing, this Griffin you'll end up keeping afloat will no longer be the Griffin that you remember. But what if the commander changes his mind? He needs a place to come home to. At least let me do my part. Please let me cover all of Griffin's expenses. Protecting Griffin? It's always been the duty that the commander gave me. I want to see it through to the very end. I don't think he's ever coming back. If you really intend to respect his orders, then what you should do is decide for yourself freely, because as far as I know, that was his real final wish. If you still insist on staying at Griffin, I can prepare a position, but please, stop bringing up financial support from now on. I'm sorry, but the Griffin you're familiar with no longer exists. It's over? Our Griffin, the commanders, and my home. Whoa, who are you? How do you pronounce this, chat? Liushi? 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 Like that? Liushi? Like Lucy, but has an extra Y? Huh? Liusi? And turn the C into a sh. Okay, so it's not Lucy at all. Okay, so it's Liushi. Liushi. I got it right. It's Liushi.
Liushi. I got it right the first time, right? That's it? Also stay hydrated, everybody. Liushi, Liushi. Wakey wakey, eggs and bakey. Something's come up, so you'll need to make the call. Uh-huh. J'y suis. Morning. Inspection go smoothly? Yeah, my body and neural cloud. Everything's fine. Good to hear, because we've probably got some overtime on our hands. That truck from last night left Pavel's turf and is currently heading towards Cliffwatch Town. It looks to be loaded to the brim, seeing as how low the suspensions are sitting. The driver's a total rookie as well. They stalled the engine several times along the way. Have we ID'd the owner? Maybe it's just a passing merchant. I say there's more than meets the eye. Orlog's got a bunch of trucks of the same model. It's very likely they're here to support that bastard Pavel. So this is what's going to happen. We're going to turn against... We're going to be like here, and then we're going to be between a rock and a hard place, because we're like, oh, do we want to support her, or do we want to get the dull frame? Our men have also spotted signs of fighting. It's highly likely the truck's owner is in cahoots with Pavel. I see. Let's just keep a close eye on them for now, then. Maybe Mr. Pavel wants to do business properly for once, even though we had disagreements. Wishing for Cliffwatch Town to prosper is a mutual goal. Girl, you're just too nice. Did you forget what that guy's done before? There's definitely something suspicious about this. One more thing. Elids were recently sighted on the route that the truck is taking. It's unlikely they'll be able to escape if they run into a horde of those. Which means... Get everyone ready. No matter what they're here for, I can't let them be devoured by Elids right on our watch. You? I knew you'd say that. Everyone's already waiting, so you should hurry up and gear up as well. Thanks, J'y suis. Too kind for this world. Despite having taken an off-roading crash course, the treacherous mountain road still proves to be quite the steep challenge for Phelan. She desperately tries to keep the truck under control with 110% of her focus dedicated to guiding the steering wheel. I was like, when she was like, oh yeah, they've stalled the truck, I was like, it's Phelan. Dushin of Naya sits behind with her anti-material rifle in hand, casually resting her feet on the seat back. Not having Dushin of Naya drive was definitely a blunder. The brakes on this thing are hard to depress. You know what's also hard to depress? Not me. I'm quite easy to depress. You know, sometimes it's just hard. Have you seen the things like depress brake pedal? No one loves you. You're worth. And the dude starts yelling at the brake pedal. I feel like the truck's barely holding together. I wonder if we can patch it up for heavier loads at Cliffwatch Town. We only set out about half an hour ago, and you're already wrecking our Hell Raider. No way! I might have it roll over, but I won't get it wrecked. Just asking, do we have money to spare? We might need some repairs. The Fortune Supreme Leader entrusted us with the doll frame procurement is in the holding chamber under the passenger seat. Helen said we are to spend them as we deem appropriate, provided they are wise expenditures. You mean storage compartment, right? Oh, found it. Well, that's quite the, With her tail up, Phelan leans forward to search, but suddenly spots a shadow crawling down from the cliff above. Elid? What? A sharp turn followed by a hard brake allows Phelan to evade the Elid, but the abrupt maneuver causes her to lose control of the truck as it starts racing down the cliff. Crap! Master stall frames, no! Oh, she locked in. Phelan panics, frantically stepping on the gas and yanking the wheel the same way she does in her games, somehow managing to bring the truck back onto the route. However, her rough handling is not without consequence. Blam! The truck jolts violently and its speed suddenly drops. The engine's blown, we can't accelerate! We can't shake them off like this. Now is the hero's time to shine. Dushnevnaya grabs her rifle, leans halfway out the window, and fires a precise shot aimed at one of the approaching creatures, piercing right through its skull. Stay away from our Hell Raider! Just as she trains her rifle onto another target, a group of quadrupedal creatures coming down from the winding road above them catches her attention. Another pack of Elids is what she first thought, but upon closer inspection, she realizes it's a group of jockeys and their mounts. Oh, so there are multiple of them. These mounts are an amalgamation of savagery and discipline, galloping freely atop steep cliffs. Blending both might and speed, their form stirs up a memory deep within Dushnevnaya. Those are horses? No, they bear resemblance to horses, but they are completely mechanical. They're the war mounts of the apocalypse. And the ones riding them must be the horsemen of the apocalypse. This group does not ride on ordinary wheeled vehicles, but rather mechanical walkers shaped like horses, allowing them to navigate the difficult terrain and overcome obstacles with ease. Something else showed up? I'll help you. No, they're not enemies. Before Dushnevnaya can finish, continuous gunshots ring out. The horsemen fire down on the back of the war mounts, making short work of the pursuing Elids that were inches from reaching the truck. Taking the chance, Phelan stops the truck and uses it as a firing position. With Dushnevnaya, they finish off the straggler Elids and those who try and get back up. Amid the swirling dust, the fully loaded cavalry ride approaches them along the mountain path. A specialized walker for mountain combat that also serves as a vehicle? I remember Sangvi's Ferry having something similar. They were pretty tough to deal with. Through the thick smoke, the two dolls vaguely spot the leader of the ride wearing a flag signaling peace. They do not lower their weapons, but also make it clear that they will not shoot first. Riding at the front of the lead horse is a doll wearing a military cap. Beside her is another graceful doll holding an assault rifle. She is observing Dushnevnaya with cautious vigilance. Hey, the vehicle over there! We're the winged cavaliers in charge of Cliffwatch Town's security. Beyond this point, territory is our jurisdiction. We'll now conduct an inspection as authorized by the town mayor. You'll be free to go once we confirm you pose no threat. However, given our deployment to ensure your safety, a fee shall apply. Relax, Sui. It's okay. Look at their vehicle. They must have run into those Elids on their way and barely made it out. Let's make sure they've got no casualties first. Feast your eyes upon these fierce war mounts and horsemen. Even the brigades are so civilized, content with just charging a toll rather than pillaging all your possessions. This is truly the battleground of another realm. A great responsibility rests upon us, compatriots. Should the foe strike not first, let not the prospect of peace be shattered. Phelan, who had been staring down the sight, suddenly freezes. The two guns, they look familiar. No way. I'm not seeing things, am I? Phelan rubs at her ocular receptacles intently. Two approaching figures become increasingly clear in Phelan's visual module. Even the IDs match. Aren't those two General Liu and Type 56-1? The two dolls on the mechanical horses slowly ride toward the smoking truck. The lead doll follows protocol and makes a polite inquiry first. Greetings, travelers. Welcome to Cliffwatch Town. Does anyone need medical assistance? I'm Liushi, leader of the Winged Cavaliers. Our duty is to protect and rescue all who travel to and from the town. Please rest assured we harbor no ill intent. We only want to ensure your safety. Please state your identity and the purpose you... Huh? Before she can finish, Liushi notices the animal ears and a familiar smile peeking from behind the truck. Those ears! GRG-41? Whoa, it's really General Liu and Type 46-1. Long time no see. Phelan leans over and waves excitedly. I go by Phelan now. Oh, right. Despite her body being a little different, this one here is of KSVK. She's called Dushnevnaya. Good heavens. Running into old comrades here of all places? Looks like everyone's got new names after all these years, huh? Let's introduce ourselves again, then. Her new name's Liushi, and mine's Jisui. Great greetings, a fateful reunion between the hero's old comrades. Though recollections of you two still elude me for now, I shall spare no effort to evoke them once more. Prithee, allow me to refer to you as the General and Khan for the time being. The Khan? Are you sure that's KSVK? Could just be a random doll who looks like her. I was wondering that as well first, but you can get used to it. She really is our KSVK. I don't see a problem. A decade's a long time. Enough for people to change. The same ought to apply to dolls. I just never expected to reunite with you two here. What made you come all this way out here, to a place as remote as Cliffwatch Town? Right, if Griffin dolls are here, does that mean... Liushi dismounts and peeks into the passenger seat with eager anticipation. The commander? He's not with you? Without that familiar figure coming into sight, a trace of disappointment flashes over Liushi's eyes.
Master, I mean the commander is still on the Elmo. But the agreement has been terminated. We're going back to the Elmo right after the mission.
Really? That means the commander can have dolls by his side again, right? I'm so glad. While they chat with Phelan, Dushnevnaya curls up in the back seat, dejection written all over her countenance. Oh, hero, even with these magnificent riders at my side, how could I possibly not recall subjugating the dragons and defeating the demon lord with them? How grave I must remember. I even remembered back then with Basti.
Dushnevnaya? What's wrong? You hungry? You don't look too well.
Yes, the hero never stills their feet for a momentary separation. I'm grateful for your concern, Liushi.
Dushnevnaya, that's Juisui.
Oh, pardon my slip of the tongue. I'm just a little unsettled, as my memory has been wiped clean. So be it the Fox Maiden, the Khan, or General, none of my recollections tie back to you.
Wiped? Who's the asshole that did that? We haven't had the time to talk about what happened throughout the years. I know it must have been hard for everyone. Being able to meet again is already a blessing. It's just a shame you won't be able to share your memories with us, Dushnevnaya. Maybe I can offer some help? No need to worry about the cost of repairs. I'll do everything I can.
It's okay. Helen, that's DP12's new moniker, is already helping me piece them back together. One day, I'll reclaim every recollection of the time I shared with all of you. But until it's fully restored, I just can't recall your existence in my head. I apologize.
No need to apologize, Dushnevnaya. Juisui and I both know you've always been a steadfast comrade.
That's right. No matter what, you're still our KSVK. General Khan. On a path strewn with thorns, the hero gains more comrades from the past. For the commander and for everyone's joy, let us gallop on.
What's that supposed to mean? Hey, stop running around. We've not fully secured the area.
Suddenly, a deep rumbling comes from behind the vehicle. The dolls turn around in unison. Boom! A loud explosion erupts on the distant hillside. Dust and smoke surge like a tidal wave. Amidst a sea of yellow, twisted black shadows gradually take form. Hostile Elids, 12 o'clock, 5 and counting.
I knew it. So many of them are crawling around lately. It's as if someone's driving them here.
Liushi, give us the order. Liushi quickly exchanges glances with Jisui. Everyone, mount up. Winged Cavaliers, defense formation, protect the vehicle and the cargo. Roger. Juisui, take a squad to the flank. Watch out for Elids climbing up from below. Understood. Liushi masterfully commands the Cavaliers with a composure and fluency wholly uncharacteristic of her past timidness. It's as if she's a completely different doll now compared to her old griffin self.
Is it just me, or has Liushi changed a lot during the past 10 years? Are these Cavaliers all followers of yours, Liushi?
You've also changed, Phelan. Can't wait to grab a drink together and shoot the breeze with ya. But now I have to ask. Phelan, Dushnevnaya, you in shape to fight? Even faced with horrifying beasts, this hero never falters. Good, then... Click. Liushi chambers her rifle. Let's wrap this up. That went much better than I thought it would. Pegasus? The Neo-Soviet Union's horse-inspired tactical mountain walker derived from Sungvi's fairy tech. Doesn't boast much firepower, but it's extremely effective as a weapon and reconnaissance vehicle in this sort of terrain. So if I understand this correctly, that Griffin T-Doll, that Liushi, used this Pegasus to steal all your business as a PMC, which is why you want to get back at her? It's nothing personal. We've even worked together in the early days of Cliffwatch. I respect her character and capabilities. Even without demands for a hired gun, the town's economy is good enough for me to make a living out of trading. Providing security services for other regions is also on the table when push comes to shove. The real problem is that I disagree with her about how the Pegasi are being used. I once offered to purchase them, but given her deep pockets, it's basically a bid I could never win. I see now. You bought this control module that used to belong to Songvi's Ferry because you want to take them over by force. Can you crack it? Sweeper sits cross-legged on the ground, her sheathed blade resting across her knees. A data cable connects her head to the old module in front of her. Data streams flash before her eyes, packed with information only the Songvi's OGOS system can decode, revealing an unexpected secret. Hey, Feituza, come take a look. Jackpot. Nixie, what is this? Just like he said, it's the control module of a production line, but this one's special. Final product is installed within some sort of rudimentary neural cloud. Jackpot. DMC reference. Oh. It's probably there to assist with decision making, but the data inside hasn't been erased. It's got to be full Songvis related data. I might find what I've been looking for once I crack it open. Sweeper glances at Pavel and nods. I can crack it, but while I'm working, I can't guarantee what will happen to anyone who disrupts me. You get what I'm saying? So scurry off, you lot. Also, I need a large external power supply. This little puppy will require a lot of energy to break open. Hi, Sleepy, hi. As the gun smoke clears, the last eyelid stops twitching under the steel steed's hooves. Okay, so they've split up. Despite the sudden encounter, under Liushi's command, the battle concludes as if it had been nothing but rudimentary exercise. Alright, job's done. Everyone okay? No one injured? After making sure her comrades are safe, Jui Sui tidily stows her weapon. Nice teamwork. Looks like nobody's marksmanship got rusty either in those 10 years. Especially Dushnevnaya. I don't remember you being that much of a nimble gremlin. It's night and day compared to your time back at Griffin. Yours also changed a lot, Liushi and Juisui. Is that how the Winged Cavaliers fight? I've seen my fair share of combat in the Yellow Zones over the years. Thanks to this little companion, no longer the General Liu who gets the commander worried all the time. Liushi pats the steel steed's head. The steed lets out a gentle low neigh. Its red eyes slowly shift into a calm blue tone. I've wanted to ask this earlier. This equipment in your horses, they're not in my database. They look like they're more than just vehicles and also have weapon modules to make them useful in combat. Did you design them? The way you moved also shows signs of having a neural cloud that's at least on par with basic dolls. That one specifically even showed emotional response. You've got a keen eye, Phelan. Yes, I call this one Dilu. She's a member of the Winged Cavaliers, just like us. Like the other steeds, she's a combat walker, specifically designed for operation in this sort of terrain. And yes, they have a rudimentary neural cloud to assist in various tasks. While she may look a little crass, she's a reliable partner. Steel warmounts with wings of iron, galloping across the wasteland. A steed truly befitting of the hero. Dushnevnaya marvels over the majestic steel steed with great green in her eyes, then glances back at the broken-down truck she had been driving. Shame, the Hell Raider can head no further to deliver its treasures to their destined location. Treasures? So you're here to trade with Cliffwatch Town? No wonder you came in a truck. Master and Dushnevnaya's group needed dull frames, so we came here to trade with someone named Pavel. Frames? Pavel? So that's why... Wait, you came all the way here just for that? Commander must be having a really tough time.
Come to think of it, Pavel does have connections with the military, so he has access to many exotic goods. Who knows just how many hoops he jumped through to get them. You know him? We do, but we're not exactly on good terms, so to speak. He's ambitious, a little too much so. He wants control over the entirety of Cliffwatch Town. He kept trying to get his hands on Dilu, Ahong, and the other horses, but it's not like we ever planned to sell them to him. Jisui pats her steel steed as she speaks. Not to mention, he also holds a grudge against Winged Cavaliers for taking over the security detail for the town. He kept throwing money at the status quo in an attempt to shake things up, but Liushi consistently shuts him off with her own fortune. God knows why he's so obsessed with this place. So far, he's tried almost every method except open conflict. So he's a bad guy. That settles it. We shall now launch a great crusade to liberate the War Master and Strategist. Hey, he's not necessarily a bad guy. Mr. Pavel's a reputable merchant no matter how you slice it. We've also worked together to repel Vjargers before. He's just overly obsessed with militaristic expansions, trying to unite the surrounding settlements under the banner of his own PMC. We just don't want any part of it. And anyway, enough about that. To our distinguished guests from afar, would you like to visit Cliffwatch's town's market? Yeah, we've all got all sorts of delicious food and loads of exotic artifacts to offer. Which is why the Winged Cavaliers are needed for security in the first place. But we can't just leave the frames here. Looking at the upset Phelan and Dushnevnaya, Liushi smiles gently. Feel free to leave both the vehicle's restoration and tonight's lodging to us. Our mechanics can easily patch up such things. Eh? Are we truly worthy of such generosity? Of course, we're all comrades fighting for the commander, after all. In fact, I was just planning on holding a banquet to celebrate this reunion anyway. Exactly, don't be shy with us. Don't you want to try my roasted meat? Not sure if my cooking will help restore Dushnevnaya's memories by reminding you of Griffin's delicacies, but at least the taste is definitely top tier. I also bought all the leftover inventory from Griffin's cafeteria and put it in cold storage. You can taste the past if you ever want to. Wow, free repair and meals? That cold and uncaring Portmika is no match for the warmth of old Griffin comrades. You really haven't changed in this regard, Liushi. Then it's settled. Liushi claps her hands at the cavaliers behind her. You three, come with me in Juisui. We'll tow the truck back. Everyone else, head back and get the banquet started. We have guests to host tonight. 10 years in the fridge? I don't believe it. No, well, Griffin still was around recently, so... I'm guessing this was recently. But yeah, if it is 10 years old, then that might be a little suzzage. Hurrah! Following her order, the steel steeds tug the truck on a tour like a chariot. Sitting in the driver's seat, Dushnevnaya bursts into excited laughter. Forward! Forward! Unlike her partner, Phelan is not impressed by the steed's performance. Rather, she rolls down the window and gazes up at the fortifications in the distance. Coming into view are precision-engineered, reinforced concrete high walls lined with spotlights, as well as operational surveillance radars and mobile firing platforms. To combat elids, even retractable barriers and hidden napalm throwers are engineered into the defensive structures. Such perfect fortifications built in this environment? Is this all your work as well? Can't believe you two achieved all this while Bossy and I were running around with kids smashing people's windows in. It's the combined effort of all nearby settlements. But then again, Liushi's wealth did help massively. Why is she so rich? As the horse-drawn truck arrives under the wall, the concrete-reinforced blast doors welcomes their arrival by slowly unlocking under the pressure of the massive hydraulic system. Whoa, the gate just hailed us in. Could this very well be the gate, unsealing itself to behold the hero, the divine light beyond? No, we call this an automatic door. Curly, you really do need a factory reset. People knew we were coming and have been preparing for your arrival. Let me once again welcome you, Phelan and Dushnevnaya.
For former Griffin comrades to go to such great lengths to arrive here, please allow me to extend my sincerest hospitality. Welcome to Cliffwatch Town. Gunshot resonance. Do 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 do. Hold on, just checking on something. Sorry.
Oh, what's on the menu today, FNC? FNC, FNC. Oh, right, she's gone too. Guess I'll just have to eat it all by myself.
With tray in hand, Type 56-1 sits at an empty table in the empty cafeteria. Chewing noises quickly follow. Unlike before, everything seems so monotonous now. Even the once vibrant flavors are now but wax. The doll tilts her head, contemplating her current reality.
Everyone's really left, huh? Eating all by myself makes even the tastiest food tasteless. Come to think of it, why am I the only one with such a big appetite? Even as the commander's gone, I kind of hate that. Why do I feel so guilty? Food shared with everyone's the most delicious. That's the truth I've put to heart. Commander, that fried chicken back then. I still want you to treat me to it again. Ugh. You want to have some? Why are you crying? Is it because you missed the commander? No, now, don't cry. Have some guobaru.
56-1. What are we supposed to do from now on? Miss Helion says the commander will never be back. There's no place for us to call home anymore.
Is that so? So you're feeling lonely as well. Actually, I was just thinking, why don't we go look for the commander? Huh? I still want to cook for him, and with you around, we'll never have to worry about money. Our home's where the commander is. If he's gone, we'll find him and build a new home where he is now.
Can we really do that? Then what should we do first?
I still haven't figured that part out yet. But first, what we need to do now is to dig in. Here, have some of this. I'll go get you some of that if it's not enough. I'm not hungry. Wait, I'll eat myself. Stop stuffing it into my bowl. I'm good.
Yellow Zone, Winged Cavaliers camp at night. The campfire crackles in the night wind, filling the air with the aroma of delicacies. With tables laden with roasted meat, towers of canned food, and all manner of drinks, dolls and people alike feast to their heart's content. Such may be the temptations of chaos, a feast so decadent to corrupt the hero. We should leave some for the strategist and war master. They'd love it too. Everything tastes so good. G Sui's cooking is just as good as I remember. Hard to believe we're in the middle of the Yellow Zone with all these amazing ingredients you've got. That said, they don't have in the way of much of fresh veggies. The commander would definitely want to make a market of our tomatoes here. 'Tis up to the hero to investigate said business opportunities. Liushi smiles and raises her glass at Dushnevnaya and Phelan. There's been a slight uptick in traffic congestion recently. Many supplies got stuck on the road. So tonight's menu will likely be a little light. My sincere apologies. This is light? Dushnevnaya turns, gazing at the table piled high with food. Hey, Fox Maiden, was she really a tea-doll like this in the before days? Or does Griffin have some infinite money glitch, the memory of which has escaped me? Gah, I can't believe I've lost access to the most important memory of all.
No, there's no such thing. Liushi has simply been incredibly lucky with money even since back then. She'll somehow make a ton of money no matter what she does. Master used to receive expensive gifts from her all the time. Though, truthfully, she was a bit clueless when it came to putting the money to good use. Looks like she's not changed by the looks of it. Despite all this wealth, you're still spending your days in the Yellow Zone, huh? Never change, Liushi. Never change. Huh? Is there something about my arrangements you're unhappy with? If you don't mind waiting for a bit, we have frozen seafood from the White Zones and... No, that's not what I meant. We aren't here to be freeloaders. I'm just lamenting at the fact that while Bossy and I were still messing around with Miss Lydia, you managed to build such an impressive stronghold in the middle of the Yellow Zone. Just look out how much of a reliable leader you've become. I can't help but feel like only a doll like you can go back to Master with your head held high. A leader, huh? All I'm doing is providing financial and tactical support. The Winged Cavaliers are the brainchild of all those who wish to protect Cliffwatch Town, not mine alone. Compared to what you've just told me about the commander, what I did is almost too trivial to even mention. After all, he saved an entire city. As Liushi reminisces about the familiar face, her gaze becomes gentle and nostalgic. Dull community. That's what it's called, right? So that's where the commander and everyone else have gathered now. A community built on top of ruins and founded on mutual aid, developing agriculture to unite and help those in need. Truly a hopeful prospect. I'm so glad. Even a decade's time has not worn down his resolve. Yeah, even though I have yet to reunite with him as well, Dushnev Naya told me he's gathered many like-minded companions, all sharing the ideal of changing the Yellow Zones. The commander, supreme leader, Helen, and everyone else, they're all striving to achieve a brighter future. Which is why, together with the Foxmaid and War Master, must likewise devote our utmost effort into fulfilling our mandated purpose. The commander's mission. I'm so jealous. It's been a decade since I last experienced that sense of fulfillment. But I'm really glad he's safe and sound, and that once again he chooses to become the anchor everyone could hold on to. He really still is the person we once admired and vowed to follow. Liushi raises her hand and gently wipes the corner of her eye. Ever since the commander left Griffin, my heart has never found peace, because he always took everything on by himself. You girls talking about Griffin? Hearing that familiar name, Jisui barges into the conversation. Did she tell you about this yet? When Griffin almost went under, Liushi took all her savings and went up to Helion, saying she could help fund Griffin through the crisis. Cheers, chat. Stay hydrated. Donating everything in your treasure trove? That's truly generous of you, General. All of Liushia's earnings. Must be quite a hefty sum, I imagine. I don't really remember the numbers. I just wanted to help everyone out to the best of my ability. Miss Helion said she understood where I was coming from, but Griffin was faced with a systematic crisis that couldn't be solved through monetary means, regardless of how wealthy I was. And with the commander's departure, I knew that the Griffin I came to know no longer existed. Indeed, Griffin without Master is not a place us dolls would miss. After gaining my freedom, I spent a long time wandering, confused, lost. If I can't bring Griffin back, what else can I use my money for? Jui Sui was the one who pulled me to my feet, saying, if our old home is gone, let's just find a new one. Which is how and why our fortune lady and I left Griffin to find the commander. Then an intel broker we frequented told us that apparently a powerful bounty hunter was roaming the Yellow Zones in an MCV. I knew it must have been him the moment I heard that. Since Liushi had the money but nowhere to spend it, and I had the energy but nowhere to take it out on, we just decided to move the Yellow Zones together. One thing led to another, and we ended up here, in Cliffwatch Town. This place was crawling with Elids back then. I believe the commander would have done the same as we did. Right. We initially wanted to just set up a small camp, have a place to trade with the locals, then continue searching for the commander. But following the camp's establishment, more and more people flocked here, forcing us to expand it into a full-blown outpost, which attracted a lot of unwanted attention. So then we thought, while the agreement prohibits direct contact with the commander, it says nothing about preparing for things that may help him out in the future. Say, a stronghold in the middle of the Yell Zones for resupply and to fall back on, or manpower to call up in times of need. Nobody knows when the commander will need those, so I have to have everything ready for him. And so I invested all my money into this place. As you know about Liushi, she doesn't even bat an eye when she spends. With more and more resources being poured in every year, the population grew as well, which led to today's winged cavaliers. Quick question. Where did those war mounts of the apocalypse come from? Why are you calling them war mounts of the apocalypse? Well, we built them ourselves. This area used to be an NSU exclusion zone. You can find abandoned equipment under every rock. At one point, we came across several rolled over transports buried in a canyon, probably as a result of some sort of accident. Luckily, their cargo was mostly intact, which is how we got our hands on the prototype unit that eventually became Liushi's Dilu, and as well as the spare parts to assemble 30 more units. We happened to be planning a basic machine shop at the time, so Miss Fortune here shelled out all the necessary machinery and got them all fixed up. There's a workshop too? Can we see it? Yeah, of course, but first, has everyone enjoyed their meal? If so, let me take you on a tour. The dolls leave the encampment and arrive at an open space behind it. Welders, machine tools, stamping presses line the wall of the shed, all rare finds in the middle of the yellow zones. At the same time, customized two-wheelers and weaponized 4x4s are parked just outside. Several mechanics can be seen attending to said vehicles. Whoa! Not only are the war mounts of the apocalypse birthed here, it's also where you forge your own Hell Raiders. Weapons as well? Well, Yushi and I gathered all these over the past... gathered all these all these from all over after some considerable effort and money spent. Now we finally have a somewhat functional production line. It would be even more fantastic if this foundry were capable of forging a wyvern mount. That's certainly a cool idea, but questionable as hell. We have experience with many designs, but on mountainous terrain, mobility and ability to overcome vertical obstacles are king. Which is why Dilu and her kin remain the pride of the Winged Cavaliers. Liushi points to a corner of the field where a herd of visually identical seal steeds is being adjusted by the starting line. Jushin of Nai's eyes light up instantly. Yo, do they race? Well, these are the current mass production models. They may look indistinguishable from one another, but each has a special trait to perform various tasks in combat. Great ability, jumping height, etc. Dilu was military grade to begin with, so they all have high-end specs. They're even equipped with biosensors, radiation detectors, and ELID warning receivers. Truly one of our most indispensable partners. Big Sis Jusui, Big Sis Liushi. Are you back? Or you're back? Who's this cutie? We have guests. Hearing the commotion, a petite girl holding a wrench hurries over from behind the shed, followed by two older members of the Cavaliers. Phelan's ears twitch upon taking in the sight. The girl's stature and manner seem out of place for someone presumably raised in the harsh conditions of the Yellow Zones. If anything, she has way more in common with Zoe, as in someone who was raised in a town with quasi-green zone level living conditions and then ran away from it. I'm Viola, member of the Winged Cavaliers. I was calibrating Dilu and Ahong. I didn't notice. Viola, right? That's amazing. You already know how to work these machines at such a young age? Who taught you? As Phelan presses up against her with curiosity, Viola's face grows increasingly red. I like to tinker with machines. My father and older brother taught me. Your brother? Yeah, he's kind and gentle, always puts others first, like Big Sis Liushi. But he's already gone. Big Sis Liushi and Jusui took me in, so I want to be helpful to them. Viola may look young, but she's our trump card. Unbelievable! With tiny hands you repair such big machines. How marvelous. Yeah, you're really impressive. I have a friend who is about your age and just as talented. I'd love to introduce you to. Oh, yeah, okay. I was gonna say. I was like, wonder who that is. It's like, it's not Mailing. Mailing's much older. Jushin of Nai and Phelan both pat Viola's head and then look at the duo behind them. You two are dolls from Griffin, right? Boss brings you up all the time. He's Luca, I'm Ivana. We're both among the first Cavaliers to fight alongside Boss, though these days we spend most of our time doing maintenance. After all, we can't let Viola do all the hard work for us.
By the way, Bashishuisui, everything's set. We're going to win big today.
Perfect, I can't wait!
What? What is it? Something entertaining is about to unfold. We've got horses in a field. What do you think? Shuisui claps her hands and several mechanics immediately pick out 3 fully tuned candidates.
It's the Winged Cavalier's signature event. Horse racing.
I see why this was called the Musume event. It's more like Uma and not Musume. It was Uma's horse, right?
It serves as both a performance evaluation for the horses and a form of entertainment. What you think? Want to bet on which one will take the gold? First come, first served.
A clash determined by the goddess of victory, her Nike. Nike reference? Nike reference? Is that a reference to Nike? Nike? I shall bestow my blessings upon the steed the general rode, as guided by the hero's intuition.
I'll pick the one on the left then. Her ears are so pretty.
That's it then. All bets final. No takebacks.
Your attention, please, everyone. Our robo-horses are equipped with sensor systems.
Oh, yo, cool.
If you fake an attack at its location, you'll activate its sensors and make it run faster. So our actions help determine how fast the horses move?
That's right. Spurring your robo-horse is essential. I see. Then may the hero's guidance lead her mighty steed to seize victory. What's the extra K for? The extra K in what? I'm sorry, I gotta make Phelan's win. I love my girl. She's so cute. What if I do this? Does it move all of them? What if I have them tied? Oh, Dushnev Naya's horse must reach the goal first. So does Ka. Man. Nikkei? What is the extra K for? What do you... What do you mean? Give me a sec. It's not Nike. It's Nikkei. The actual goddess of victory is... Well, they couldn't name it. Nike, probably. Or Nike, or however it's still pronounced. Nike. Extra case just for copyright reasons? I would say most likely, but I don't know. This is cool. I think it's actually pronounced Nike, not Niki. I think the Greek goddess of victory thing is Niki. Forward, trusty steed, to victory, war mount of the apocalypse. At the last possible moment, the horse chosen by Dushnevnaya charges forward with astonishing speed and crosses the finish line with a half a length's margin. That's pretty close. The bond of the hero and her trusty steed prevails. Looking forward to exploring the world together, partner. Hold up, who said we're giving it to you? That's Liushi's steed. Don't get any funny ideas. Yeesh. Not only did I bet on the wrong one, but she didn't even come close to winning. You win some, you lose some. I can't not say that in Foxy's voice. You win some, you lose some. That's just how things are. Though, good on you for peeking Dilu, Dushnevnaya. You've definitely got an eye for this. I just assume the General's war mount must be the best of the best. I wouldn't say so. I noticed during the combat earlier today that Dilu looked more battered than the others. As a prototype, her performance should be inferior to the brand new one. Now I wonder what the key to her victory really is. Phelan's got sharp eyes. Here, everyone, look. Liushi walks up and pats Dilu on her back. Dilu gently lowers her head, exposing her previously obscured designation stencil. Pegasus Mark I. Yeah, Dilu's designated a Pegasus Mark I, meaning she's not only the prototype of all other walkers, but she can also access, supervise, and manage the neural clouds of all the others. Which means Dilu knows exactly how to startle the other steeds into late starts, how to chase the pace, and when to go for the last spurt. Dilu may not be the best at running sprints or miles, but she always comes up on top during long races. Wow. Such considerations never crossed my mind, even though similar strategies are a thing in a certain game I played. Phelan, you want to explain? What game? Pray tell. What game are you playing, Phelan? Anyway, so Dilu is actually that special? I thought she was simply the first to roll off the production line. Dilu's situational awareness in the field is without match. She's even more efficient at commanding her kin than we are at controlling our own dummy links. Our battalion of 30 steeds has barely begun to scratch the surface of her capabilities. Unfortunately, while our mechanics are great at working with hardware, we fall short when it comes to software. That's why we've only managed to decompile a fraction of Dilu's code. The majority of her capabilities remain beyond us.
Leave it to Helen and Dandelion to solve this mystery, and Miss Mailing, too. Miss Dandelion is also with the commander? Well. Let's talk some more about the Elmo and the commander, shall we? Is Miss Mailing a comrade from Griffin? Mailing is the commander's current adjutant. There's also Ulrid and Suomi, and Helen, the commander's right-hand doll. And let's not forget Springfield and... So Kalina's no longer the commander's adjutant? Oh, hold on, who's this Ulrid? Oh, do we know her? Or why does Helen look so different now? What do you mean by Voy Mestina, Elmo's #1 cook? Who the hell is Voy Mestina? Just as Dushnevnaya, Liushi, and Jisui are engaged in a heated conversation, Phelan turns her attention toward Viola. Owning to the years spent living alongside human girls, Phelan has developed a heightened sensitivity to their emotional states compared to other dolls. In this moment, the air of profound sadness radiating from Viola is most apparent to Phelan. Without a second thought, she walks over to Viola as the latter is looking up at Dilu and gently stroking the horse's knee joint. What's wrong, Viola? Big Sis Phelan. It's fine. I'm just checking on Dilu. I don't really like it when they make her compete. It's bad for her joints. Did you know that real horses have an average lifespan of 20 to 30 years? Dilu's even older than me. I guess that makes her a grandma, right?
Yeah, but they only race for 3, sometimes 4 years. And that's like... I think they get to... What is it? They get to a few years old. A couple. It's like 1 or 2, I think, and then they race for the 3 or 4, and then they're retired. Noticing the doll's puzzled expression, Viola blushes again. Tracking went boom. Yeah, sometimes it does that because I have a hand on my face, so it can't see my mouth. Like... Right now, I have a hand on my face, and I lower the hand, and it immediately goes back. So sometimes I'm, like, itching my nose or something while talking, and it won't. It's good. I shouldn't. I should learn to not touch my face. It's something I struggled with a lot when I started VTubing, is I would touch my face a lot, because I just commonly have a hand on my head or something like this, and it just significantly detracts from the tracking. I've gotten better at not doing it. That's why I fidget with other things. Because I'm always fidgety, so that's why I'd fidget with other things, but I still do, like, itch myself while talking or something like that, time to time, and that interrupts the tracking.
Sorry, that must be a strange thing to say to a doll. Not at all. You're just worried Dilu's getting too old for this and are worried for her. That much I can understand. We dolls are equally troubled by this. In theory, we survive indefinitely as long as we keep maintaining and upgrading our frames, but the reality is, no one knows how long our neural cloud will last. If Dilu is sentient just like us, then she must be able to tell what she likes and what she doesn't like. I'm sure she's proud to be able to fight alongside everyone in the Winged Cavaliers. Is that so? I guess... maybe you're right. Looking at Phelan, Viola smiles, seemingly relieved. She reaches for the pendant hanging from her neck and holds it tightly. But to Phelan, it's clear that the sadness overwhelming her hasn't subsided in the slightest, and is in fact now tinged with darker dregs of emotion. What am I even thinking? Viola is Liushi's and Jisui's comrade. I need to focus on Master's gifts. Liushi, Juisi, what should I get for Master? For the commander? Allow me to help. I want to open a restaurant in the White Zone with the commander. That'll do for me. Okay. Wait, why'd this become about you? I've never seen Big Sis Liushi and Jisui this overjoyed. Watching Phelan and the other dolls break into hearty laughter together, Viola sighs. A complicated feeling wells up from within her. Yeah, it'll be troublesome if this keeps up.
Hearing the voice behind her, Viola instinctively flinches and recoils to the side. Oops, my bad.
How many times do I have to remind you? Viola hates it when people sneak up on her.
I just wanted to take a good look at Boss and ended up too close. My apologies.
Sorry, it's been almost 2 years, but I still...
No need to apologize. Everyone here has had their share of hardships. If it weren't for the Boss taking us in, Luca and I would have worked ourselves to death in some godforsaken mine by now. Not just us, but all the Cavaliers and everyone in Cliffwatch. We all owe it to Boss's generosity. Who else in their right mind would keep supplying impoverished villages with that much food and medicine while putting herself in danger to clear out bandits and elids roaming around, all without asking for compensation? From a tomb of those who had no way out to the home she managed to turn it into. At this point, if the bosses really decide to leave, all we can do is wish them well.
Leave?
Us older Cavaliers know this well. Sooner or later, the bosses will return to their beloved commander. Now, with these two dolls' arrival, I think that day might just be today. But hey, I think we can stand on our own 2 feet now. Don't you think so, Viola?
Even though it's hard to let them go, if that means Big Sis will be happy, then I guess that's okay.
You know, I could use another mechanic. Viola, I could use another mechanic if you would like to... If you'd like to come. Seeing her comrades' mixed reactions, Viola quickly looks away. Maybe said quietly. LA-13. Chat, if you guess how many hours we have left of this story, you win a prize. Stay hydrated, everyone. Two. It's 3.
Please, please, I need medicine. My brother's dying. He's the only family I have left.
Clinging to the underground broker's leg, Viola begs desperately, but the broker merely glances at her with disdain, then coldly shakes her frail arms off. Those pretty dresses, you must have been born in a green zone or somewhere even richer. Right, young lady? No wonder you don't understand the rules around here. Go ahead and play that sympathy card all you want. It's not like it's worth a damn. But meds, oh precious meds, those cost money. Don't tell me you don't have a clue what money does.
But we don't have any money left. I can do anything you want. Please, let me work.
Unfortunately, at your age, it costs more to keep you alive than what you can offer in return. Unless you happen to be some kind of tech prodigy.
I've interned at an Institute of Technology, though I haven't archived anything yet. I've published papers, and I can cook. Mom taught me that. I can also...
Sounds like you've got some background. Usually no one would want to have ties to a kid with a past like yours, however... The broker extends a finger to lift the pendant hanging around the girl's neck. She flinches first, but ultimately does not resist the act. That's an NSU standard encryption key. How'd you get your hands on it?
It's what my mom and dad left us. It's the last thing they gave us.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. My door opened. I was like, oh, who's getting in my room? I'm screaming, you know? My mom walks in. She's like, goes to my dresser and starts fidgeting around with something. And then my dad comes in behind her. I'm like, what is going on here? Apparently they were looking for the case for the Nintendo Switch. They phrased it as it being my sister's, which is funny because it's actually freaking mine. I bought it. Just kidding, it's fine. She's just been using it. I've been letting her use it recently. But yeah, so they were looking for that, so I was going to help them look for it because they, for some reason, thought it was in my room. I'm like, I haven't touched that thing in weeks. Like, why would it be in my room? So I went to help look for it. Yeah, to take it on the trip, yeah. And lo and behold, it was in her room. It was not in my room. But yeah, sorry about that. I'm not here to mug a little girl, but if you want medicine, you've got to hand me something valuable. The UNC's the top dog now. Nobody wants NSU tech, aside from those who'd pay to collect antiques. Okay. The girl shivers as she closes her eyes. She reaches for the pendant. In that moment, she feels as if her fate had been sealed. Abandoned, forayed, struggling until she's helplessly squashed like a bug. She seems to have accepted such an ending. That is, until one hand grabs the broker's wrist while another stops Viola from removing the pendant. Wait. Just give her the medicine. I'll pay. I don't do business with dolls. You think I'm that desperate? Reputation comes first in the Yellow Zones. Tell your master to come personally if they want a deal. Besides, with the recent price fluctuations, only regulars get... Will this amount be enough? Whoa. Damn. Sorry, I meant to say I love doing business with dolls. You lot don't pull any of that two-faced. Bro did a 180 so hard. You're in luck today, young lady. The broker reluctantly lets go of the girl's pendant and grabs the collapsed pieces right in front of him. The girl hugs the medicine box, blankly staring at the two dolls bickering in front of her. This again! Ryushi! Sorry, Juisui. I can't stand watching a little girl suffer. That's not the point. Pay for the girl all you want, but at least ask for change. Forget it. God knows how you got this rich anyway. Well, it's because of a friend left her fortune to me. But enough about that. Let's go check on the girl. The gentle doll walks up to the girl and softly strokes her hair while the outspoken doll stuffs lots of food in her hands. Before even realizing it, the girl's already dropped to the ground and started devouring the food without a care for delicacy. She doesn't even register exactly what she's stuffing in her mouth, only that it tastes incredibly delicious. The dolls watch her as she goes, smiling, a pure, altruistic, and untainted smile. She looks at the dolls through tearful eyes, her heart filled with words of gratitude. But in the next instant, a thought that shouldn't exist interrupts all of that. Viola, you must remember. The dolls. They took everything from us. Don't be deceived by their appearance. They have no hearts. All their beauty and marvel exist only to deceive and manipulate humans. Oh, and who told you this? Dolls are tools, nothing more. And they too treat humans as just another piece of equipment. They can never understand true human emotions. The voice hits Viola like a bucket of ice water, promptly emptying her mind while leaving a sharp, lingering sting. A name? What's wrong? You've got a sick brother, right? You can't go back home with the medicine. My name's Viola. Thank you. Both of you. Nice to meet you, Viola. I'm Ryushi. And I'm Jisui. Need us to escort you back? The girl shakes her head and turns to face away from them. Hearing the two dolls' names, a strange feeling arises in her heart. Those are such pleasant, beautiful names. How could machines manufactured just to be tools be this radiant and warm? She silently berates her own ungrateful, wicked self. Tears she didn't even shed while begging at the broker now roll down her cheeks as she runs away. Sweeper realizes she has hit her limit. As a Sangvistal, her OGOS protocol should have easily allowed her to process the code within the control module, but the astronomical volume of data and lack of proper support modules made the decompiling process extremely difficult. Fortunately, Fetuza, the data processing expert, is around to help her shoulder a large portion of the computational load, which is also why she is now plugged into an external battery, as running 2 overclocked neural clouds simultaneously is a particularly power-intensive process. While Dushnevnaya and Phelan are celebrating with their Griffin comrades, Sweeper is working tirelessly, coming close to fatally overheating on several occasions. However, she feels nothing but immense joy. Simply decoding and acquiring data related to Sangvi's ferry from the control module is enough to satisfy her. It's obvious, ain't it? Sangvi's science is the best in the world. Got it. This one's ready to be booted up now, Fetuza. Got it. Let me get the firewall in place to filter redundant data. Don't get too carried away. No worries, this thing's simply borrowed Sangvi's tech. Its neural cloud shouldn't be very bare bones. Alone. Huh? Unable to detect mastermind. No command update time. 89,212 hours. Oh, so it was taking orders. That's just over 10 years. This unit, abandoned? Question. This thing, even unfinished, is actually somewhat sentient. Hey, accept my command. Command. Authentication failed. No clearance. Available access, 1. Production list, 2. Production inventory, 3. Supply orders. Only the basic clearance. Is it because this one's not actually a Sangvi's module, or because you're too low ranking, Nixie? Shut up! Someone's coming. As footsteps tick, Sweeper sees Pavel enter the room along with several combat automatons and armed personnel. Quick on the uptake, huh? Though I'm afraid your efforts will be going down the drain. This module requires higher military level clearance to access. You sure your key just so happens to have that? You've done well, Miss Sweeper. The frame's yours. Pavel snaps his fingers, and 2 men deposit the box containing the Sangvi's elite frame in front of Sweeper. Now, why don't you go play with your doll friends? Sweeper suddenly shoots up into the ceiling at a speed human eyes can barely follow. Dashing forward with her blade drawn, she cleaves through the combat automatons standing in her way before landing in front of Pavel. Pavel's automatons promptly react and open fire at once. As Sweeper is poised to make short work of them, a notification appears before her eyes. Her gaze freezes before backing off, gradually being forced into a corner. You slimy bastard. Making this a fair arrangement was never part of your playbook, was it? Or maybe you're the one who's unwilling to honor your side of the bargain. Unfortunately, I'm quite acquainted with you Sangvi's fairy dolls. All that hard work just drained your battery. You've got, what, 11% left at most? Oh, I was wondering why your batteries were so shit. You're purposefully messing with my power supply. I told you, I'm quite associated with Sangvi's fairy dolls. Because all these years I've been studying, reevaluating, and thinking about one thing. Why couldn't you defeat Griffin back then? That's none of your damn business! Sweeper backs into a corridor, only to find the exit has already been sealed off. She paces about in the building, waiting for any opening to fatally strike Pavel, but the young merchant surrounded by guards gives her no opportunity to do so. Instead, he merely explains to her in an almost nostalgic tone. All the doors are locked down. You won't be getting out of here even if I die. Time to surrender, Miss Sweeper. Don't worry, I share the same view as your master, the Tomato Emperor. Order, security, and development are in higher and higher demand by the people of the Yellow Zones, and only those with power can provide that. I wish to join your Tomato Emperor's cause and invest in his own currency forged through steel and fire, his exceptional battlefield talent. What you just did was to help me obtain said currency.
I won't damage your frame nor your neural cloud. I just need to make sure you stay out of my way when I do my job. What job? A totally real job, like just like those horses you bragged about that don't even exist in the records? At Sweeper's words, Pavel's face twitches. They're not made up. Pegasus is a weapon system developed by Dr. Smolin. It had undergone 3 combat trials with excellent results. Whether paired with humans or dolls, it wouldn't be outdated even by today's standards. Aside from proving his worth in a truly glorious war, Dr. Smolin accomplished everything that was asked of him. I don't know how well those horses performed, but a couple of wonder weapons won't affect the outcome of a war. No, they can't, but they can affect me. If only the Pegasus can be proven to be a reliable weapon, then all its development will be genuine and meaningful, and the URNC will finally take another look at. So his parents developed it, I'm guessing? Another look at what? Unfortunately, that's all I can reveal for now. Unless he would kindly surrender and make this easier for both of us. Before Pavel even finishes, Sweeper's blade is already darting toward him, impaling the wrist of an automaton, shielding him as it nearly pierces his eye. A chill runs down Pavel's spine as he sweats profusely. Meanwhile, Sweeper snatches an Aegis shield and dashes out of the room. Sweeper breaks through multiple combat automatons before her battery is drained. She collapses against the final sealed door, helplessly watching as Pavel approaches. Don't forget to put in a good word for me in front of the Emperor when you wake up. Why does he think that, like, this is going to work out? Her frame shuts down completely and Sweeper's consciousness sinks into darkness. At the final moment, she thinks indignantly, "Can't believe you called it. Damn it." No, you were right, Nixie. Aside from the commander and those human juveniles, plenty of humans aren't kind. External communication is jammed. Looks like Mr. Pavel really thought this through. It'll take some time. Pavel looks at the Songvi's doll lying on the ground, then at the pile of combat automatons she dismantled all by herself, letting out a sigh. Had she been at full power, she could have easily broken out. Not destroying her while not letting her destroy him was the only way to leave room for future cooperation with the Tomato Emperor. Though Pavel doesn't know his exact identity, he wisely deduced that he's most likely the very terrorist behind the Lviv incident, the commander with a bounty in the millions to his name. Unless absolutely necessary, Pavel does not want to make an enemy out of someone with such threatening potential. Lock her up. Make sure to treat Miss POW here well before we send her back for negotiations. Having said that, Pavel retrieves an encryption key from under his collar and inserts it into the control module Sweeper unlocked earlier. Sweeper could have easily decimated this module during the chaos earlier, but either out of her sympathy as a fellow Songvi's creation or some other reason, she did not. For that reason alone, Pavel is grateful. Command verified. Command verified. Administrative clearance confirmed. External hardware recognized. As if his blood is rekindled by the pleasant tune, Pavel realizes his fingers are trembling. The moment of truth has arrived. He silently inputs a command string as the module hums to a mechanical rhythm, typical of old hardware protesting its lack of calibration and maintenance. Ultimately, the sea of formless data materializes into the shape of the Pegasus quadrupedal carrier, along with all commands and functions pertaining to its neural cloud. You were right, old man. As if he had been rehearsing this his whole life, another set of commands long in the making has been executed by Pavel. The module now displays in progress. Following that, he pulls out his communicator. Hello? Already? Alright, I got it. Don't worry. Of course everything's ready. The day's finally come. Big brother. Oh, I was just getting suspicious as it cut to her. I was like, no way, right? Climbing out of her bed, Viola quietly puts on her coat, grabs the backpack prepared in advance, and heads toward the area where Pegasi are stationed. The horses stand silently. She walks up to Dilu, rises to her toes, and inserts a key into the back of her head after some considerable effort. The horse turns in confusion toward her everyday friend and mechanic. Red and blue glares flicker in her eyes before finally settling into a conspicuous deep crimson. Dilu's final struggle pains Viola. Dilu shakes her head violently as if stricken by an ailment until her head finally drops, letting the spasms fade into an eerie stillness. I'm sorry, but I can't let you fall
into the doll's hands. Bro. Oh my gosh. They've treated you so well, and you just... this will forever baffle me. This will forever baffle me. Especially that dude. If that dude's truly her brother, then, like, seriously. Like, they're the only reasons you're alive. Like, oh my gosh. Viola spreads her arms and hugs Dilu's head, as if to soothe her. Alright, it's done. Now I just need to get on it. She reaches for the saddle and starts climbing. Liushi isn't a particularly tall doll, so this shouldn't be a hard task. Yet somehow, when Liushi and Jisui rode on the Pegasi, they always appeared so reliable, so towering. Viola instinctively checks the direction of the barracks, only for a pair of heterochromatic irises to greet her. Fear instantly makes her legs go numb. Viola? It's me. I thought someone snuck in. Sorry? Why are you apologizing? I got worried about Dilu's condition, so I came to check on her. The commotion must have woken you up. No, not really. I stayed up to keep watch, since enemies can show up at any time. Speaking of, something happened to Dilu? As Phelan walks past her towards Dilu, Viola realizes this is her only chance. If she so much as attempts to escape while riding on Dilu, the dolls will definitely catch up to her or simply shoot her dead on the spot. Ugh! The sudden realization that something's up halts Phelan. She turns around and pounces Viola aside, narrowly dodging Dilu's devastating back kick. Having missed her strike, the steel steed bolts forward, sprinting toward the gate, leaping across the rooftops, and finally vaulting over the wall. Yet even with Dilu's lightning-fast speed, Phelan is somehow faster. She manages to hold onto the reins and follows her over the wall like a jockey trying to tame a Mustang. A loud thud echoes from outside the gate. Horrified, Viola lies on the floor. By now, the others have woken up and rush out of their barracks. Viola, are you okay? The doll immediately rushes to her and pulls her into an embrace. And they still treat you so well, even though you're such a little bitch. Cheers, stay hydrated. Viola stares into those eyes filled with worry and concern. She bites into her lip until the taste of blood and rust finds her. Dilu suddenly went berserk and ran off. Big Sis Phelan followed after her. What's going on? Hath the War Master's old legion attacked us? Liushi, don't leave Viola out there. Come hide her. Wake everyone up. We've got an emergency. I hope she dies. Atop the Night Mountain Road, sounds of steel hooves tear through the tranquility. A petite doll with beast ears clings to the steed, desperately trying to rein in the 1-ton beast. Whoa, Dilu, what's gotten into you? Slow down, slow down. Could it be some kind of EW attack? Phelan grips the reins tightly, trying to slow the beast down in vain, as simply keeping herself from falling off is already taking up most of her strength. Yet as Dilu heads straight toward the cliff, Phelan instinctively lets go of the horse and jumps backward, watching Dilu plunge into the abyss. Only for a pair of flaming wings to shoot out of the steel sides, much like her mythical counterpart. Her free fall is slowed into a gentle glide as she descends into the valley below, disappearing from sight. Jump pack? That's a feature too? She's got some really crazy over-the-top pet. If Bossy finds out about this, there'll be no way she'll settle for anything less than a Cerberus. But then again, what the hell is going on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, I hope she perishes. I hope she perishes. In a fiery flame of death. It's an honor to meet you, Miss Liushi. Name's Pavel Smolin, one of the many merchants who greatly benefited from your efforts to protect Cliff Watchtown. The reason for my visit today is none other than to acquire your quadriplegic carriers for my PMC's business needs. I'm sorry, Mr. Pavel.
As Cliffwatch Town's co-founder, I'd very much like to meet your needs, but Dilu, and the other steeds as well, are already like family to us winged cavaliers. Family? A doll talking about family? Don't make me laugh. Hey, you done talking? Leave if you don't have anything worthwhile to add. Please tell me you can at least compute just how wasteful your actions are. Okay, yeah, this dude should... I hope this dude dies slowly. Those are weapons. They're meant for the battlefield. You're using them for nothing more for delivery bikes and rescue dogs. It's more than simply squandering the potential of new technology. What you're doing is spitting in the face of its creator. Don't you feel ashamed? To some extent, maybe you're right, Mr. Pavel. But even those menial tasks you look down on still need to be done. With Dilu's help, we winged cavaliers can respond to crises and carry out various rescue missions flexibly. There are simply no walkers more efficient or stable than the steeds in mountainous terrain, so I'm afraid I cannot grant you your request. And how about this? I provide the winged cavaliers with helicopters in exchange for temporarily leasing just one prototype unit. We may be dolls, but we wouldn't trade our family for anything either. Miss Liushi, dolls are usually pretty good with numbers. I assume that applies to you as well. Sorry, but I might be the one exception who's bad at math. Then what about this figure? You consider this a good offer? I can't. You should really take your leave, Mr. Pavel. You won't get what you want from either of us. This isn't about money. We don't have any monetary issues, and we won't in the future. Pegasus. What'd you say? I said those steeds are called Pegasus. Anyway, I get it. I'll come back with more funds on my next visit. You're really good at doing business, Miss Liushi. Goodbye. Good at doing business? Me? I feel like I just made him even angrier. You just can't take no for an answer. Don't take it to heart. Riding on ATVs assembled by the Winged Cavaliers mechanics, Dushev, Naya, and Liushi catch up to Phelan by sunrise. The latter had already scaled down the cliff, scanning for traces left by Dilu. Fox Maiden, I've lost contact with War Master and the Strategist. I don't know if the signal is jammed or something else happened. Maybe that Mr. Pavel is up to something? Dushnevnaya, Liushi, I've marked all the tracks that Dilu left along the way. Thank you so much, Phelan. This heading does lead to Mr. Pavel's area of activity. Let's hope it's just a coincidence. Following the Pegasus's hoof tracks, the group veers into an inconspicuous fork in the path. Before long, the dolls discover a small base hidden on the mountain path. Could this be the Demon King's fortress? It appears there's movement by the entrance. Let me see. Phelan raises her zoom level and focuses on the writhing shapes in the shadows. They've got lots of patrol units in the front base. Scouts, diner gates, whole 9 yards. Seems to be all Sangvi's ferry machines, similar to what Mr. Pavel had. As Basti would say, he's acting real suspicious right now. I wonder why Mr. Pavel's so obsessed with Dilu if he can get his hands on so many combat automatons. And how is he able to remotely control her? Fox Maiden, you believe this can be traced back to that server we handed over, or perhaps something the War Master did? I think so. Everything just adds up. It makes lots of sense. It makes less sense if it all is just a coincidence. Liushi, the combat automatons Mr. Pavel has, while they're numerous, they're pretty common. Meanwhile, not even in Griffin's database has any info on Dilu and her kin. As a one-of-a-kind prototype, she must be extremely valuable. Since he has been willing to trade a dozen military-grade doll frames just for that server, he must have been expecting profit. Profit. Mr. Pavel offered me higher and higher quotes back then, but I didn't believe he was doing all that just for profit. Simple. We simply apprehend him and make him surrender the War Master and Strategist, then beat the truth out of him. I agree. Are they also your Griffin comrades? They're a Songvi's fairy doll found by Master. I mean the commander. They weren't active back during the Griffin days, and they actually have 2 minds inside the same body, but neither of them are bad. Songvi's fairy doll. Indeed. Dilu's design contains lots of Songvi's tech. Now that I think about it, why did we even find Dilu here in Cliffwatch Town? Just as Liushi dives into thought, Phelan suddenly raises a hand, signaling for the two to drop to the ground. Their sensors return several proximity mines that the dolls are far too familiar with.
Phelan quickly marks their positions and those of additional turrets and surveillance cameras. Going the long way will consume too much time. Ah, Fox Maiden, General, beware of the things that go bump in the night. With Dushnevnaya's heads up, the two dolls also lock on to the patrolling scouts and diner gates.
The security level's really high. It's almost airtight.
Judging by his force's deployment, they've got heavy weapons set up on the high ground and reserve units held in positions. Such a meticulous defense can only mean Mr. Pavel's got military expertise. The hero's suspicions have been proven. That Demon King and those brigands are truly in leagues. Liushi nods, acknowledging Dushnevnaya's suspicions. Let's update Jisui and the Winged Cavaliers with the coordinates first. This area seems to be jammed. As Liushi operates her terminal, several dark muzzles protrude from the position above, aimed directly at her head. Bang! Flashes erupt with crimson glare, all directed at the dolls. Ugh! Watch out, General! Startled, Liushi stares at Dushnevnaya. The latter calmly shoulders her rifle, clearly used to situations like this. Liushi, are you hurt? I'm fine. Watch out and get ready to return fire. No, I think they both deserve to die. I think the little girl does too. I don't care if she's a child. The fact that you were treated so kindly and warmly, and yet you just didn't care for any of it, and like you still just betrayed the people just for that, like, she's not gonna die, I know, but her brother for sure is. After a round of exchanged fire, Liushi's group successfully destroys all automatons at the forefront. However, more and more firepower pours out from positions above. The suppressive barrage forces the dolls to repeatedly fall back, ultimately retreating behind cover. Is there no end to this? The worst part is we don't even know what's inside the base. We might be walking straight into a trap if we blindly rush in. Even though the hero fears not, adapting to our foes for our mana is all consumed is of utmost prudence. General, now is the time to take action. It's alright, we already achieved what we're here for. I noticed during the engagement earlier that all their reinforcements came from the rear of the right flank. That area looked to be the most heavily defended. There, General. Dushnevnaya quickly marks a spot on the terminal. Yeah, it's probably where their warehouse is. Even though I'd very much like to take Dilu back now, a frontal assault with just the three of us is not ideal. Looks like we need to draw something up before we go in. While Liushi, Phelan, and Dushnevnaya are attempting to infiltrate Pavel's base, a group of men is on their way toward the Winged Cavaliers' outpost. Their leader is none other than Pavel, followed by his subordinates driving vehicles, towing mortars and other heavy weapons. Didn't expect you to be this amazing of a strategist, boss. Are they actually planning to attack them? I just took some notes from the Tomato Empress. Empress? You misgendering me? Cancel him. Chat, cancel him. Cancel him. Get him out of here. Impressive records in Makush. Let your true strength lure the enemy in and strike him where it hurts the most. But by doing so, won't our base be destroyed? We can't trap dolls like Liushi forever. We can, however, distract him for, let's say, 17 to 23 hours. And that's plenty of time. As for our base, don't you worry. A bigger, better base, even more weapons, and a grand stage will soon be ours. Following you around will shoot the best choice I ever made, boss. As expected from an heir of the White Zone, a real intellectual. I even heard you got some big corpos backing. Why mingle with the Yellow Zone peasants like us? Don't you think you're speaking out of turn for someone who supposedly knows as much as you do? My bad. But those dolls and Winged Cavaliers aren't pushovers. Can we really take over their outpost in such a short time? Fortress like that will be a tough nut to crack even with superior numbers and firepower. However, historically, many so-called impregnable defenses have been unraveled from within. You should really pick up a book. Just do your job and watch as a new chapter in Cliffwatch's history unfolds. I knew it! While Liushi, Phelan, and Dushnevnaya are planning their infiltration, the Winged Cavaliers are also gearing up to fight. Out of safety concerns, Jisui has shut down all of their steel seeds to prevent what happened to Dilu from repeating. Fortunately, thanks to their rigorous training in various vehicles and weapons crafted by their workshop, the winged cavaliers are confident in the battle to come.
Can't reach Liushi. Is this Pavel's doing as well?
I knew that rascal was up to something lately. Now he's finally gotten his way. Bosch, Jisui, let's storm them directly. Our big guns haven't got a chance to shine. It's the perfect opportunity to put up a big fireworks show.
No, Liushi told us not to act impulsively. Our task is to defend the outpost while they're out there scouting. We've only lost Dilu so far. It's not enough to affect our overall effectiveness. Everyone, get ready to...
As Jisui is about to issue orders, a message comes through the lookouts. A unit has bypassed their defenses and is now right outside their perimeter. An alarm blares, signaling the highest level of readiness. The winged cavaliers immediately leap up and rush to their respective defensive positions.
Engage! Arm yourselves!
A sense of unease rapidly devours Jisui's mind. Liushi, Phelan, and Dushnevnaya being so far out of reach now seems like the result of a deliberate trick to lure them away. Compared to her situation, Jisui is actually more worried about Liushi. She fears that she won't be able to help her partner out now that she's held up defending the base. Of course, that's not the only thing bugging her. The winged cavaliers never let their guards down against Pavel. Drones, radars, and various other sensors have all been purchased by Liushi and meticulously maintained to Griffin standards just to keep an eye on him. By all accounts, they should have seen this invasion coming from a mile away.
Commander, what should I do in a situation like this?
A bone-chilling sensation crawls up from the depths of Jisui's mind. Why do I get the feeling that she's gonna die? I sure hope not. She doesn't want to think about it, doesn't want to acknowledge it, and as Liushi's second-in-command and the outpost's sole defender, she can't dismiss the possibility that someone orchestrated all of this from within. A little bitch. I vote we hang her... Actually, no, I vote we burn her at the stake. What do we think, chat? Not Jisui, the girl, the little girl, the mechanic girl. I vote we burn her at the stake. All in favor, say aye. Aye. Rousing rhythms accompany the steady hoofbeats of the steel steeds. In Cliffwatch Town, people know that the hope is right around the corner whenever they hear the hymn of the winged cavaliers. Whether faced with the Vyahagers, Elids, or any other threat, the winged cavaliers will always come down from the mountainside and trample everything standing in their way, like a tide of fire and steel under that fearless doll's lead. Yet at the same time, they're an army of kindness. No matter how humble their standing may be, the winged cavaliers will always charge headfirst into enemy lines to protect the weak and innocent. Viola witnessed all that with her own two eyes not long after arriving in Cliffwatch Town. She also immediately recognized the two dolls leading the charge, the same ones who came to her aid without hesitation. Oh, we put her in a rubber room filled with rats? Rats make me crazy. And undoubtedly, they too remember her. Viola reaches out to them, and the two dolls immediately take notice of her as well.
Bixix Liushi, Bixix Juishi. Isn't this Viola? What are you doing here? How's your brother?
Viola shakes her head sorrowfully. Jisui's expression dims as she dismounts and gently pulls her into embrace. So she lied about her brother being dead.
You must have been through a lot.
If you have nowhere else to go, stay here with us.
But I...
No need to worry about anything. We'll take care of you. We have many amazing comrades. They'll teach you everything you need to survive in the Yellow Zones. And you can leave whenever you feel ready to freely pursue whatever you truly want. The dolls understand better than anyone the harsh nature of the Yellow Zones, and that it's nigh impossible for a child to survive on her own. So Viola knows they can't and won't abandon her. This is the naivety of dolls. Their will is simple. A person's a person, a life is a life. They act exactly as they're told, no questions asked. I hate when people think like this, and especially if that little girl's thinking like this, I will cut you open and rip out her heart. But Liushi and Zuishi are different from those Viola is familiar with, because they no longer follow anyone's orders.
To freely do what I want? So you founded this outpost, took people in, formed the Cavaliers, all just because...
Yeah, because we wanted to. Because doing so fills us with joy. I really wonder whether Liushi's going to stay here or join us. I suspect she's going to join us, and then Jisui is going to stay, probably.
Here we go again. Disgusting, repugnant, sickening. Clueless machines talking about happiness. You've never suffered like us.
Oh my gosh. This pisses me off.
Stop making me look even uglier than I already am.
Yeah, you ugly little bitch. Despite their superior numbers, the attacking automatons cannot break through the Winged Cavalier's defenses. Jisui moves along the walls, inspiring each member while providing them with fire support. Even drones high above cannot escape the dull sharpshooting. None of them gets to release their bombs above the outpost before they're shot down.
Even with Boss Liushi absent, we've still got Boss Juishi. She just eats too much. Oh, oi, I heard that. Can't fight on an empty stomach, can you? We'll feast after all this is over.
The Cavaliers erupt in cheers and once again start humming their battle hymn. The counterattack has begun. As for Pavel, this outcome just retroactively made him realize how wise a decision it was not to act against the Winged Cavaliers in the past. Even with superior firepower, numbers, and prior acknowledgement of their deployment and personnel, they still failed to achieve anything due to Jisui's leadership and the Defenders' high morale.
Boss, the doll's a monster! We're running out of time! If Liushi gets back... They've got a single doll! That's enough to make you piss your pants! I've bagged hundreds of these clankers already, but I've never seen one like her before. Aren't command modules banned? That's not a command module. That's a power they themselves earned. Fortunately, I've got mine as well.
I feel almost slightly bad for the sister, because the sister's just been indoctrinated by her scummy brother, but that's no excuse. Under Jisui's leadership, the Winged Cavaliers successfully repel the attack on their outpost. All the mortars and heavy weapons meant to tear down their walls are destroyed by their own drones, leaving only smoldering wreckage. Watching the attackers flee with their tails between their legs, the defenders do not pursue. Instead, they shout and cheer, accompanied by people humming the hymn of the Winged Cavaliers. It's Russian. Hold on. That's funny. Hold on, will it tell me how to say it? Copy text. Is that text? Oh wait, what if I swap them? What if I translate it back into Russian? I wanna know how to say this. Yes, there we go. Copy text. Oh my gosh. No, yeah, I know what it means. I just wanted to translate so I could say. Oh my gosh, I'm not going to be able to say that. I'm going to butcher that if I try and pronounce it. going to butcher this if I say it. Говна наверните. Iblutke. Yeah, it means what Irma said. That's funny.
I know not to think with us. Stay vigilant. Scan the perimeter for any stragglers and get the wounded to the infirmary. Roger.
After wrapping up her commanding duties, Ji Sui hops off the wall position and exchanges a high five with the Cavalier coming to rotate her out. This is that text if you want. During the skirmish that just concluded, a feeling that something is off kept gnawing at Ji Sui's mind, siphoning her processing power away. Yeah, it seemed almost too easy. Now that the bullets have ceased flying, even just for a moment, she immediately realizes what exactly is off.
Who's opening the gate?
What? The sudden interjection puts everyone back on edge. Worst thing is, as the gate's opening grows wider, a familiar figure, one the winged cavaliers followed with devotion and admiration, charges in.
It's Dilu! Don't shoot!
No! Take her out! The conflicting orders plunge the cavaliers into disarray, making many miss what would have been an easy shot. The steel steed rampages through the defense positions while a swarm of hostile Sangvis automatons follow in her steps and flood through the gate. Ji Sui starts regretting not calling Liushi, Phelan, and Dushnevnaya to retreat. She still attempts to maintain control over the situation, ordering the cavaliers to fall back into the buildings until...
Enough! Time to stop this nonsense!
She turns to the voice instinctively. The sight greeting Ji Sui makes her pupils dilate in shock before narrowing into a furious gaze.
Luca's right. You really are shaking scum. I don't have time to argue with you.
Pavel stands before Ji Sui, and held within his arms is none other than the girl named Viola. The girl keeps her head bowed, not daring to look at Ji Sui in the eyes.
Let go of her! Viola, you animal! How did he get in?
The cavaliers all raise their weapons, but none dares to act rashly under the fear of hurting the shivering young girl. As instructed by Pavel, the mercs and automatons who followed him in also hold their fire. A tense standoff ensues. Ji Sui has no choice but to acknowledge Pavel's composure bordering on madness. Though armed with a pistol, he doesn't point it at Viola. Ji Sui looks at the latter, hoping that she could create some opportunities for herself. I'm just saying, in this situation, besides the automatons, killing Pavel here while he's taking the hostage is the obvious choice. I don't know what the automatons would do in response, but the fact that he doesn't even have the weapon pointed at the hostage and he has it pointed in a different direction would give him no time to react if people are already aiming their guns at him. Yet Viola is still avoidant of her gaze. No matter how much she doesn't want to accept it, the chilling sensation spreading through her body forces Ji Sui to come to terms with reality.
Ji Sui, huh? Got yourself a sizable facility out there, didn't ya? I admire it. Dolls nowadays are making warlords of themselves and live a comfy life while actual humans are stuck withering in the wasteland, surviving by digging through trash. Ridiculous, don't you think?
Cut the bullcrap. Let go of Viola, then we'll consider letting you walk away with your head attached to your neck.
Relax. I'm not so pathetic as to use her as a hostage. I never meant for it to get this awkward, but I'm in fact here to make a deal.
A deal?
That's right, a deal. The terms are simple. I let you live. You don't even need to drop your weapons. Just leave the outpost. I won't hunt you down.
In your dreams. You're just a thief who only has the balls to show up when Boss Liushi isn't here.
Sure, but right now this thief has the firepower to back up his words. We can go back to the shooting, and I'll maybe lose at most a tenth of my men and 30% of my mechs. But you, on the other hand, will all be wiped out. So, let's not do this.
Why? Other than Cliffwatch's town security contract, I don't believe there's any bad blood between you and us.
That's true. Although it's not like I wanted to profit from that either. I simply hate how you and that Liushi just love sticking your noses into everything. I get it, it's all out of altruism, but the mimicry of human behavior just pisses me off.
The next instant, Pavel's smile vanishes, his gaze turning cold and sinister.
I only have 2 terms. Disband the Winged Cavaliers and hand over all Pegasus units.
You're saying we're mimicking humans? That's your reason for attacking us?
Forming the Cavaliers, building the Walkers, you're carrying out someone else's orders at the end of the day. No matter how convincing you make yourselves look, you can never understand why we humans do such things.
That's not true. Me and Liushi, we...
What do you even know? I need to learn how to pronounce this too. I like Luca. Hold on, I need to learn how to pronounce this too. Wait. Is it not Russian? Is that one not Russian? It's translating differently. Oh. Is that like Ukrainian? No. It's not Russian. What is it? Detect language. It just says detect language. It doesn't tell me what it is. It is Russian. So why is Google Translate translating it differently? That's so weird. It's translating it into something completely different. When it goes from Russian to Russian, it changes it. Like, you're like, come on, bro.
What do you even know, motherfucker? Before the bosses showed up, people of the Cliffwatch town were getting raided by bandits or devoured by elids all the time. It's the bosses who brought us food, clothes, and medicine. It's them who gave us weapons and taught us to stand up for ourselves. We'd never betray them. We'd all give our lives if they told us to. How pathetic. Look how they turn you into their little puppets without the tiniest bit of kindness. We're not puppets, and neither are our bosses. They could have stayed in the green zones, enjoying a life of comfort and luxury, and yet they came all the way out here for the sake of their beloved commander. When they saw our hardships, they didn't hesitate to spend their money helping us. How are the bosses any less human than you? No one ever ordered them to do anything. They always followed their own hearts. Can you say the same about yourself? Do you dare say you're doing this for your own free will? The surrounding cavaliers all resonate with Ivana's words, but Pavel simply fires a shot into the air to shut them up. You lot are really hung up on these dolls, huh? Guess that's what happens when you're just a Yellow Zone bumpkin with no clue of what a doll is capable of. Sure, dolls can be more efficient, their assessments more accurate. But so what? As a leader, if there's one thing they need to fully understand, it's betrayal. If they can't foresee it, then can't understand why it happened, then they're a failure. Vila, why don't you tell them yourself? Right. What do you mean? The one who opened the gates was me. Is that so? The one who installed the receiver on Dilu and tampered with her control authorities was also me. And I installed receivers on all the steeds, so Dilu can now control all of them at will. Viola snaps her fingers and the cavaliers gasp in horror, some nearly collapsing in despair. The steel steeds that should be powered down and stored away are now glow red-eyed. They trot onto the open field and gather around Dilu, silently threatening their former partners. No, this can't be real. Looks like both humans and dolls have learned a valuable lesson about betrayal today. All it takes is a little fiddling of your so-called free will and trust to turn on you. Dolls are reduced to slaves of their own programming. Much like this horse, your loyalty is nothing when faced with a higher authority command. But humans? Miss Jisui, do you really understand a human's betrayal? You and Liushi recruited Viola yourselves. How'd you convince yourself she's worthy of your trust? You know, much like you, the human mind is built on countless choices. But no matter how many ones and zeros there are in that noggin of yours, you'll never truly understand what makes us the way we are. You'll never be human, and naturally, you'll never be able to lead humans. Honestly, I would say even getting too close is ill-advised for both sides. You piece of shit. A notification from her sensors alerts Jisui to a new development. In the corner of her visual module, a young cavalier is taking aim at Pavel. But just as Pavel warned, the combat automatons have been keeping track of their movements this whole time. Before he could fully raise his rifle, the automaton's weapons are already pointed at him. Don't! Despite Jisui's plea, the young cavalier adjusts his aim and pulls the trigger with a determined expression. In response, the automatons behind Pavel answer with a hail of gunfire. Despite the T-Doll's split-second reaction allowing her to spring into action before bullets go flying, Jisui barely manages to put herself between the two parties. Back off! By the time Pavel and Luca stop both sides from escalating further, Jisui's already riddled with bullet wounds. No! Big Jisui! It's fine, I'm tougher than I look. Stop moving, Viola. You're now a target as well. Viola freezes, gazing in fear at the cavaliers who had been with her through thick and thin. The contempt and hatred in their eyes send a shiver down her spine. With how hard you're still trying to defuse the situation, I'll take that as an acknowledgement of my terms. Everyone, abandon the outpost. Leave. We'll go find Liushi. Boss? No, we can still fight. And we'll win. Of course we will, but that victory will be nothing but a Pyrrhic one. No one needs to die for this. Do as I say. Take what's important and abandon the outpost. And that vehicle Phelan drove here too. Gifts for the commander on board. Make sure to return it to them. Ignoring the sparks pouring from her injuries, the doll slowly holds up her arms, staring straight at Pavel with a completely expressionless face. Pavel seems slightly shaken under her sharp, scrutinizing gaze. After a pause, he slowly nods. Paying no mind to the cavalier's protests, Jisui orders the unharmed to help carry the wounded and supplies out of the gate. Meanwhile, she herself remains where she stands, unwavering, still facing off with Pavel and Viola. Boss Jisui, you need repairs ASAP. Don't worry about me. You and Ivana take Phelan and Dushnevnai's truck back to them. Tell them that. Those are Cliffwatch's town's specialty caramel pies. Bet the commander's gonna love them. Is she gonna die? Boss? Not gonna follow my orders? You still winged cavaliers, or are you not? Don't worry, I'm not planning on doing anything stupid. I haven't had the chance to see the commander again, after all. We copy. After making Luca and Ivana leave, Jisui finally moves. Yet she doesn't head for the gate herself. Instead, she slowly and calmly wanders deeper into the camp despite countless muzzles being pointed at her. Viola? Yes? You once said you had a sick brother. That person? Yes, that was Big Brother Pavel. He was suffering from a serious lung disease back then. I was only able to afford those medicines thanks to you and Big Sis Liushi's help. Wait, those meds back then? Yeah, they were from Big Sis Liushi and Liushi. Or Big Sis Zuishi and Liushi. He didn't know. I just knew the big brother who hates dolls would definitely overthink things if he got wind of that fact. So I never told you about this. Is that so? So you weren't lying back then? Hearing that, Viola jolts as if she's been electrocuted, covering her face in shame, unable to meet anyone's gaze. I see. That's great, Viola. I'm happy for you. Huh? Viola looks at Zuishi. The smile blooming on Zuishi's face is the same as when they first met, pure, bright, and impossibly dazzling. At the same time, more cracks seem to spread from those wounds on her body. Luishi and I have always been worried about you. Being alone in this world without a family is bound to be a painful experience. While everyone wishes a found family like the Winged Cavaliers could help soothe that pain, nothing compares to real blood ties, right? The fact that you still have someone makes me feel truly happy for you. Zuishi, you're always like this. Can't help with that. I'm a doll, after all. Zuishi lets out a self-deprecating chuckle and shakes her head. Viola gazes at Pavel with a pleading look, and he simply holds onto her shoulder and orders his subordinates to head to the workshop behind the camp. The large quantity of weapons and valuable machinery stored there are what Pavel came for. Your frame needs repair. You're a self-critical failure. Why didn't you retreat along with the others? Because I still have questions for you. And I have the right to not answer. Oh, not planning to spare us that luxury, Mr. Winner? As long as Liushi is still around, I don't consider this victory. Plus, it's not like I need something that hollow from you. I'm just here to achieve my original goal, simple as. Your original goal? I need the Pegasus. So, Dilu, You really want to die on this hill, huh? Because the Pegasus was our father's creation, but because no records of it could be found by the UNC's archives, our parents were prosecuted. Huh? If that's indeed the case, why would you assume Liushi and I would have refused to help you out? Would you still do the same if I told you my parents worked for Griffin's enemies? The war is over. Jisui gently shakes her head. She then steps forward, but her once steady steps now falter. I always sought coexistence, even with our former enemies. Not to mention, Griffin is no more. Liushi and I are just two dolls without an owner, searching for our commander. So, I refuse to believe that's your real motivation. At least not entirely. I trust what Viola just told me was the truth, but Pavel, you've got other goals besides saving your father, don't you?
Precisely. My ambition lies further beyond. Turn Cliffwatch Town into a second Makosh.
Ah, great. Run by nothing but Sect Fob's proxies. Oh, that's gonna be great! Ooh! Run by Sect Fob, huh? Yippee!
If it weren't for your meddling, I would have achieved that long ago.
You're not even cut out to be a good villain.
What? You're making fun of me? You damn clink!
We fought real villains under the commander. So we can tell real villains from wannabes. If you really were one, I wouldn't have told everyone to just leave.
Pavel stares at the doll in shock. With her power draining and body damaged, her eyes are losing focus and her speech module is barely holding on. You can't die! And yet, even in this state, her likeness still sends a primal chill down Pavel's spine, as if he were a prey meeting its predator.
If you really were one, I'd have stopped you. Even if that meant putting everyone's lives on the line and sacrificing both me and Liushi. Because I can't and won't let the commander face another enemy like that. So it's a good thing you're not, don't you think? But you're never becoming a hero like the commander either. You'll simply be Viola's big brother, and that's enough, right?
Stop, let me check. I hate how they're still trying to be friendly. Like you didn't just do the most vile and unimaginable shit ever. Jisui gently sways her body as if Viola's words went completely over her head. Then, like a broken marionette, she drops to her knees. Even so, she looks up at Viola and Pavel, her lips curled into a faint, almost mocking manner.
Having a family, isn't that enough? With your sister, you won't become a bad person. Isn't that great? Because no matter how hard you try, the path you're on will only make you puppets of damnation.
Those words seem to have struck a nerve deep within Pavel. With a groan, he furiously draws his gun, but before he can pull the trigger, Jisui's collapses entirely. The last spark flickers across her body, the light in her eyes fades, dimming like the setting sun. I knew she was gonna die! Why did I have to be right, man? No! Her design wasn't complex enough. As Pavel walks into the hall, he contemplates for a second over whether or not to step onto the fancy carpet. For how accustomed he's been to the yellow zone, he almost forgot what the air in the green zone even smells like, and thus developed a fear bordering on disgust toward all this lavishness. But ultimately, he puts his foot forward and walks toward the rigorously large conference table placed in the middle of the carpet. Seated at the head of the table is the very man who holds Pavel's fate in his hands. The man gawks at the table full of delight like a ravenous lion, only to be struck with a great annoyance, decision paralysis. Rurik Girard.
Oh, here you are. Please tell me you've showered.
It's an honor to be received by you in person, sir. I had completed a thorough personal hygiene routine.
Yeah, good. Come sit closer then. Yeah, right there. By the way, I've got some good news and bad news for you. Bad news is, your mother died in prison last month.
Pavel braces himself against such earth-shattering revelation and stares at the man who just delivered the news with such nonchalance. There is neither malice nor sympathy in Rurik's voice, nothing but the kind of impatience reserved for trivial, time-wasting matters. The burly and rude man shifts to a more comfortable position and looks at Pavel.
The good news is, your father's still kicking. I guess it comes down to how tough you are.
Is that so?
As R&D officers in the Neo-Soviet Union, your parents had their heyday. Shame that the world today doesn't really treat them kindly, huh? It's not something like me ought to comment on. However, my parents were just following orders. They opposed the peace agreement and restoration of the diplomatic relations because my father believed it was nothing but blatant betrayal of the martyrs who sacrificed their lives in war. A sugar-coated lie. Sure, but that's all in the past now. I don't need to waste my time on that rhetoric. I've got another meeting to attend. I called you over because I heard you've been putting in the good work in the Yellow Zones, pulling strings everywhere, trying to clear your father's name, right? You flatter me. My parents, and my father, the allegations against him are completely baseless. Claims like embezzling research funds or supporting terrorism. Those allegations only persist because the NSU archives are still classified, and since my father worked at OKB Smolin, right? You know about it? Look, kid, stop bribing URNC officials. It's pointless. You'll never prove your father's innocence to the URNC, or the New Order, or that Griffin Leon's motherfucker, for God's sake. There's simply too many fall guys like your old man, all crying foul play, all trying to clear their names. But if you can somehow prove OKB Smolin actually existed, and that his projects weren't some made-up fantasy, then perhaps Gerard's influence can help him regain his freedom sooner rather than later. I understand. Thank you very much. How can I repay you? Everything. That facility, all the equipment and research data, will take everything. Also, I know you've had a hand in arms trafficking. Here's a list of who you can, can't, and must sell to. No more guesswork from now on. As some might say, the Yellow Zones need some rules. Understood. I'll do my best. Faced with Rurik's outrageous demands, Pavel only bows his head. He knows he stands no chance in the moment. No matter how crass Rurik looks, he could easily crush Pavel and the innocent Viola with a mere twitch of his finger. Here's some advice. Start looking for your father's research. There's got to be something unless he really was just an inept, corrupt official. Gerard will give you some startup funds, plus surplus equipment seized by the URNC. That said, it'd be a mistake to treat this as an investment. Think of it more as the father your time has left. Should you fail to bring back what I want in due course, I'm afraid you really will end up an orphan. I won't disappoint you, sir. All right, you can go now. Let me quickly go over the plan. I'll draw the enemy's attention from the front, use this chance to circle around and infiltrate the warehouse. All the Songvis units must have a central control server acting as the root of their management system. Destroy that, and they'll be done for. We also need to seek out War Master and Strategist's whereabouts. The War Master is no doubt in grave shape, but the Strategist undoubtedly has a plan. So long as a sliver of hope remains, the hero shall never give up on their compatriots. Lastly, whatever's inside that server we brought, blowing it up now will surely save us a lot of trouble. Although I'd still appreciate an opportunity to speak with Mr. Pavel. Rescuing Dilu and your comrades comes first. Let's move. Bang, bang, bang. Liush knocks out several Goliaths moving along their programmed patrol path, triggering a chain reaction. Taking advantage of when the automaton's visions are obscured by dust kicked aloft, Drushtavnaya and Phelan slip into the base while Liushi plans how to further draw the enemy's attention. Drushtavnaya, Phelan, everything proceeding? We're in, General. Yep, we're heading towards the warehouse. Now it's up to you to keep their attention off us, Liushi. Got it. Liushi takes a deep breath and pops out of cover. Hey, everyone, look over here! Following rapid trigger pulls, several light automatons go down instantly. The alerted sentries all direct their guns toward Liushi and immediately start shelling her position. At the same time, Drushtavnaya and Phelan proceed rapidly toward the warehouse's coordinates. In order to remain concealed, they move through a narrow corridor formed by containers. I think I just heard something. Phelan stops abruptly. Drushtavnaya, watch out above! Almost as soon as Phelan shouts out, Drushtavnaya raises her rifle and fires. Bang! The bullet punches through the core of the automaton hidden on top of the container before it has the time to alert the others. Whew, that was close. Phew, that was close. True to the keen senses of your fox maiden, thou'st saw the malice mired in shadows nigh. My frame doesn't have that kind of feature, but
Phelan flicks her ears, perplexed. It is kind of strange. Even with Liushi drawing their attention, there are far few sentries near the warehouse. Who's to say the Demon King's minions shan't find themselves wanting of ammunition? Coming into view is a warehouse looming in shadows. The two pick up their pace and reach its entrance under the cover of smoke. The electronic lock of the door is flashing red. It's locked? Fox Maiden, step back! Dushnevnaya raises her gun and fires at the lock's control panel. As the lock is wrecked, the heavy door creaks ajar, followed by the dolls kicking it wide open. Don't move! Hand over our stuff! As well as the War Master and War Mount. Huh? Phelan sweeps across the warehouse, but the scene of Pegasus towering the server and a panicking Pavel she envisioned is nothing but a fleeting illusion. Instead, sunlight pours in through the ceiling vents, illuminating drifting dust. Only silence greets them. Dushnevnaya freezes awkwardly in place with her gun held in a weird pose. It's empty. Oh no! Despite their lightning-fast reaction, the heavy blast door still slams shut behind them, sealing their way out. Dushnevnaya immediately aims at the vent, blasting open an exit with a few shots. At the same time, explosions go off beneath their feet. Dushnevnaya grabs Phelan and throws her at the vent, just in time before the floor collapses. Fox Maiden, I leave the rest to thee. Wait! Before she could finish, Phelan sees Dushnevnaya fall into a swarm of combat automatons empty-handed. Still, Dushnevnaya cracks the head unit of one trying to backstab her wide open with her elbow, while sending another one trying to tackle her flying with a kick. Even with her covering fire, Phelan cannot stop Dushnevnaya from being overwhelmed and dragged away. She then escapes through the blown-open vent onto the roof. Taking advantage of the distraction, she drops the few automatons, giving chase to Liushi and waves at her. It was a trap! They caught Dushnevnaya! I'm coming! Liushi slings her rifle and leaps into a sprint. Using the disabled Sangvi stall as a springboard, she hops on top of the roof and grabs Phelan's hand. Together, they land back in the warehouse and make short work of a few stragglers. We're low on ammo. Let's rescue Dushnevnaya and pull out. We can't lose her as well. I'll take point, you cover me. After a fierce resistance, Dushnevnaya's frame starts to shower sparks from the damage and her joints are overheating. Her skill and specs have kept her going thus far, but the overwhelming odds are bound to prevail eventually. The short-haired doll bites her teeth, looking for the opportunity for a last Hail Mary. Just as her arm is about to be torn off, an Aegis Deadeye, developed using Sangvi's fairy technology, suddenly fires. The scorching energy beam instantly vaporizes several of its allies' cores. On the opposite side, two claymores turn their blades on their allies, impaling the bulwark that was tearing Dushnevnaya apart, freeing the latter. The unexpected development feels strangely familiar, and Dushnevnaya excitedly utters the fondly given nickname, Strategist? The Sangvi dolls do not respond, only gesture for her to follow. You wish for me to follow thee. Lead the way, O strategist. Under the automaton's lead, they fight through several blast doors, ultimately reaching a large open space where Sweeper is being held. Her joints have been disabled, and she is chained down like a caged beast. War Master, no! Dushnevnaya moans and bawls as she drops to her knees, slamming her fists into the ground. But the automatons following her simply walk up, pull out their power cords, and plug them into Sweeper's body. Moments later, the elite Sangvi's fairy doll's eyes light up once more, and she immediately throws Dushnevnaya a sharp look despite her frail state. I'm not dead yet. Get me out of here! Whoa, could this very well be the great spell of resurrection? It's called recharging. These units don't have much juice left. I need to get myself back to... A hail of bullets rain down on their positions. The friendly automatons jump in to shield the two and are instantly shredded to pieces. Dushnevnaya reacts right away, despite not even recognizing the source of inspiration for her next actions. Perhaps such instinctual impulse once came to her in a dream, or rather somewhere deeper than her level 2. She picks up Sweeper's frame by her legs, using the blade protruding from her forehead to impale an enemy automaton's core. What in turn... With her limbs locked in place, Sweeper turns her head around and sees her body being swung like a sword by Dushnevnaya. This tells me they've done this before. One after another, enemies are cleaved in half through their combined effort. This tells me Dushnevnaya's done this before. Don't worry, War Master. We'll fight as one. Who wants to fight as one with you?
I want to check on something real quick. I want to see if the time's still right for the rocket to crash. No, it's still okay. Apparently it might not be visible to the naked eye. Hmm. I spread misinformation. Apparently it's not going to be visible to the naked eye. I was lied to, and then I spread that misinformation without fact-checking it. I fact-checked that the strike was actually happening. Quote, the impact probably won't be visible from Earth. The ejecta plume might be. Surprises are possible. It'll probably be at least worth taking a look. Alright. Echo. Set an alarm for 25 minutes.
Alarm set for 25 minutes from now.
Quit spitting around, Jushinov. You think I'm a boomerang? There's an opening 2 o'clock. Should we try and stage a break out there? As you wish, War Master. I'll lead you out of this nest of devils. Nest of devils.
No! Come on, just escape. You're right there, please. I had a feeling that wouldn't work, but... Despite their Griffin days being ages ago, Liu Shi and Phelan advance with flawless coordination. Covering one another, they press forward with maximum efficiency, searching for Dushnevnaya's whereabouts. Their effort is soon rewarded as Dushnevnaya can be seen breaking through the automatons while swinging Sweeper around, now heading toward their direction. General, Fox Maiden, I found the War Master. Don't swing me around like that! Ugh. Is she swinging someone? It's a long story, but she's our comrade. Now, do we retreat or do we keep searching for Dilu in the control module? Right, Nixie, where's the server?
Feytuza's working on it, but without Pavel's key, taking over a few units is our absolute limit. There's nothing we can do then. Retreat. I have a bad feeling about this. I feel our part of Pavel's scheme to lure us in. Oh, is the strategist still inside you? Don't worry about that idiot, and can you put me down? After a hard-fought breakthrough, the 3 dolls and 1 sword finally escape, making their way back to their ATVs. We made it. This many skirmishes in one day may prove too much, even for the hero. I can barely fathom the battles the General and Khan normally endure. Could it be because this is the Demon King's lair? We've clashed with Pavel before, but I had no idea he had this many Sangvis machines. I wonder if he received outside help, or worse. As they converse, Sweeper regains control of her full body with Liushi's help and slowly sits up. Dishnevnaya, I shall never forget the humiliation I just suffered. War Master? We can still talk this through. Quit messing around. What did you do for Pavel, Nixie? I reactivated that control module for him. That's it. His encryption key mentions something called a Pegasus and a mechanical walker. It's a descent machine, nothing to write home about. I think he's after what's inside the prototype's storage, logs, data, coordinates, the like. Even though we've come this far, I still can't believe that your friend is a Songvi doll. Last time we fought alongside them, it was still under the commander. Hey, please don't forget about me. Nice to meet you, Miss Liushi. I'm Feytuza, the commander's favorite, as well as Nixie's manager. Stop popping out randomly! You done with your job or what? Give me some time, okay? I need to greet our new friend first. Nice to meet you, Miss Feytuza. Strategist, what have you been up to? Helping you. Remember those automatons that I took control of? I also recorded the entirety of that glorious combination bayonet maneuver of yours. Anyway, we need to regroup. Fast. I saw in Pavel's plan that his forces are gathering around Miss Liushi's outpost. Only now Liushi remembers to check her communicator that had been jammed. A message from Jisui? Winged Cavaliers has been attacked? Blast it, we must return at once. Oh, please, I pray she's not dead. I know she is, but if there was just a glimmer of hope that she wasn't. In the kitchen, Juisui is full of energy, busy cooking one dish after another. Flashback. Cheers, stay hydrated, everybody. Thank you for the hydrate, Sleepy. Yet all of a sudden it feels as if she's lost all motivation. She unties her apron and steps outside. Standing by the doorway, she closes her eyes and enjoys the breeze. Winds blowing by seem to whisper memories of the past. FNC and SPAS 12 argue over who should rule the cafeteria. Someone jokingly shouts AK-15 is the true master chef, and everyone bursts into laughter. Juisui smiles too. Juisui? What's wrong? Feeling tired? Not at all. So, you made up your mind? Do we leave and keep looking for the commander? Or do we stick around and make sure everyone here can at least survive? If it's the latter, we need at least 2 years to build this place up. We won't be able to focus on finding the commander then. Is it really okay to leave that decision up to me? It's your money. Of course it's your call. Or were you planning to leave it to me? I want to see the commander. I really do, but whenever I think about what would happen once we left, that these people won't be able to fend off the Elids, that whatever little supplies they could scavenge will be plundered by bandits, I just can't bring myself to leave. I'm sorry, Zuishi, but I must stay, at least until the people of Cliffwatch Town can look after themselves. It's a great call. I'm all for it. But weren't you just reminiscing about Griffin? It's not as if we'll never be able to see everyone again. We're just delaying that day a little bit longer. I can really handle this? I'm far from competent, unlike Miss Springfield or 416, who were of such great aid to the commander. Oh, so Springfield was still called Springfield back then. Okay, cool. And start learning today. Install every management plugin and operations module you can find. But we're still just dolls. While people are willing to bear with us now, do you think they'll continue to accept our leadership in the long run? If they don't, we'll just leave and go find the commander like we planned from the beginning. Suishi, you're amazing. It's like nothing phases you.
Not at all. I just believe that as long as people can still sit at the same table and eat together, no conflict is too great to resolve. The dining table is a place of warmth. The more people are seated, the warmer it is, provided there's enough food for everyone to feast on. Let's work hard, starting right now, Liushi. First, we need a big enough table, and then we'll fill it with everyone's favorite dishes. If something sad, upsetting, or unbearable happens, we'll smile and settle it at the table, together, as a family. I really miss those meals with the commander. I'm gonna cook a feast and stuff him full once we find him. Ayo. Sorry. Even after some time, Pavel is yet to recover from the anxiety induced by the situation, alarmingly staring at the doll on the ground. For his past self, dolls were nothing more than high-performance machines. No matter how human they act, imitations are what they'll be forever known as. But just a moment ago, in those brief moments before she shut down, this doll evoked in him a sense of dread that not even Rurik Girard managed. A true sense of dread that encompassed his existence. That what that mere doll might be was his better. Now, that T-doll who invoked that emotion, the inferiority he undoubtedly felt, lies motionless, her working fluid pouring out like blood and slowly seeping into the ground. No, she's definitely dead. No! You've got to be fucking kidding me. Pavel shivers uncontrollably. Fear and anger mix into the adrenaline, driving his muscle forward as he raises his gun and makes a beeline toward Jisui. Enough! Move aside, Viola. Can't you see she's already out of order? I won't forgive you if you keep hurting her, even if you're my brother. You've gotten attached to a doll. Have you forgotten? Griffin has always been a part of those who dashed Mom and Dad's dream. Those two might very well serve as their henchmen back then. But they also saved your life. So now you want me to be friends with them? Even dolls aren't that naive, Viola. There are consequences for betrayal. Something you never outrun for the rest of your life. Oh my gosh, this ungrateful bitch. Since I owe the success of this operation to you, I'll let it slide. But I hope you can remember what all our efforts have been for. I know. Go get some rest. We've got a lot on our plates next. I already found the coordinates of OKB Smolin inside Pegasus MK Mark I's database. It's not far from here. Once we find the facility and get in touch with the conglomerate, Dad will be free. But that obnoxious old geezer, that Rurik, isn't he already dead? Will the conglomerate still need us? Of course not. Or would they want a crumbling facility in the middle of the Yellow Zones, unless it's really hiding something extremely valuable, like secret blueprints or equipment. However, before he died, all the data OKB had to offer really piqued Mr. Rurik's interest. A number of high-ranking URNC officials once held a position there, which means the conglomerate must be looking for leverage they could use to blackmail them. And if that's not enough, I've got other plans that do not rely on the conglomerate. Did you make deals with someone else as well? Huh, with a spoiled rich kid. But at least he's somewhat reasonable. I know exactly who that is, and let me tell you, he is nowhere in near terms to make any deals with you. Of course, nothing comes without a price tag. For that, I need enough influence to be seen as worthwhile in the hands of the conglomerate. Given how fast the NSU fell apart, the production lines and manufacturing tools in the OKB must still be intact. Once I take control of those, I won't be some random nobody anymore. I'll build my first step toward my empire. Viola looks at her brother with a heavy heart. It's clear that he's trying to convince himself more than his sister. You get it now? I've planned everything out. Just listen here, big brother. I hate this guy. I don't need to read all this rhetoric. Sweet Per Dushnevnaya, Phelan, and Liushi manage to commandeer an off-road vehicle driven by Dushnevnaya, and with the encouraging Sweeper perched on her shoulder as they head toward the Winged Cavalier's outpost. The terrain quickly proves more challenging to traverse than expected for such a vehicle, especially when compared to the Steel Steed's mobility. Soon the four ditch the car and continue on foot. The prolonged journey makes Liushi increasingly anxious. She repeatedly attempts to reach Jisui the moment a contact offline alert pops up. Liushi, who's leading the group, stumbles and drops to her knees. Phelan and Dushnevnaya rush to help her up. Jisui's signal is gone. Damn it. Does she have backups? Yeah,
We've been so busy. She took care of so many things in my stead. It's been a while since she last backed up. If her core got destroyed, she'll lose a lot of her memories. If only I'd stayed at the outpost. Stop, Liushi! Bossy taught me this before. The moment you start thinking in what ifs, there'll never be an end to it. So let's leave that until everything's over. Phelan. Liushi looks at the doll, even smaller than her, and nods. Noticing her shivering, Phelan gently holds her hand. Dushnevnaya instead turns around and gives Liushi a motherly embrace. Even with the metallic arm's overwhelming force triggering her pain sensors, Liushi accepts this warmth. Thank you, everyone. What a touching moment. Let's join them, Nixie. Shut up! As if it wasn't your fault that things went up shit creek in the first place. Hey, don't blame me for all this mess, or I'll send that footage of you being used as Corrosion Dollblade plus 25 to the commander. Don't you dare! Anyway, with our current circumstances, we don't have enough firepower to retake the outpost. The commander said we could call for the Elmo for backups when needed. I think it's the right time to do that. Asking a human for help? That's utter disgrace. Don't you have any pride? Bro, you literally were like the one saying you respect the commander. We can't rely on Voimastina every time. Besides, she's got a mission of her own. Let's call Klukai over. Oh, yes, the ever-capable. Oh, and as long as we keep the commander in the dark, it doesn't count as asking him for help. That works, I guess. While the dolls argued, Liushi's communicator suddenly beeps again. It's a Winged Cavalier's distress signal? Liush puts herself through the pain of losing Jisui in response to the signal. Damn it, this truck is a pain to drive. Shut up, keep driving or we'll end up down there ourselves. It's our Hell Raider. Racing at full speed through the mountainous road, they see the truck full of doll frames driven by the two Winged Cavalier mechanics being chased by a horde of Elids. Luca! Ivana! It's the boss! God, we're saved! Liushi doesn't hesitate and charges straight at the enemies. Phelan and Dushnevnaya immediately follow suit. I'm all out. Sweeper, you're up. Perfect timing. I've been itching to do this. Leave them all to me. So she won't be permadead, but she'll lose a lot of her memories. Which is really, really, really sad. We're saved, as expected from the boss and her comrades. Oh, Hell Raider, I've missed you. Stop giving the truck nicknames, you dork. Now you'll get upset if it gets blown up. Luca, Ivana, are you alright? Where's everyone else? Realizing there are only two of them, Liushi clenches her fists. With anxiety and fear crawling onto her face, she dreads the worst-case response she's about to hear. Everyone's fine. Really? We need to regroup quickly. Where are they now? But they've all left. Left? They abandoned you and Jisui? No, of course not. We didn't want to end up like this either, but when Luke and I proposed we should go find you, someone said there's no way we could win, without our weapons or steeds. Many others agreed, so no one wanted to take any further risks, so they just disbanded. I see. It's human nature for y'all. When things get tough, they only think of themselves and will always run away and hide. All the more so if it's for the sake of a doll. The one with the blade stuck in your skull. Keep your mouth shut if you ain't got anything nice to say. Every winged cavalier has the utmost respect for our bosses. They were just shaken, afraid. Besides, Ivana and I are still here. As long as we're around, the winged cavaliers stand. Once we regroup with Bosch Shui, everything will work out in the end. Who are you calling a knife head?
Calm down, he didn't say that.
Shui. Ryushi closes her eyes, reminiscing about the partner who had always stood by her side. She feels as if she regressed to her old Griffin self, unable to do anything without relying on the commander and others. It'll take the lot of time to buy weapons now. Maybe hire PMC. Better yet, let's hire all of them. Right, we need to fix Jisui first. We'll use the best frame available this time. Ryusui? Boss, are you okay? I'm fine, I can do this. Even without everyone, I can do this, because I'm not alone anymore. Not alone, huh? Of course, General. Seeing her panic, Dushnavnaya grabs Ryushi's shoulders and forces her to lock eyes. You've still got us. We're all in the commander's dolls. The heroes shan't ever abandon their comrades. We fight as one. Commander's dolls? Right. Commander didn't fight for our freedom just for us to wallow in self-pity. Ryushi closes her eye again, takes a deep breath, and exhales. Dolls have no need to breathe, but her mind naturally imitates the method a certain someone used to find his composure. Let's head back first. We need to confirm Jisui's condition in the outpost situation. We'll see what they've got, then decide what to do next. So, the Winged Cavaliers and Mr. Pavel's PMC, I invited you over here today because you both recently proposed your own arrangements regarding Cliffwatch's town's future. As our contributions to the town speak for themselves, I hope we can set aside our differences and work together, reaching an ideal consensus here today. Mr. Ryushi, while the resources and capital at your disposal are impressive, you seem rather inexperienced in matters of management. Your Winged Cavaliers have failed to expand at the same rate of the town's growth. I'm afraid this will only lead to your inability to keep up with increasing security demands in the near future. My PMC can adapt as needed and form a stable, mutually beneficial relationship with Cliffwatch Town.
What you're saying is you want to recruit the town's residents into your PMC, right?
No, I'm talking about a comprehensive partnership program. Land rights, authority to conduct military operations, economic privileges, and so on. I see. Why, that's quite ambitious for someone of your age, Mr. Pavel. But how exactly would that benefit Cliffwatch? Choice. I don't think I need to remind you of how rare it is to be able to choose for yourself in the Yellow Zones. Of course, people spend their days slaving away at the factory. Valise people fish corpses from beneath ice sheets to survive, and so far, Cliffwatch has survived solely on its old mining industry and scavenging scraps. I have the necessary connections to bring major corporate backing. Building new production lines suited to this place is something the Orlog conglomerate has been planning for a long time. They're just waiting for the right opportunity. When the time comes, I plan to invest in arsenals, military academies, and training centers. In return, everyone gets a job and everyone gets to fill their stomach. That sounds really appealing. Cliffwatch could really use...
No, it doesn't, Mr. Pavel.
What?
I'll fund Cliffwatch Town. We'll build schools, hospitals, repair roads, and ensure safe passage for all. We all know this place has abundant mineral resources. The refineries from the NSU era only fell out of use because they've been ravaged by Elids and vandalized by bandits. I'll restore all of them, secure trade deals with other regions, and bring in more diverse industries. More importantly, all of this land will be in the hands of Cliffwatch Town itself. No outsider will have any management authority or be able to meddle in any of it.
Is this some kind of joke? Do you have any idea of how long it will take for that kind of investment to break even? Yeah, Miss Ryushi, what kind of return do you expect from doing that?
I don't expect anything in return.
You don't need anything? Oh, I see. So money isn't what you're after. And perhaps you're looking for something more political. Say, special privileges?
The only privilege I want is for you to respect the Winged Cavalier's autonomy. We're here to ensure safe passage through the mountain roads. We don't need anything else. We will not force conscription either. Anyone who genuinely wants to join is free to come whenever they want, as well as leave whenever they want.
Well then, Miss Liushi, let's take a short break first.
Sure, okay.
Liushi nods calmly, completely unsuspecting of any schemes at play, while the mayor and Pavel step outside. The moment they leave the room, the mayor turns to Pavel with a bitter expression.
Mr. Pavel, while I'd really love to support the conglomerates, no offer, no matter how good it is, can compete with something that's literally free. If money can't change people's minds, what about fear? Then it'd have to be something so petrifying it'd paralyze even the bravest of us. I doubt you can achieve that. Miss Liushi has already done so much for the people of Cliffwatch these past 2 years that we trust her almost unconditionally. She knows every resident by name, and she personally helped every single one of them. And no, it's not about her wealth. She would attend every single one of our weddings, funerals, would laugh and cry with most of us. Most of us has already forgotten she's even a doll. Why don't you just say what you want to say, Mr. Mayor? I'm afraid our choice will disappoint the conglomerate, and Cliffwatch Town will miss the opportunity for prosperity. What a foolish choice. Maybe she has money now, but her purse will eventually run dry. Have you ever considered what to do then? Well, just follow me. You need to think rationally for the sake of this town. Get it? Rationally. That's why the URNC appointed you, don't you think?
Back inside, Liushi sits neatly, smiling at the two men's return.
Miss Liushi, you definitely see what you're capable of, but may I ask you one thing? Why are you doing all this?
To free this place from poverty. I'm content as long as Cliffwatch Town becomes a wonderful place for people to call home.
A home? That's it.
That's it.
I don't know where your luck or money came from, but you're a complete joke.
Alright, we got like 3 minutes until I'm gonna go out.
What makes you say that, Mr. Pavel?
You think humans are just like dogs? Feed them and they'll become loyal, see you as their friend, their idol, their hero?
I've never once thought that way. I already have a hero. No one can replace him.
It's because you know jack shit about humans. You're always keeping them hooked with food, water, and shelter. The moment you fail to deliver on any of that, they'll turn their backs and leave you behind. No matter how much you've done for them, no matter how grateful they seem, their own interest will become their priority, and all they'll think about is how you haven't given them enough. At that point, a little temptation, a little coercion, is all it takes for them to betray you, backstab you, leave you with nothing.
If that happens, I'll quietly take my leave. After all, I never considered this as where my journey ends.
Mayor, you said she laughed and cried alongside you, but that's just her programmed response.
Oh my gosh, I don't even need to read this rhetoric. We've already seen it. Jumping onto the truck, the group returns to the Winged Cavalier's outpost. To their surprise, Pavel is nowhere to be found. He merely stripped the outpost of all the turrets, equipment, and weapons in the arsenal, leaving behind barren and empty base. So certain that no one would bother to stick around afterwards, or thinking that the remaining Cavaliers posed so little of a threat without their trusted steeds, Pavel simply left with all of his men.
Damn it, and took everything from the workshop. Those vultures! Those years of hard work.
Where's Liushi?
She's in the command room, but she's not letting anyone in. Because of Boss Jisui. Those bastards. I'll never forgive Viola and bastard Pavel.
Phelan hesitates for a moment before pulling out her communicator and dialing a familiar contact.
Sorry, Liushi and everyone. I'll have to make the call for us all. Even if that embarrasses us in front of Master, I can't let Liushi suffer like this. Yeah, Phelan? What's up? Basti, I have to tell Master something. Is it about Liushi and that scummy PMC guy? Yeah, it's about Liushi and that scum... Wait, you already know? Tushnev and I and Fetuza were on call with Darling for the last hour and a half. I heard them asking for permission to send out Defy and 404 to level the entire town of Cliffwatch. Where have you been?
After receiving the data transmitted by Dushnev and Fetuza, I tasked Lorelei, Leva, and Helen with digging up more intel on the matter. With the data obtained by Fetuza and Sweeper to support our findings, Leva achieved a breakthrough.
Project Pegasus, one of many NSU military R&D programs that was eventually scrapped after its merger with the URNC. Enough units to equip 11 platoons were produced, all low-rate initial production models. Each troop has one leader, prepared with 32 dummies. Of the 11 troops, 10 were written off or already disposed of. Only one's whereabouts are currently unknown. The project was entirely led by OKB Smolin, a covert facility not listed in any official NSU registries. Out of its numerous products, including but not limited to various models of mechanical walkers like Pegasus, armored vehicles, and helicopters, none have any recorded combat history. As for the lead designer of OKB Smolin, his name is Dr. Nikolai Smolin. He was a strong advocate for incorporating Sangvi's fairy technology into the NSU. His wife helped him complete the research on his many programs, including the Pegasus. But ultimately, the NSU became part of the URNC before any fruits of his labor ever saw service. Everything related to OKB Smolin was erased from the archives, including the facility's location. Good job. I'm gonna go see if I can watch the rocket crash. I'll take my phone out with me so you guys can see my crashing, or my tracking, but you won't be able to hear me because I'm obviously leaving the house. But I'll take my phone with me so it should still work. So anyway, I'll be right back. Okay. BRB. Turns out it got really, really foggy, so I cannot see it. I can't even see the moon. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then I'll look up to see if there are any NASA's given any camera footage, because I'd like to see it. It sounds pretty cool. Also, just so you know, chat, I'm pulling an all-nighter tonight. Because we have to get ready to leave at 4 a.m. And I was like, I typically stream till like 2 anyway.
And I was like, what's the point of taking an hour to go to sleep and then sleeping for an hour? I was like, I'll just sleep for the hour drive down to LAX or whatever. It's probably going to be less than an hour because there's going to be literally no traffic. And then I'll sleep on the 5-hour plane ride. Anyway, just wanted to let you guys know. Okay. Here, I've pulled up the thing. I don't think there's sound here. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, I just need to scan for any leakers. Oh, yeah, it's just music. Like, I think I can just full screen so we don't have to see that. Is this live? Oh. Come on. Do something. I'm gonna look up on my other monitor if it's already happened. Come on. Oh. Has it hit yet? I'm not gonna lie, NASA was a little bit off with their prediction. And it's to be expected. Like, how do you predict that? It's so unpredictable, but like, typically they're just... Want me to change the category for a little bit? No, it's fine. I don't. Typically, they're like so precise in their calculations. I'm guessing they just didn't put as much effort into this one because it's like, why? Like, it doesn't matter that much. Should I just keep it up in the corner while we keep going, chat? What do we think? Hi, Peaches. Hi, hi. We're in the impact window, so... Feeling even more better today, Peaches? I think she is. She said earlier that she was back to normal. Besides getting a little nauseous when she eats. But I don't know. Let's hear it from the source. It hasn't happened, right? I feel like we would have seen something. They said the plume will definitely be visible with a telescope, so I feel like, theoretically, if this is a real live footage, we'll be able to see it. Should I just keep this up in the corner? It's what I'm debating. Hold on. Let me check the chat. I just don't want to... It already happened? I'm not going to believe anything I see if it's not published in the last 15 minutes, or 10 minutes. A bunch of people are yelling fake. It's quite funny. Oh wait, no, it's just one guy spamming it. Quite dedicated to the bit. It happened, I saw it. Okay. You could not see it through your telescope. Okay, got it. So it was not visible. Got it, got it, got it. Got it. That's sad. Okay. By the way, we've got about an hour and a half left of story, and then we'll probably play Chaos Zero Nightmare. I don't know. Again, pulling an all-nighter tonight, so we'll see. Mr. and Mrs. Smolin were later arrested on charges of political corruption. On the surface, he's a dissident who conspired against the government, embezzled research funds, and misappropriated state property. But these are all, of course, trumped-up charges based solely on testimony and with little to no evidence to back them up.
Dr. Smallin was merely a scapegoat for those powerful figures who had taken the wrong side during the internal political strife. They used him to erase any ties they had with the old Soviet military. After his arrest, all his property was made forfeit, and his children seem to have vanished from the face of the earth. While serving his sentence, numerous testimonies from his former students and colleagues led to the repeated extensions of his term. So Pavel and Viola are Mr. Smollen's. Viola as well. Ain't it obvious? Pavel Smolin, a mere PMC operator and underground broker, couldn't have rapidly risen to such prominence in the region of the L-Zone without ample support from the Girard Group. Of course, he reciprocated the conglomerate's favor by playing a major role in expanding its influence in the region. He's been on quite a roll going around the Yellow Zones. The fact that he's utterly obsessed with Cliffwatch Town and Lee... We decided it's Liushi, right? Liushi, you're right. Sorry, I was blanking. Liushi's ponies can only mean one thing.
Cliffwatch Town was originally most likely a closed city, housing administrative and research facilities at OKB Smolin, which explains why Liushi found the Pegasus in the vicinity, and located inside the Pegasus's data storage are coordinates for the main production facility of OKB Smolin. You're saying that Pavel did all of this to clear his father's name? Then why is he picking on Liushi and the others? It's not hard to see why. Liushi and her winged cavaliers are a force of justice and righteousness. Do you think she would allow the conglomerate to sully the town she's done everything to protect? Well, I definitely wouldn't. Besides, even if he can't save his father right away, Pavel's most likely planning to take advantage of the machinery and equipment left in the facility to build a more powerful army to rule over the Yellow Zones. At that point, he would have no choice but to strengthen his ties with the conglomerate, just like George from McCosh. Liushi is an obstacle he'll have to face sooner or later. Right, Master! Can you give Liushi some comforting? She's been through a lot. Darlene's comforting can be really dangerous. If Liushi's neural cloud gets bricked, the fault will lie with you, Phelan. Can we stop with the melodrama, Basti? But indeed, it's not yet time for me to get involved. If she were still a member of Griffin, a subordinate of mine, I'd make sure to reassure her right away. No need to be in such a hurry, is there? Oh, you bet some are going to get the wrong idea if the commander starts being too kind to one specific doll. She's a leader herself now. She should rely on her own subordinates rather than me in times like these. But everyone's already left. Only Jisui, Luca, and Ivana are still here. You mean it should be us to comfort her instead? Call me naive or whatever, but I still have faith in those people. Let's wait just a little longer. Dushnevnaya, I'll have Mailing on call to assist with Jisui's repairs. The operation's in your capable hands. Be some Wawan Klukai banter. Right, it's so good. Gotcha. The hero will surely bring the Khan back to the pink of health. The Khan? Fetuza, the airborne beacon will soon be in range to support you. ETA 12 hours. You may contact the bugs to adjust the signal. Okie dokie. That means we can chat with Lil Zoe, too. Phelan, I'll leave Liushi to you. If the situation becomes too much to handle, the closest backup you can call in is on Hyde 404 Team B. Yes, Master. With help from Fetuza, Dushnevnaya works on Jisui's repairs. According to the engineer called Mailing, someone hastily patched up Jisui's body after she was critically damaged, preventing her core from suffering irreversible degradation. Okay, you know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? The little girl will not die, but brother's definitely dying. Brother's dying. Killing the brother. Liushi can only think of one person who could have and would have done that. Despite both Phelan and Dushnevnaya wanting to comfort her, Liushi still requests that she and Jisui be left alone until the latter wakes up. Suishi, it's just you and I again. Just like when Griffin dissolved.
when I left the Lius. I've always wanted a home, but what even is a home exactly?
She closes her eyes and holds her partner's hand. Over the years, she has long buried her old, vulnerable self and carried on with a sense of duty strong enough to bear the weight of everyone's lives. But even after everything they'd been through, this was still far too excruciating for her to bear. So when Jisui, someone who had always supported and encouraged her unconditionally, was around, she felt as if she could indulge in some of the lackadaisical whimsy she had 10 years ago.
After Miss Liu passed, her inheritance was bequeathed to me. But living alone in that huge mansion got lonely, so I hired other dolls to keep me company, despite being dull myself. Ridiculous, just ridiculous. That's how I ended up joining Griffin, fighting alongside the commander and our comrades, and even joining Squad Puzzle. Even though there's no shortage of painful and frightening experiences, every day I spent there was happy and fulfilling. And then, everyone was gone. The empty Griffin became terrifying. The bright halls, once filled with laughter and joy, became dark and somber. Only my footsteps echoed through them. It was scary. It was to escape that fear, that unease, that I came to the Yellow Zone. I thought I found others just like me, people who were afraid of loneliness and longed for a home.
A single crystal-clear droplet falls onto Jisui's hand, and Liyishi, holding back her sobs, murmurs sorrowfully.
I never wanted any gratitude. I never thought I needed the commander's praise, either. What hero? What great deeds? It's all so surreal to me. I'm simply passing on what I was given to those that are in need. Is that not the right thing to do? But... Jisui, at least, please, don't leave me. Please don't betray me. Don't leave me alone in the dark.
You really are such a crybaby, Luishi.
Jisui!
The sudden response startles Liushi. She looks up to see Jisui wearing a resigned smile.
You're fine now. Yeah, it's getting a little noisy for naps. Man, you guys won't give me a break. Noisy? Can't you hear it? If not, listen more closely. Surely you can hear it.
It's the sound of gunfire. Following Jisui's words, or no, it's the sound of like all the troops coming back. Liyishi quietly closes her eyes. Perhaps because she had been so deeply focused, her auditory module had already filtered out all the external sounds, but now she hears it, a faint hum. It's the hymn of the winged cavaliers. Oh, man, I wish there was an actual song for this. See the winged cavaliers arrive, coming down the mountainside. Shining armor and wings, death from above make their enemy kneel. Everyone's back? Okay, look, it's hard to improv notes, okay? I'm sorry, I know it sucked. It was quite cringy, but... just forget it. Why are there so many more voices?
Why don't you take a look yourself?
I like how Jisui already knows. Liushi helps Zuishi's newly repaired body up to her feet. Together they step outside, greeting the dolls in an unprecedented scene of the night illuminated by flashlights and torches. Hundreds of people carrying large quantities of weapons, munition, and supplies are converging on the winged cavalier's outpost. What's this? General Khan, you've awakened from your long slumber. The common folk hath grasped their right to bear arms, joining the hero's great army. Boss, it's all our comrades. They didn't run away. They realized we didn't stand a chance against Pavel, outnumbered 15-1, so they went around the neighboring towns delivering speeches and gathered as many like-minded folks as they could. Be it guards from Cliffwatch or merchants who had received the Cavalier's call for help, they all came after hearing what happened to Boss Jisui.
We've got over 140 people now, and more yet to follow. Even the mayor has come. They all said the Cavaliers had always looked after the people of Cliffwatch. Naturally, they couldn't just stand by and watch us disband. They even brought all the weapons, supplies, and vehicles they could find. Huh? This many? Yeah, how am I supposed to cook for all of them?
Liushi staggers back from shock and slumps to the ground alongside Jisui. Before their eyes lies a scene with great hustle and bustle, not unlike a night market. People from not just Cliffwatch, but from various surrounding settlements, camps, and villages have also gathered here. You know what they say about Yellow Zone residents? They always be packing something, whether a gun or a whole rocket launcher. I always thought that was just a Cliffwatch thing, but turns out it's like that everywhere. Equipment, supplies, and ammo pile into a small hill in the middle of the outpost. That's a bad idea. It's gonna blow up. I'm just kidding. Despite most of it being obsolete, it still serves as a hint at Cliffwatch's past as a military facility. The Cavaliers can thus change into their new gear and new weapons. There are 30 men with combat experience wishing to fight alongside us. But to put everyone in danger because of me.
Miss Liushi, this is not your fight anymore.
Mr. Mayor.
If Pavel takes over, he'll surely forge closer ties with the conglomerate. Considering its relations with the settlements have only deteriorated after the Makosh incident, it won't be long before violence becomes the only way to settle things. Cliffwatch Town isn't exactly the most well-off settlement, but thanks to you, it has enjoyed a relatively peaceful time these past years. I've come to appreciate and value that peace more and more. Miss Liushi, you once said your wish for this place is to become a beautiful home, but you also said you'll leave sooner or later.
Indeed, Mr. Mayor.
Well then, do you know what home means?
It means
a place you can always return to. At any time. For any reason.
I understand now. Thank you.
Jisui, Liushi.
Oh my gosh, my heart.
Master told me to update you on Pavel and Viola's info. The commander? He's found out what's going on here? Yeah, he said he trusts you know what to do and that you'll definitely come out on top.
Is that so? If that's what the commander said. Upon hearing Phelan's news, a complex expression crosses Liushi's face. She pauses to reflect, then nods to Jisui. After asking Jushtevnaya to help prop up her comrade, she walks into the crowd. Everyone, thank you for risking your lives to stand with us in our darkest hour. The Winged Cavaliers were never about waging wars. The dream we longed for had always been riding our steeds freely, not worrying about warfare, and meeting new friends on the hilltops of Cliffwatch. We want prosperity for all, not just ourselves. Wealth for one is wealth for none. Hence why we've shared it with our friends, our comrades, our families, so that happiness may find us all. We do not take from others, but if someone tries to plunder what belongs to us, or to our companions, we will fight back, but not because we want to become as greedy, selfish, and as unscrumptious as they are, nor because that is our only way to survive. And now, I've made the call to attack Mr. Pavel's forces, to thwart his plans, and to keep our home safe from anyone who dares to lay their hands on it. The crowd erupts into cheers. Liushi organizes the original Cavalier members and the veteran volunteers into corresponding squads while distributing the equipment and supplies as needed.
Boss Zuishi, it's meal o'clock.
What? You want a freshly discharged patient to cook for you?
If not you, who else? We even took all we had in the freezer. The only thing left is what Boss Liushi made us last night.
Hey, how dare they? I only messed up that one dish. Anyway, do your best to get some rest. We'll head out in an hour.
Hearing the thunderous cheers, Liushi smiles and wipes the tears off the corner of her eyes. She turns around and notices Jisui arguing with Jushtevnaya about which ingredients to use for cooking, then suddenly asks her, Jisui, do you remember who patched you up?
It was Viola, and I think I heard her say something to me.
What'd she say?
She said we can't win.
I suppose she meant well. She can't exactly betray her brother, but she didn't want us to get hurt either. However, how will we ever know unless we try? That was an inspiring speech. Using the coordinates extracted from Dilu, Pavel, and Viola, lead all their subordinates, a massive force of Songvis automatons and various automated bots, deep into the darkness of an abandoned mining tunnel on horseback. Although they encountered Elids along their way, all were torn to shreds the instant they poked their heads out of their wretched holes. Those feeble creatures stood no chance against such a massive force. Pavel is, however, quite pleased by the presence of Elids. Since no world exists wherein these creatures could coexist with humanity, the presence of such a horde alone indicates that his objective has likely never been discovered by someone else. I see. An abandoned mining tunnel marked as hazardous. That would certainly keep the most suicidal idiots from wandering into here. My boss, these horses are incredible. They even come with built-in radiation sensors and emergency evasion systems. They were designed as frontline military hardware. Features like those are a given. You forgot that although your dad built them, they reconstructed them. So, the fact that these are still standing is due to the very people you say you so despise.
No. Brother, these features were specifically added by Lixis Liushi because she worried about everyone's safety. Even as Dad's magnum opus, they only became such gentle steeds because everyone in the Cavaliers kept testing and improving upon what Dad started.
Viola, I understand you value loyalty and friendship, but it's time for you to let go of those dolls and the winged Cavaliers. Even if we did nothing, those two wouldn't last long in today's world. Not with that naivete. There are only two things you can put your trust in: family and power.
While Pavel's lectured Viola, the recon team reports back with an update. Several dolls leading the crowd are rapidly approaching from 6 o'clock. Pavel's baffled. He didn't expect Liushi and Zuishi to allow these men to charge into what effectively is certain death. After quickly weighing his option, he gives a hand signal.
Set up an ambush along the outer perimeter. Wipe them out. Don't let anyone inside. Piece of cake, boss. Just don't forget about the overtime pay. Of course, I'll triple the bonus. Oh, I have a shot at the president for that kind of money. Now get your asses going, Wookiees. The Songvis automatons will take your orders from now on. But if combat losses exceed 30%, as per our contract, you'll be liable for compensation. So don't expect any bonuses if that happens. It's just a dozen winged cavaliers without their steeds. Relax. We won't get your toys damaged.
Indeed, Miss Liushi, you may hold more wealth than I'd ever have, but you don't understand how to use humans. More importantly, you don't know what it is when it's time to discard them, and to do so without hesitation.
They're here! Everyone, fall back behind cover. Dushnevnaya, Phelan, Zuishi, I'm counting on you. No problem, you focus on commanding. The forces of chaos may outnumber us, but the power of courage and friendship are on our side. Hark, for victory shall prevail for the forces of good. Even if we stand to win, the casualties will be severe. The enemy holds an overwhelming numerical advantage despite reinforcements from Cliffwatch. Miss Liushi, as discussed earlier, we need to hold position until the airborne beacon arrives. Until then, preventing them from retreating back into the tunnel is all you need to do. Please, try drawing as many of Mr. Pavel's men and mechanical units into the open as possible, especially the Songvis machines. The more, the better. Understood. Observing the commander's stratagems has always been a hobby of mine. Now the time has come for me to employ the very same tactics. Before Juisui and I left Griffin, Professor Persika once told me, a certain possibility is blooming within the neural clouds of dolls who once served under the commander like you. Now it's time for you to put that possibility to the test. I'm sure everyone can do it.
もう逃げられないよ。続けて。早く命令しなさい。
Bang, bang. Intense gunfire tears through the silent night, muzzle flashes illuminating the dark mountain road with dim crimson glows. Despite their bolstered numbers and high morale, the lack of heavy weaponry and the absence of their steel steeds place the Cavaliers in a difficult spot. It's only thanks to Dushnevnaya's pinpoint marksmanship, Phelan's high-risk hit-and-run maneuvers, and Liushi's deliberate positioning of the humans toward the rear that the front line even manages to hold. These idiots! Get off the horse if you can't ride! What are you even doing? Now's not the time to rant. There are too many Sangvi's units on the flank. We can't hold on any longer. Don't let them encircle us. The general is under fire. Go lend her a hand, Khan. Leave this to us. Jisui nods and looks at Liushi's squad currently enduring heavy bombardment from the front. In that moment, Liushi is still trying to draw enemy fire while covering her comrades, using precise shots to pick off approaching hostiles whenever the opportunity presents. Understood. You two hold the line. The hero would never fall to such paltry Huh? Strategist? What are you doing? That's the number 3 in the commander's most adorable poses tier list, as ranked by the dolls aboard the Elmo. Perhaps for the first time ever, Dushnevnaya stares at someone else with a look of utter confusion that is usually reserved for when others look at her. Fetuza stands fully upright and gazes at the canopy above, her feet together, both arms raised high at an angle. Dushnevnaya watches blankly until a bullet knocks Fetuza to the ground, snapping the doll back to her senses with a squeal. Fetuza, what are you doing? Testing the signal. The beacon should be here any second now. Dear Nixie, cease the distractions. Didn't I tell you before I couldn't control the Sangvi's machines because your clearance level was too low? Oh, you're bringing that up now. Put me in the pilot seat already. Little Foxy there's about to get overrun. Phelan's doing fine. You should start trusting your comrades more, you know. You're the odd one here, Nixie. After I took several Sangvi machines myself, I realized that the problem wasn't that your clearance level's too low, but rather the designation of sweeper simply does not exist. In other words, they saw you as just another machine running the OGAS protocol. So strictly speaking, you were never even a part of Sangvi's ferry. What? Oh my, Nixie, always rambling on about Sangvi's this and Sangvi's that. My, how could we ever let such fervent proclamations be fictitious? So up next, I'm going to directly inject the existence of Sweeper into their mind. You can do that? With the beacon's massive bandwidth and everyone aboard the Elmo helping out, yeah? Don't believe me? Just watch. Having completed her overclocking instantly, Fetuza sends a powerful pulse that every doll present could sense rippling across the battlefield. Suddenly, all machines utilizing Sangvi's technology freeze in place. Scouts fall out of the sky, while Aegids laying down suppressive fire suddenly stop moving. Following several seconds of uncanny silence, they turn slowly toward Fetuza. In that very moment, Fetuza hands control over the body over to Sweeper. Now, my dear Nixie, it's showtime. She lifts her head and sees the Sangvi's automatons kneeling reverently like subjects before a monarch. Even one of Pavel's mercenaries being sent tumbling from his steed by taking a shot to the knee doesn't elicit a reaction in them. Sweeper steps forward, glancing over the kneeling Sangvi subjects, and flashes a cryptid smile. Fetuza, you truly know what pleases my heart so. Fuck! What's wrong with that Sangvi's fairy garbage? Figure shouldn't have trusted outdated junk to begin with. And those horses, why is their performance so shit? What good is performance if you can't use it well? The mercenary hastily draws his pistol, only to be kicked flying in an instant after Sweeper easily closes the distance. The doll moves like a waltz dancer, effortlessly weaving through the hail of bullets as she knocks the mercenaries off the steeds, one after another. Just as the other mercs attempt to rush in to support, they suddenly find themselves like fish in a barrel, as the entirety Sangvi's fairy force has turned their weapons on their former allies. I've got good news and bad news is. The bad news is, your heads will be rolling immediately should you not surrender. And the good news... Sweeper tilts her head and smiles incoherently. The good news is, the horsies are pretty cute, so they'll be spared. Alright, Nixie. Alright, Nixie. After capturing Pavel's subordinates and shutting down most of Sangvi's automatons against Sweeper's will, the dolls proceed deeper into the mine, flanked by only 2 Aegis units. According to the POWs, Pavel has barely any guards with him, but there's no telling what trouble he might stir up inside OKB.
One may so easily lose their heads in such a treasonous maze. For that I say, follow in the hero's steps and turn right at every crossroad. No need for that. I'll keep track. Liushi, permission to open fire the moment we make contact?
Open fire?
They're our enemy. They did terrible things to Jisui, didn't they?
Yeah.
General Liushi, pray tell, what is the matter? I think she's keeping something to herself. Is it Viola?
To face her former comrade on the battlefield, to have to make the order for their lives, is a choice none ordinary folk can make. However, heed this well. No matter what you choose, Foxmaid and I will have your back. Say, throw Pavel to the umpire and let justice be his arbiter.
Justice? There's no such thing in the yellow zones. While I do despise betrayal, had Viola not stepped in, I would have lost all the precious memories I shared with everyone. So as long as we can stop them from making further mistakes and get Dilu back, there's no need to worry about my feelings on the matter, Liushi. I think you should still kill the brother. Spare the girl, kill the brother. Someone like that will only come and backstab you if they're spared. You need to rip out the problem completely, roots and all, if you wish to protect those who are following you. I need to consider how to deal with Mr. Pavel and Viola. Liushi ponders. In the past, whenever bandits were caught, she usually handed them over to the local leader. Punishments differ from place to place, and the Yellow Zones as a whole have neither time nor resources to waste on humanitarian considerations. Thus, hard labor or execution usually awaits the convicted criminals. But the actions that Pavel took against the Winged Cavaliers will be a difficult arbitration for the mayor, given both sides' military strength is far greater than that of Cliffwatch Town. Of course, the Winged Cavaliers are undoubtedly the victims, but be it to get back at him or to rid himself of a potential threat, Liushi has every right to shoot Pavel dead on the spot. But could they really be considered justice? Just as Jisui told Dushemnaya, justice is an obsolete concept in the Yellow Zones. There's no agreed-upon definition of what justice is, only one's own beliefs. Can I really make the call? Had Dushemnaya Phelan and I not chased after Dilu recklessly, maybe the outpost wouldn't have fallen. How is that even your fault? Pavel was right. I was never trained to be a leader, nor am I too bright when it comes to schemes and myriad manipulations. I've only made it this far through sheer luck and imitating what the commander did. Do I really have the right to determine someone else's fate? Liushi. Sorry for spouting such discouraging words at a time like this. Liushi shakes her head, signaling to everyone she's made up her mind. At the very least, she understands that she shouldn't shake everyone else's resolve at a time like this. But the bewilderment that renders her heart asunder stays her feet, and before she realizes, Liushi has fallen behind the group. Suddenly, one of the two Aegis units turn towards her and poses a question filled with concern. Feeling lost? Yeah. Liushi answers with her eyes glued to the floor. Who's she even speaking to? She hadn't the mind. For some reason, she felt herself unravel upon hearing that voice, words, feelings, thoughts that she couldn't even muster the courage to speak aloud to her longtime partner, Jisui. They all left her lips. It was never a remarkable doll to begin with. I only came to Cliffwatch in search of the commander, and only assumed leadership following memories of how he led us back in Griffin. Haven't you done an excellent job so far? Nothing I achieved was particularly special. Everything I've done was merely chasing his shadow. Whenever I ran into trouble, I always thought to myself, what would he have done if he were here? Chat plot twist, we're controlling the Aegis unit. That's how I've made it this far. But I'm not him after all. I lack his composure when faced with despair, so I'll probably never escape my own cowardice. Upsetting, isn't it? Oh, never mind. Yes, very upsetting. When I had still had the commander to rely on, I never imagined that one day I would struggle with something like this. Liushi turns her gaze to the Aegis beside her, revealing a rare expression of vulnerability. She seems to have completely forgotten this model of Aegis is not even equipped with a neural cloud capable of conversation, which means someone was obviously remote controlling it in order to speak through it. Maybe it is. She's beside herself with hesitation, without the mind to even consider such a notion. Indeed, it was the insignificance incarnate of the face of the enthralling comfort she had felt reverberating within her neural cloud then and there. So what did it matter? There's no person on Earth who doesn't struggle with such things. I think it is us. The more one shoulders, the stronger that fear becomes. It's the same for everyone.
Even the commander? Liushi sounds a little disgruntled. She doesn't want to hear anything negative about him. Even objective words feel like 1,000 times more offensive than insults directed at herself. She stares at the Aegis and gradually registers the unease she would have felt from the get-go. Huh? You're... There's no such thing as a decision that's 100% correct. A decision made means innumerable unmade. Terrifying, no? In such times, finding the right path requires you to rely on others. Be it your companions, the information you hold, or the faith in yourself. Say, imagine you don't fight Gatsun against Pavel. Then this place, the town, will become nothing but a factory producing Sangvi's war machines. Here, consider another possibility. Kill Pavel. Will that solve the problem? Or the conglomerate send someone even worse? I guess you're right, Commander. Finally, Liushi can feel warm tears welling up in the corner of her eyes. The title had always been a deeply buried anchor secure in her neural cloud, a shining beacon that guided her through the countless cold nights. It's really you, right? I'm not dreaming, right? Yeah. It's me. Long time no see. I'm sorry, Commander. After all this time, I wanted you to see that I've become a doll capable of standing on her own. But now No need to apologize, Liushi. Listen to me first, alright? I've read a lot about Cliffwatch Town, as well as the Winged Cavalier's every deed. You figured out the proper way to help people of the Yellow Zones before I did. You weren't imitating anyone. You found the right path through your own means. That's honestly incredible. Commander? That's not the case. I still doubt myself all the time. To be without doubts is folly. It would never be a sign of weakness. In fact, it only goes to show how deeply you treasure your companions. Regrettably, such struggles will always exist. Commander, have you also struggled with these things? Don't tell me that you think you're the only one who's ever questioned whether you hold the right to dictate the other's fate. So when you struggled in the past, have I ever served as a source of strength for you? Can't even begin to count how many times I drew strength from all of you. It's entirely why I'm still moving forward today. Then, can I count on you to be my strength? I will do everything I can. Liushi takes a deep breath. By the time her head is raised again, the confusion that plagued her eyes is all but dissipated, replaced by an unwavering determination. The person who gave her guidance 10 years ago will once more give her reason not to falter. That's all I needed to hear. I'll believe in myself, just as I believe in what my commander said. Despite doubt and fear, determined we press on. Right after the dolls break through a door that Pavel went through earlier, the surrounding space suddenly brightens up. Evidently, Pavel has just restored the power. The dolls gaze upon the vast interior of the former NSU secret facility, scattered throughout our enormous industrial pieces of equipment along with the wreckages of sentry robots. Most of the machinery here was sealed away before it could be relocated. It's child's play compared to the real Sangvi's fairy forges, but I guess it's better than whatever the doll community's got. Mr. Pavel went through all the trouble just to seize Dilu to find this place. It's only 40 clicks out from Cliffwatch. Strange I had never heard anyone mention it. The NSU built a dozen secret sites exactly like this after World War III. They were built to centralize and protect shelters for the Operation R&D and medical personnel. Those who worked in this one were most likely lived in Cliffwatch. After the site got abandoned and its original staff reassigned, the empty buildings above were discovered and occupied by vagrant squatters, though I doubt anybody even knew about this site by then. Liushi and I were baffled when we first arrived in Cliffwatch Town as well. Everyone living there had migrated from elsewhere. No one knew about the town's origins. We just thought the original residents were killed by Elids or bandits. Turns out they just moved out. Liushi, I found Dilu's hoofprints. They lead further in. Alright, stay vigilant, everyone. Mr. Pavel is a formidable opponent, so don't let your guard down. News of all his subordinates being taken prisoner and the complete destruction of his corpo-backed Sangvi's formation reaches Pavel.
Such an overwhelming sense of defeat leaves a searing mark deep in his heart as if he had been branded. Fortunately, he still has the intoxicating dream of the imminent promise of victory to dull the burning pain from the whiplash. Pavel turns his attention back to the terminal before him. After multiple long-winded restart attempts, he and Viola finally proceed in awakening a decade-old machine from its slumber, restoring most of the factory's functions. During their hasty evacuation, the Soviets left more in OKB Smolensk than just Pegasus and the machinery. There are also several combat mechs that were never completed or couldn't be relocated. Through putting those to use would normally require an operator, Pavel has his own ways of harnessing that power. As such, when Dahl's encroaching footsteps echo in the distance, Pavel mounts Dilu with an almost delighted smile. He turns to his younger sister and removes the pendant hanging from his neck.
Viola, take this. I just transferred all the valuable data into the key.
Big brother, this is...
I'll win this, but if something happens to me, hand this key over to that person. He'll ensure your safety on account of the intel inside it.
Big brother, let's just leave. What could be more important than saving Dad?
It's not that simple. That Rurik Girard, whom I struck a deal with, is already dead. No one can guarantee that the conglomerate will still hold its promises. And no one can guarantee the data can really buy our old man his freedom either.
But we've worked so hard.
That's exactly why we cannot let all our efforts go to waste. OKB Smolensk is in much better shape than I expected. This place holds enormous potential. I can easily build the most formidable private military in the Yellow Zone within 5 years if I can control this place. When that time comes, I'll have the right to bargain with anyone I choose. Didn't I say I wanted to be a player, not a pawn? What I'm doing is to seize the dice with my own hands, while leaving you with our last lifeline.
But that means fighting Big Sis Liushi and Jisui until the bitter end.
Then they have only themselves to blame. I'm tired of this dude's rhetoric.
You can't. Why does it have to come to this? They're good people.
I know you like them. You're too kind for this world. But you won't last long. You won't last long in yellow zones like that. I've already saved up enough money. Go live in a green zone.
I don't like those dolls. I just can't live without you.
Oh, you're gonna live without him because he's gonna die. I'm just kidding. I know we're not gonna kill him, but I really want to. I'm only saying this so you can understand my resolve, Viola. I'm not going to lose in the very first place. Because not even Mr. Liushi knows of the true power of this Pegasus.
Pavel tilts his head and stares at the approaching dolls. Dilu steps forward, shielding Viola behind her. The girl glances at Jisui apologetically before lowering her head.
You know, when I was just a kid, I knew jack about my parents' ideals or identities. But I loved playing games and dreamed of becoming a hero. I got obsessed for a while with becoming a military contractor. Thought it was the coolest job ever. It's all about freedom, justice, helping people out and playing with guns whenever you want.
Sounds like that last part was what mattered most. It was then that I learned about Griffin. Funnily enough, I always saw you as heroes. Even though Griffin's most outstanding units consisted entirely of dolls and their commander, I still found it completely fascinating. That admiration lasted so long. Even after learning about you driving General Carter to his downfall, I never developed much hatred towards Griffin, even despite my parents being his subordinates. It's just, I never expected the one standing in my way to be that same Griffin. Are there really no more heroes left in the world?
There's still room for talk between us, Mr. Pavel. I can help you save your father.
No, there isn't. I must hand everything over to the conglomerate. Only when they start using the tech discovered in OKB Smolensk will my father get his appeal. Besides, while I don't hate your kind, I despise you specifically.
Me? The man ain't normal. Who the hell would hate a generous sugar mommy?
Because despite possessing all the wealth a man could ever desire, this doll still pursues ideals humanity has long since abandoned. You're the only one who's abandoned them. I'm tired of this rhetoric, I'm sorry.
If you alone had chosen to walk that path, I would have gladly let you see what awaited at its end. However, there are others with you, and as the commander's T-doll, I can't stand by and watch. I will defeat you and put a stop to your plan, Mr. Pavel, but that doesn't mean I hate you. I won't let people like you dictate who I am.
Pavel stares in disbelief at the doll before him. She's become a completely different person than before. Realizing he can no longer shake her resolve, Pavel switches to his other approach. Pegasus. The steel steed's eyes glow blood red. Almost simultaneously, the surrounding mechs spring back to life, raising their barrels at the dolls.
An aura befitting of the final boss. I'm so hyped. It's not time. Give us cover. Don't expect Dilu can control more than just the steel steeds. Did the military manage to reverse engineer the Sangvi's hive network? I told you, the Pegasus isn't your average walker. It's got everything the command platform would need, designed to be issued to elite dolls with full-on command modules. Every weapon still operational in this facility is under its command now, and there are quite a few of them. With the Pegasus, I don't need anyone by my side to wage a war. Just a little longer, Dilu, and we'll bring you home. Those machines may be relics, but they're still built for warfare. Don't get ahead of yourselves, everyone. Don't you worry, War Master and I will simply unleash another combination attack to put an end to all of this. Mr. Pavel's taking direct control of all the mechs through Pegasus. Their firepower will be overwhelming. Be careful! Mr. Pavel's using Pegasus. I'm taking command of all units' fire control systems. The incoming barrage is going to be dangerous. Careful! Oh, it's Pegasus. I'm sorry, Pegasus, but you must die.
訓練の成果ね。ハンデをあげる。目標沈黙。さてさて。
Full-on combat mechs and armored vehicles aren't something rifle bullets can stop. Although they aren't fully stocked with ammunition, a single hit with their main armament is enough to tear any doll's frame into pieces. Despite this being Pavel's first time commanding through Dilu, he's clearly undergone extensive prior training, and his control over her is far from clumsy. Unfortunately, Pavel himself remains the weakest link in his plans despite his efforts. The doll's movement is simply too fast for human eyesight, reflexes, and input speed, all of which are unquestionably holding Dilu back. Sweeper is the first to seize this opportunity. She dodges Dilu's suppressive fire, closes in on Pavel before bringing down her blade. Although the energy shield briefly blocks her strike, the residual force still tears open Pavel's sleeve, making Viola scream in panic. As you said, this thing was designed for dolls. Us elite Sangvi's fairy dolls specifically. Your meatbag processing speed is nothing but dead weight. Should I teach you how modern warfare works? Oh, come on, Nixie, don't remind him. So you're telling me to let Pegasus handle all this? Don't even think about it. More than enough to deal with the likes of you! More like you don't trust those little machines not to hurt your little sister in Automata. That's right. Autonomous bots don't give a shit about her safety. One stray bullet and she's D-A-E-A-D. Dead. What's this, Pavel? Afraid that might happen? Terrified, aghast even. That girl is definitely reliable. Why does she sound so Sangvi's fairy? Jisui climbs atop of a Hydra mech and continuously fires into its vulnerable joints, rendering it immobile. Dushnevnaya then rips off its main cannon and fires at the autonomous AFV, pursuing Liushi with herself thrown flying by the recoil. Ow! At last, we've secured a weapon with real stopping power. Ooh. War Master, my legs! I can't feel them anymore. Just know if you dare to use my body as a sword again, you won't even find them attached to your body. They just got stuck under some rock. Get yourself out of there by yourself. Taking advantage of Pavel's inattention while controlling the mechs, Liushi grabs Dilu's reins. However, a doll's strength is no match for a machine renowned for her power, resulting in her being dragged along. Mr. Pavel, stop being so stubborn! You still have a chance to take Viola's hand. It's not over yet. As long as you're gone. As if realizing something, Pavel redirects all remaining firepower under his control at Liushi. Ironically, this act also exposes the weird sense of trust Pavel has in her. Because no matter what it came down to, the idea that Liushi is going to rope Viola into this has never once crossed his mind. In fact, he's almost certain that she will do everything in her power to draw the danger away from his little sister. It's only after inputting the command that this dawns on Pavel. His trust in this enemy has far surpassed his trust in himself. Dilu, halt! Out of ammunition, but still a machine of pure destruction nonetheless, the steel steed lunges forward, sending
Liushi's body towards some 20-odd meters. Sweeper tries to hold onto the reins as well, only to be thrown aside. Dilu charges recklessly at Liushi and lifts her front hooves in high into the air. Staring at Liushi on the ground from the horseback, Pavel lets out a victorious roar. "Brother, no! Liushi!" Jisui rushes toward Liushi, but the scene that follows leaves everyone stunned. The steel steed suddenly freezes as though it has crashed. Her iron hooves suspend above Liushi without ever falling. Dilu's eyes flicker between red and blue, reflecting the struggle in her heart. "Dilu, you still recognize me?"
Pegasus! Impossible. I have to access this base layer. My authority should be absolute!
Dilu isn't just your weapon of war. She's our companion and family. Liushi slowly props herself back up, but acting under Pavel's persistent commands, Dilu ultimately stomps on the now standing doll. Liush could have easily avoided this fall thanks to a doll's reaction speed, yet she merely raises her hands to meet the steed's iron hooves. "We're here, General." "Liushi, hold on!" "Okay." A thunderous thud, but not from Liushi's body being crushed under. Her raised arms catch Dilu's legs, while Dushtevnaya, Phelan, and Jisui join in to stop the steed's trample. Pavel notices Dilu's turning blue for longer than usual. All the while, his control over the remaining combat mechs grows increasingly sluggish.
Viola, you need to leave now!
Realizing that his defeat is imminent, Pavel only orders Dilu to break free from the entanglement, sending Sweeper 30 meters up into the ceiling with a powerful kick from the hind legs. With more and more mechs down or destroyed, Liushi clings onto Dilu's neck tightly. Pavel points his gun at Liushi only for Dilu to defy him, constantly keeping herself in line and refusing to give him a clear shot. In the middle of all the chaos, Pavel glances at Viola to check whether she escaped this mess, only to see her running toward the factory terminal and inserting both encryption keys at once. "Stop all of this!" With the interference showing 7 mechs still connected to Pegasus Mark II, Viola practically screams as she slams her fist onto the controls. Almost immediately, the rampaging combat mechs cease their activity.
Viola, what are you doing?
I'm saving my stupid brother.
Don't think I won't spank you later just because of this.
Enough, Miss Sweeper. It's all right. She gently strokes Dilu's forehead before lifting her gaze at Pavel.
Mr. Pavel, you've neither lost nor won, but your war is over. Sure looks like it, whether it's by the ideals we followed, the students and successors we fostered, or even the masterpieces we poured our hearts and souls into creating. The Smullen family is destined to be betrayed. Even my own little sister had to let me taste what it's like to be betrayed by family.
Pavel lets out a deep sigh as he looks around. But you knew you were going to be defeated anyway. Surrounded from every direction by dolls, he can no longer put up any meaningful resistance.
You've won. But I'll have you know that even as the winner, you can't win everything.
The bewilderment in Pavel's eyes twists into a desperate resolve, stripped of all hope in an instant. He rapidly inputs a command that's going to cause the whole thing to collapse. What again? What's the bastard trying to do now? Brother?
Don't worry, it's just the Pegasus Mark I self-destruct protocol. At the very least, that command is engraved into its base layer. A last-ditch failsafe that can never be altered or overruled. The Smullen family has crossed way too many times throughout my life. Even my own little sister is going to sell me out, then my father's creation will at least retain its dignity.
But Pegasus, Dilu is big sis Liushi's and my friend. No. Following the command's input, Dilu's core starts emitting a blinding red light and a piercing alarm echoes throughout.
Now move aside!
Now that he's decided to end it all, Pavel no longer intends to harm anyone else. He rides Dilu forward, then slides off her back while the horse continues forward, allowing him to be captured. Jisui, take Viola and Pavel out of here.
What are you doing?
Liushi? Amid everyone's shocked gasps and cries, Liushi shows no intention of letting Dilu go. She charges at Dilu, galloping away, and with all her strength grabs the reins and leaps onto her back. Liushi! Jisui shouts, intent on stopping Liushi, but it's already too late. A blinding white light engulfs everyone's visual sensors, and the dolls can only watch as Liushi is swallowed whole by the Radiance. Dilu, do you still remember who your master is? Liushi's whisper is completely devoid of her usual gentleness, the commanding authority in it feels so imposing that Jisui even finds it uncanny. Do you still remember who your master is? Sorry, I needed to redo that after seeing the next line. Amidst the blinding radiance, Jisui realizes that something within Liushi has just changed. She's still Jisui's best friend and the leader of the Winged Cavaliers, but at the same time, she's no longer the Liushi she used to be. By the time everyone finally reopens their eyes, they see Dilu turned around, docilely carrying Liushi back, and they see Pavel wearing an expression of utter shock. Viola cries out and rushes to her brother, already kicked to his knees by Sweeper. He dazedly spreads his arms open for an embrace, only to be slapped across the face before being kicked in the chin and knocked to the ground by his little sister. Good. See you later. See you, Sleepy. See you next week. Looks like she's had enough of you for a long time. Well, I understand where Mr. Pavel came from. Dilu's already a member of our family. Even as his creator's son, I can't allow you to harm her. Hearing that familiar chuckle, Jisui glances at Liushi again. Does her best friend even realize what just happened? Seeing the genuine relief and gentle smile on Liushi's face after all the burden has been lifted from her shoulders, Zuishi decides she'll ask another time. Wait, what did happen? I don't know. At least for now, the Winged Cavaliers have overcome another obstacle, and it's finally time for everyone to take a good break. Yippee! No one died. Sadly, I wish Pavel did. And just like that, the incident comes to a rather unexpected conclusion. Although they've just fought a battle of life and death, everyone once again finds hope for the coming future on this festive evening. Now decorated with lanterns and light, the Winged Cavaliers' outpost is warmed by a bonfire burning at its center, driving away the chill of the winter night. In a corner far from the crowd sits a lonely figure completely out of place for the lively atmosphere. Brother, does it hurt here? I'm fine. When my sister can actually hit that hard makes me feel a little relieved. Viola sits beside Pavel, carefully tended to the wounds on his head. Like he said, most of these injuries were Viola's handiwork. Enraged by her brother's stubbornness, Viola completely lost herself while beating him up. Even Sweeper stepped in to stop her in the end. It's said that to thank everyone who came to help her, Liushi brought back every last bit of food and alcohol she could find for this feast. What a bunch of weirdos. Brother, you really need to take a good look at yourself. We'd be dead a dozen times over if it weren't for their mercy. To point fingers at the victor's kindness will have you see karma's wrath one day. That's right, you ungrateful prick. I'm still itching to send you to your maker, you know. And don't think we're over just yet. You even tried to kill our adorable little Dilu after causing all that trouble. Everyone. Approaching the siblings are Viola's former companions, along with the dolls who helped resolve the incident. The girl shamefully lowers her head under the two Cavaliers' scrutinizing gaze, as she should. Well, count yourself lucky, because the boss said, at least for tonight, she hopes everyone can share a meal happily together. Viola looks gratefully toward Luca and Ivana. She understands perfectly well she can never return to the Winged Cavaliers again. She doesn't deserve to. But the fact they're willing to tolerate her presence at all is overwhelmingly redemptive to her. She covers her eyes and lets tears roll down her face. Looking at her crying sister, Pavel slowly raises a hand, only to helplessly drop it in the end. Good. Know your place, you vermin. He then looks at the Cavaliers whom he once saw as enemies, many with injuries far worse than his. This whole day, Pavel has been waiting in the same spot, waiting to see whether someone would come and beat him up, perhaps even end his life. But all of that waiting was for nothing. Thanks. In that moment, a steaming bowl of dumplings is suddenly held before him. Here you go, O Demon King, ye who is lost and now found. Huh? What's this? A magical sustenance said to restore friendships once consumed. Following ancient Eastern legends, it bestows one with the might to drive away the chill and mend broken bonds. Even fallen souls who succumb to darkness may find a lingering trace of warmth in its deliciousness. So please, enjoy. Wait, who set your dialogue difficulty so high?
Have some, brother. Big Sis Liushi saved these for us. After everything I did. No matter what side someone's on, nobody deserves to greet the future on an empty stomach. All of that can wait until after you've eaten. That's the human way of handling things. I tried to do terrible things and failed. Tried to give up on everything and failed too. The most unrealistic thing is that this dude has now done a 180 and but it was like, oh, I was doing terrible things. Like, he would still be stuck in his delusion, let's be real. Just a loser. I don't need to veil my future with failure with goodwill. But Pavel awkwardly accepts the bowl and stares at the dumplings. Viola gently rests her head against his shoulder. But I don't think wanting to save Dad is wrong, brother. Just you did it in all the wrong ways. Big Sis Liushi once said the human she admires and respects the most once told her, no wrong method could ever lead to the right path. I firmly believe that. Let's start over, brother. Let's find a way to save Dad that everyone can be proud of. Is that even possible? I so just want to sucker punch his face. Faced with his sister's innocence, Pavel can't help but laugh bitterly. People like Liu Xian and Jisui are far and few between in this world. No one understands better than him just how much darkness and cruelty lurks in parts of the world that Viola has never seen. He also knows all too well that he himself is part of that cruel world. But in this very moment, he can't help but ask himself, just how many more excuses is he going to make? Having come this far, do he and Viola still have what it takes to walk the right path? Would they even be allowed to tread it? Would they be accepted? Suddenly, Pavel realizes what he's feeling is hope. A sensation so unbelievably real, just like the tumultuous flame spreading in his mouth. Brother, are you okay?
Someone had something to these dumplings.
Must be Dushnevnaya's 5,000 SHU capsaicin capsules. She said whoever gets those are in for a bright future. Congratulations. Oh, why are you crying? Are you okay? Don't wipe all your tears and snot on me. All right, I get it. You worked hard all this time. Worked hard. Like, don't encourage it. Despite all the conflict and struggle, humans and dolls, enemies and friends can still sit together and share food. Is this what reconciliation means to humans? Absolutely fascinating. By fascinating, you mean letting two high-risk subjects free roam the outpost? I'd rather have those two locked up ages ago. Though I don't really want to admit it, I kind of agree with Sweeper on this. Liushi, is this really okay? Even if Pavel's behaving himself now, what if he tries to use Dilu to cause a scene again? It's alright, Jisui. I believe that Dilu is no longer a tool for anyone to control at will. Why? Because Dilu managed to disobey her base layer self-destruct demand, a decision born from memories, one she somehow made on her own. For the past 10 years, she lived alongside everyone and safeguarded us on our journey. Those memories have since turned into her own will. Just like how the commander granted us freedom through the agreement, which allowed us to break free of the confines imposed on dolls and let us create values beyond our design. I believe that, if Mr. Pavel sticks around Dilu a little longer, he'll eventually understand why Dilu changed the way she did. Liushi, you must have done something to help Dilu break her chains, right? Me? No way. You must be seeing things. No, I saw it with my own 2 eyes. You clearly... Jisui suddenly cuts herself off after noticing the siblings walking over. Seeing Liushi rise to her feet, she lets out a quiet sigh and walks up with her. Mr. Pavel, Viola, did you have a good time? If there's anything you want to taste, Jisui will try her best to cook it. Instead of that, I heard you're not planning to punish us. Punish? By punishment, Mr. Pavel, do you mean proper disciplinary actions through legal proceedings and sentencing? You know what I mean. Since the incident was entirely between you and Winged Cavaliers, the mayor gave me the authority to judge. I've discussed this with Jisui. At the end of the day, we're T-dolls, not lawyer dolls with legal modules, and we're not planning to install any in the near future. So we don't intend to do anything. That's just an excuse. Even if you two have reconciled, your Cavaliers still have grievances of their own. Although we're the ones making the decision, we never told anyone else what they should or shouldn't feel or do. But they've all accepted this arrangement nonetheless. At least that's the energy I got from them. Mr. Pavel, you and Viola deceived the Winged Cavaliers out of self-interest, causing major losses and many injuries. That much is a fact. But we've also learned about the hardships you and Viola endured, and up to this point, no Cavalier has lost their life due to your actions, so everyone has decided not to seek revenge for their grievances against you. For now. This is your second chance at life. Grasp it well. Pixis Luishi. Pixis Zuishi. I'm sorry. Viola bows her head down before the two dolls and starts weeping uncontrollably.
Good, good.
I was envied you, resented you, and though I knew it wasn't right, I still took out my pain on you. Everyone in the Cavaliers cared so much about me from the very beginning, yet I...
Seeing Viola like this, Jisui reaches out and gently pats her on the head. And make sure to apologize to everyone soon, okay?
Yeah, I definitely will.
Watching his sister with a convoluted expression, Pavel realizes the doll's gaze have shifted towards him. He smiles awkwardly, then nods at the two dolls. I hope to go back with Viola after accepting your arrangement. Even without the conglomerate's help, recovering materials related to my father from OKB Smolin could still result in potent evidence. I'll find a way to fight for our father's exoneration. Then we'll move somewhere quiet and live the rest of our days peacefully.
That sounds like a good plan. She goes on. Luishi passes a black bundle to Pavel.
This is
travel expenses, as well as documents prepared for you by our acquaintances from Griffin. According to the commander's brilliant and beautiful friend currently vacationing aboard the Elmo, Dr. Smollen's case involved 5 high-ranking officials within the URNC. OKB Smollen was but one small inconvenient chapter of their pasts for 3 of them, a past they'd rather keep hidden.
I know you're incredibly rich, but how could you possibly gain access to the intel of the upper ranks of the URNC?
That's just the extent of our commander's influence.
How terrifying this individual known as the Tomato Emperor must be.
Besides that, there's also a business card inside the package. Among our former comrades, one has become an extremely successful lawyer. That card belongs to her. She is yet to lose a single case to this day. You can go find her if you need any help.
Former Gryffindor who gained freedom and became a lawyer? Hard to believe that commander of yours was willing to let such a competent doll go free.
That's the commander's charm. Not something you people could ever imitate.
I don't plan to continue as an underground broker. I also don't like owing too many favors.
Pavel retrieves 2 intertwined pendants from his pocket and hands them to Jisui.
Our parents left these for Viola and me, each representing respective access authorities. Together they unlock everything within OKB Smolin. You can retrieve all the data you need, including activation codes for the production lines. Consider this my repayment for your referral and travel funds, I guess.
Are you sure? Aren't these what Viola treasured the most? That's exactly why I want to give them to you, big sis. Brother and I have already decided to start over. Even without these, family's still family. If they could make the Winged Cavaliers' lives just a little easier, I'd feel better about myself.
Oh, there's this too.
Pavel hands another item to Ryushi, a booklet. The doll frowns after receiving it.
These numbers are all intel and ledgers that have amassed over the years in the Yellow Zones. Included inside are details on the conglomerate's spooks embedded throughout various settlements, as well as hidden weapon cache locations. Everything that I've accomplished as an underground broker, along with all the plans and secrets currently being carried out by the conglomerate.
Wait a minute, aren't these extremely sensitive materials?
I initially kept this for Viola in case the conglomerate no longer needed me, hoping they'd be wary about the information inside getting leaked. But now, hand this over to the Tomato Emperor for me. This should help him understand how the conglomerate controls the Yellow Zone.
Commander?
I don't know what he's really trying to accomplish, nor whether he'll succeed, but many of the things recorded in this booklet will easily get people killed. If you don't like the sound of that, feel free to discard it.
Understood. Then on behalf of the commander, I shall thank you for providing him with invaluable information and supplies.
But couldn't you hand it to him personally? I would definitely pay him a visit if I were to keep operating as a broker, but right now I need to take care of my father first. Once everything's settled, I'll find the time to do that. Alright, that marks the end of my business here. Pavel bows his head at the 2 dolls. Unlike when facing the mighty head honcho of the Girard group, this scene makes him feel at ease and almost too comfortable. But after lifting his head again, he makes another request that leaves Ryushi slightly troubled.
Pegasus was the late name my mother gave her, although Dilu sounds nice too. Would you mind calling her by that name as well, if only occasionally? Okay.
And then Liushi's jaw dropped right then and there. She said she spent 3 whole nights coming up with that name.
That's nonsense. I did not. As it well past midnight, and most others are fast asleep. But for some reason, the 2 leaders of the Winged Cavaliers are gathered around the bonfire, wearing radiant smiles, together with an Aegis that doesn't even have a neural cloud.
How sly of you, Commander, using a body like this to infiltrate our party.
Hey, I was just using it to make video calls. I should have logged out by now, but Dandelion insisted she wanted to see the good food you lot were having.
So you're abandoning us? Don't go. I'll buy you anything you want.
That's not what I meant. Also, I think Liushi's drunk. Take care of her for me. She's sweet.
That's a big day. Come drink with us, would ya? We've even got dumplings. Here, say ah.
I just told you this is a video call. Wait, you got drunk too? Delicious. You've both worked hard this time.
If we want to stand on the same battlefield as you, we can't remain as our old selves. For the past 10 years, Jisui and I have always dreamed of the day we could fight alongside you again, and that feeling hasn't changed in the slightest. Commander, we worked super hard. Praise us all you want. Don't hold back. Especially Liushi. She's changed a lot. She's got to be the Griffin doll who's grown the most over the years. Jisui too. She's my one and only best friend. Even though we'd very much like you to join you aboard the Elmo immediately, the Winged Cavaliers and Cliffwatch still need us around, if only for a while longer. I look at the dolls around me and tilt the machine's camera up and down as a substitute for nodding.
There's no need to rush. We're walking the same path, so sooner or later, we will meet again. Until then, you can come aboard the Elmo anytime you want, and we'll make up for the 10 years we weren't able to spend together.
Being able to share such a moment with you is already the greatest reward I could have asked for. And Commander, there's one more thing we would like to seek your guidance on.
A solemn expression suddenly appears on Liushi's otherwise gentle and slightly dazed face, and I immediately catch on to the true intention behind the call. OKB Smolin, right?
Yeah. We've had some internal disagreements. Some want to seal it away for good immediately, while others think we should investigate it before planning our next steps. How do you think we should proceed?
I see. I do not answer immediately, given I've already pondered that myself. A fully preserved and operational arms manufacturing plant of this scale shouldn't exist in a yellow zone. If the URNC catches wind of someone holding such arms manufacturing capabilities, Cliffwatch Town and Liushi's Winged Cavaliers will be embroiled in major turmoil, so sealing it away would certainly be the best course of action. On the other hand, the Yellow Zone's future does not look optimistic. Even with Pavel's whistleblowing, Dandelion's and Leva's intel has already shed light on the many meticulously planned conspiracies the conglomerate has been orchestrating from within the URNC. Thus, there may come a time when people of the Yellow Zones will need hidden potential buried within OKB Smolin. Let me read through Pavel's notes first. I don't want to make a decision before I put together what he has to offer with my own understanding of the Yellow Zone's status quo. However, that facility is indeed extremely critical. Do everything in your power to maintain secrecy. At the same time, try investigating it thoroughly to ensure there are no hidden risks.
Understood.
At that moment, the Cavaliers' cheers suddenly erupt from the distant plaza. Bosses! You've got 10 seconds before the fireworks show starts!
It's Winged Cavaliers custom fireworks. Look, everyone. General Khan, what are you doing over there? If only Master was here too. That'd be wonderful. That's Songvi's machine, isn't that? Oh, here we go. Commander, Liushi, let's move. Right, Commander, come with us.
I appreciate the effort. I let the 2 dolls whom I finally reunited with lift me and carry me toward the crowd. After the countdown ends, Luca and Ivana light the fuses together. Whoosh. The fireworks scream into the night sky before exploding brilliantly above Cliffwatch Town.
The multicolored bursts illuminate the entire valley, casting a radiant glow across every upturned face. Beneath the dazzling fireworks, the girls all firmly believe that reunion is just around the corner. And when that day comes, it'll surely be a beautiful day filled with warm sunlight. Beep. Great, we always have to end it on a bad note. Task Force Defy, Communication 7889, requesting connection. Go ahead. Regarding the upcoming Red Zone surveillance mission, Voimastina and I have confirmed the proceedings. While we have no objections to the mission details, our current hardware may limit operational efficiency. Is backup authorized? Who would you like to request? Her infiltration operation is nearing its conclusion. Feasibility of her withdrawing early and prioritizing the mission instead? Denied. Reason being? We can't pull her out now precisely because the operation is entering its final stage. You understand her better than I do. Should the mission fail because of this, she'd become extremely troublesome to deal with, wouldn't she? Indeed. However, I do have another suitable candidate. Huh. She also happens to be an old friend of yours. No need to worry about her combat capability. You should be able to work great together. If that's the arrangement, then I have no objections. Additionally, arriving along with the backup personnel will be a shipment of supplies. Supplies? Is it protective equipment? Not entirely. Consider the protracted tracking nature of this mission. A batch of lightweight wear has been prepared for emergencies. Lightweight wear? Mm-hmm. Although the reduced fabric coverage means they provide less protection than tactical suits, they become far more practical when infiltration in certain sensitive environments is necessary. Why do I feel like this is a swimsuit? Alas, violence can't solve every problem. Okay, this is totally Kalina, and this is a swimsuit. You'll understand once you get your hands on them. Sure. Hello, Mungo. Hello, hello. Morning to you. It is 1 a.m. for me. The style of clothing doesn't matter. As long as it ensures the mission proceeds smoothly, I won't object. Alva is really pragmatic as ever. So remain on standby. I'll contact you I'll connect you to your new comrade next. Best of luck. So she's not entirely with us then. That's certainly intriguing. This is quite interesting. Every time I load into Woo-Wah, it teleports me to a different, like the same spot, like where a world quest is. But even if I teleport away, next time I log in, it's in that spot. It's weird. I don't know. And yes, I'm doing my other dailies right now while we're finishing this. And yes, I have to do these right now, because it ends in, like, a few hours. What's their issue with taking down this one guy? There we go. Bro, I completed all of my Woo-Wah dailies while that one thing was up. ASMR clicking? I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Speaking of, I'm gonna get rid of this mouse on, like, Black Friday, so... No, yeah, you're so right. I should do a giveaway of my half-broken mouse. Chat, you know how sometimes in shooter games, you might not have noticed this, but I've talked about it a few times, I scroll and it scrolls multiple slots over instead of just one. Like, I do one scroll and it'll scroll multiple slots over or slot back, and I switch to the wrong weapon or the wrong inventory slot. It's because of this mouse. The scroll wheel is somewhat broken. And it's just degrading. I've had this thing for, like, I want to say 5 years.
And I know that's short life, because most go for like 7, but like, I still kind of just want to upgrade. Not upgrade, but it's kind of like side grade. And I'm not going for lightweight. I don't get the whole thing between lightweight. Like, yeah, it's nice, but like, it's not that much of a difference. Like, a mouse you're comfortable with is going to do infinitely more than a mouse with 3 less grams of whatever it be. I low-key feel like singing. I don't know why. I was like, I kind of want to sing a song right now. Oh, I pressed confirm. Oopsie poopsie. How y'all doing? Y'all feeling good? Wait, does this soiree or whatever it is end in a few hours too? I think I still have a decent amount of time, but still, that's a scary thought. I don't want to miss it. I've done HSR. I've not done Genshin nor ZZZ. No, yeah, I have to leave at 4 AM, so I'm just playing an all-nighter. I don't see the point of going to sleep. Which is probably a bad idea on a travel day, but hey, it'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen? Chat, we're going to this place in Honolulu. My dad was like, we're going to go to this place once we land. Because when we land, it'll be 9. Our flight takes off at 7, but when we land, it'll be 9, and it's a 5-hour flight. So it'll be 9. Anyway, we're going to get... Apparently there's this, like, fried donut place, and it has this, like, custard inside. It's going to be so tasty. Yippee. Anyway. Do I have enough for a 10 pull in ZZZ? Here's the question. Oh, I do! Chat. It'd be funny. It'd be funny. Oh, man. Oh, I forgot I'm also not gonna get this, because I'm stupid. That's sad. Well, I've got 14 hours. Pfft, piece of cake. Got plenty of time. This music's kind of a banger.
does this still have an exclamation mark? Oh, is it because of these? What does this actually give? Okay, that's quite a few. You know what, I'll do those in the future, but I don't really want to do those right now. Let me run through dailies real quick. Oh, how I love this auto. It just does everything for me. Oh, chat, I just got 20 polychromes from Mr. Roar. Chat, the strategy is you always click the first box that wiggles in Mr. Roar's shop. You'll win every time. I know, you're baffled that I would let such trade secrets out, but it's valuable data. Is there Gunsmoke Frontline? Okay, no, it doesn't look like it. Gunsmoke Frontline takes so freaking long. Okay, chat, I want you to see this. I can actually do the rotation in ZZZ really fast. Like, watch this. This is how fast I beat a domain. Or whatever you want to call this. An outpost. Pretty fast. And that's the newest one. All right. Oh. Let me look up the inverse cipher. Inverse cipher.
This will take me like 5 minutes, chat. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Okay. Wait, hold on. So yeah, doing that doesn't push them. Do 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 do. Oh, wait. Maybe I shouldn't kill it? Oh, I'm looking at a guide for this 100%. Sometimes I just get impatient and go ahead of the guide, and hence I make mistakes. But don't get me wrong, this is not any part of my genius.
輝け星の光よ星々よ
How goes the Hans things? The Hans things went well. There we go. Solve that button. They always hide the clue collection thing, so I always like miss them. I do auto on these. Yes, I love it. It's great. Yippee. The bears are marking people out here. Her outfit is so pretty. Is that a I'm guessing that's a legendary one. I like how she's always just doing her little dance. It's cute. My gosh. Their freaking watering cans are gonna kill everyone.
自得。これで終わらせる。横たわれば楽器、立てれば兵器。神経を研ぎ澄まして。
I guess there's no win conditions, it's just win. So if a unit dies, it's not that big of a deal.
リズムに乗ってこう。新技が試せる。私の腕を信じろ。千軍万馬の勢いをご拝聴あれ。
Yippee.
戦術でした。
Oh, can you not? Does this ends like entirely? Oh, I didn't know that. That's sad. Stuff's crashing, hold on. This. How does one get it? It is legendary. That's a shame. Otherwise I was gonna buy it. Florence is pretty cute too, but I don't have her. It's totally an outfit she'd wear though. That's like her OG designer, right?
今日はどんな曲をあなた様のお役に立てたのなら。
This Suomi skin's actually really, really cute.
指揮官って今まで会ってきた賞金ハンターとはどこか違うんですよね。
I thought I should have used these by now. Oh no, I guess not. I love that macchiato. This one's so cute. Peaches, look at this dress. It's so cute.
私の銃が見たい？
Look at it. Isn't it so pretty? It's so adorable. That'd be such a cute dress. To, like, wear to a party or something. Oh my gosh.
「僕の出番ですか？」
What's this? It's a web event. How does one interact with this? Can it only be done on mobile or something? I don't. still PNG. What do I do? What do I do with this? What do I do with this? What it? Okay, sorry, I got something I need to respond to. I got a response from an email. I need to respond to that. Sorry, I saw the notification that I came through. I was like, oh, it's the consensus. Enter a soiree. How does one do that again? There's la entrance. What is that? New... Wait, I want to go check that out. How do you get there again? I totally forgot, I'm gonna guess. Oh, an 8-hour shift, Mango. That does suck. But it is for the monies. I forgot how to even get to where I want to go. Is it here? Yes, okay. Dulcet and Whisper. Oh, with Leva. Ah, I see. Dressing room. What's good, Suomi? Who's this one for? Ah. Slightly tipsy, you fool around before bed, just the two of you. Yes. Would. Hey, Suomi.
今日のトレーニングがまだ終わっていないので、少し待ってもらえますか?
Love with the true wife. Newell wardrobe. Wardrobe. Oh, I'm a dignified gentleman. Look at me go. I'm a dignified gentleman. Oh, yes. Polished and refined. Anyway, how do I enter the soiree again? What's this? Counter display wall. Whoa! Yo! That's cute. Wait, I love this one. This is one of my favorite arts in the game right there. No space to place. Oh my gosh. Vector, why are your albums so dang big? Not enough wall decorations? Oh, right, because I clicked that one. How do I get these? I want those. That looks cool. Fragrant Dawn. Choose to enter through the crew deck or the event lab. I believe, yeah, I was wondering how to do it from the event lab. Okay, but this is pretty cute. I wish I could place it right there. It'd go so good right there. I guess we'll place it right here, and then we can place like this up here with like We got a 4x3. Does that fit anything? No. Oh, this actually does fit. Okay. Then we can put that there. Oh no, but I want this. Put that one there. Wait, you can rotate? It's funny. Wouldn't help, but... Okay, this is great and all, but like... It's a little too refined for me. Can I walk around as Lorelei? Ooh, I can. She's so pretty. I can't wait for my signed Shiki to come. Whoa. 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 Where's that hand going? Okay, Oh, is this it? Yes. Whoa. The commander's been buried under a mountain of work recently, so much so that the dolls have grown deeply concerned. In order to safeguard the commander's health, the dolls have formed the Midnight Companionship Committee. This is going to be peak. Lewis, Fetuza, and Vector. Oh, plan, and Vector plan lull. Plan to lull the commander to sleep with a bedtime story. Each of them comes up with a mini arc based on themselves, but they're having trouble progressing the narrative. In the end, the commander helps them weave their individual stories together. It actually is kind of peak. Oh, I don't doubt that it is most peak. We're at 136. I should probably do all my... I did Arknights. Yes, I do remember doing Arknights. Also, at times, it's really freaking sweet. I know, that's how these events go. Everyone's like, oh my gosh, they're gooner. You just want them to goon. And, like, while the romance is peak plot... There are also really, really sweet moments in these. Ooh, shoot. I do have that. Oh, you're so right. Is this still valid? This code that I have, is it still valid? Redemption. Hold on, I need to redeem this. 80 primos. Redeem now? Shoot, let me just scan this QR code to redeem it. Unless one of y'all already redeemed it, because I'm pretty sure this got leaked. Enter redemption. Oh, no, it didn't. Okay, it just brings you to the portal. Redeem successfully. Dubs. I think people have even forgotten what goon even means. Yeah, goon is to Stroke the pickle, you know. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm just making sure I've done all my dates. Let me see if NTE is corrupted. The driver network connection, that shortcut launch Neverness to Everness, is unavailable. Oh, this happened ever since I plugged the thing into my laptop. It's not connected. The hard drive's gone. First one's up from the committee are you, huh? An interesting combination. Interesting indeed. Chad, who do we pick? Oh, let me see if this is reconnected now. Oh, great. It just crashed my task manager. That probably has a virus on it. No? It disconnected again. Bruh. I picked Vivi. Vivi is cute. Is it Faytuza or Faytuza and Sweeper? That's my question. Because if it's just Faytuza, I'll gladly do Faytuza. Oh my gosh, it is so hot down here. Oh. Oh, that's hot. I think story-wise, it's technically all of them. Oh, okay, nice. Okay, let's see here. Okay, there we go. Hold on, I need to see if this drive's connected. I need to see if it broke. Are you excited for Sextons? Not really. It's gonna be a hot take, but not really. I never really liked her. And I wonder how she even gets involved in, like, how does is she on our side? Wait, no, Sexton's has been on our side. I low-key forgot. We, like, never freaking use her. What happened to her? Do we just not use her? What's going on with that? That would be spoilers. No, I meant what was the last thing that we knew? The last thing that I know from this story, not from the future, from the past, because we've met her before. What was the last thing that happened with her? I'm just blanking. I want to know from what is released now in the English version. Anything that is released now in the global game is okay. Anything that's on China, I don't want to hear it. But global, what was the last thing we had to do with her? I forgot. As far as the story goes, she kind of just hangs around after she was fixed from the previous battle. Yeah, because we, like, haven't really seen her. Oh, interesting. We never see her. Yeah. What is the... Oh. You guys okay if I save CZN for when I get back? I don't think we have time to do it today. From what I'm looking at. I'd like to dedicate a full stream to it, and then we can catch up on the updated story and the new stuff. Anyway. We've prepared something that will get you well and truly relaxed before bed. Ayo. After discussion, we decided to go with telling you stories. I've gathered plenty of stories from the database. There's a problem. I'm no good at this at all. All we have to do is follow the plan and separate the story into parts, so we all have a part we're responsible for. It'll be a lot easier if everyone tells a little bit. Alright, I'll try. What do you think, Commander? Let's give it a go. Let's get the show on the road.
This is an enchanting fairy tale of heroes and a foul dragon. There was once an unlucky hero who was most unfortunate, unbelievably so, in fact. Here's another hero, a cute one. She's good at putting together cute outfits and creating toys. And the last is a binary hero, with 2 souls residing inside her. This sounds oddly familiar. You won't join in, Nixie? A squad like this doesn't inspire confidence. Listen to everyone's stories. A long, long time ago, the commander set off to slay a dragon with 3 heroes. And at the cute hero's behest, they all dressed up adorably, setting off the journey with weapons in hand. When they were halfway to their destination, the unlucky hero had forgotten her bullets. She laments her poor luck, preparing a return with regrets in her heart. You're going home? Hold on. The binary hero finds a cave that might have bullets inside. She advises the group to venture inside. Thankfully, the cave wasn't as dangerous as they imagined. Inside was filled with various adorable little dolls. The dolls held pink bullets in their hand, and the heroes left with dolls and bullets aplenty. Dolls and bullets? Everyone got lost soon after, anyway. What a shame. The goal of taking down the dragon seems so far away still. In this moment, the dragon rushes toward the heroes in its tank. Everyone draws their weapons, ready to fight to the bitter end. Hold on a second. Why is the dragon in a tank? I thought it'd be interesting. We can't actually leave halfway through. I'm not sure how we would defeat a dragon in a tank with dolls and small arms ammunition. We could give the dragon some dolls. And it's in a tank. Crap! It's stuck! Commander, what do we do?
Alright, let me help you reorganize this. Maybe we should enter a simulator. Outfit settings, that's it. Oh, right, I have to click. Yo, it's... Vivi sometimes likes hiding her Molotovs. I call that outfit the Maureen outfit. I don't know why, it just reminds me of Maureen. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. Oh, is that a cute plushie from the stories? How's that? Cute, isn't it? So, is that our opponent? Doesn't look like a dragon driving a tank. I would put something like that in the simulator. But I wanted to see it. Let's save fancy requests like that for next time. Let's hurry up and begin. Spacebar wasn't working. Do I have to have... Okay, I don't. But I want to anyway. We won, but we did it with overwhelming firepower. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Sorry, one of my nails was really bothering me. So I went to clip it, and then I was like, oh, well, I should probably just go to the bathroom while I'm here. So then I went to the bathroom, and then I was like, oh, I should probably take my medicine. Cheers. So I got that. So.
どうせまずいと思う。
Compared to a dragon in our tank, our enemies are definitely lacking something. Am I the problem here?
そんな。
I'm so sorry. No, it was an oversight on my part. What kind of story is everyone in the mood for? You want cute story with toys. Something lighthearted and lively. I want to be the cute hero going on adventures and growing with the commander and everyone else. And why do you want to tell this sort of story today? Because the cute hero used to be all by her lonesome once. She looked for the commander and everyone else long and hard, but nothing came of it. When she finally found the commander, she swore she'd never suffer being separated again. Children don't like stories about saying goodbye. I'm the same way. Very loose way of doing things. Would a story like this be too self-indulgent? Perhaps legends are easier to remember, but I'd like seeing warming like tales like that more. Wiggle, wiggle. I'm not cut out for this. Pay me no attention, I'm just an unlucky hero. What sort of adventure does the unlucky hero have in
食べ
mind
ない
then?
方がいいか
I
も。
don't know yet. No matter how you look at it, a dragon's gonna be a pain in the ass.
いつかは。
At best, everyone gets a few scratches, but at worst,
そんな。
we'll lose you.
いつかは。
Then the squad will be without its leader, and the unlucky hero will live the rest of her life blaming herself.
私に2番隊の隊長なんて。
Rather than have that happen, we should give up from the very start. That won't be happening. Commander will be alright and the journey will continue. None of the things are remotely guaranteed, but since you say
あり
so,
がとう。
I'll choose to believe as
そ
well.
うでもないよ。
Despite how much trouble the unlucky hero through all of this was, she did not
悪
give
く
up.
ないかも。
Oh, can you talk to them?
好きか？何か
Is there
手伝える
anything
こと
I
は？
Is there anything you need help with? Dang, there are a lot of spelling errors in this.
退屈して
Morally
る？
Are you bored? I happen to know a few
Jordan.
interesting things. Come closer if you'd like to listen. That should more or less do it. So you're keen to learn about my whereabouts? Or are you trying to get your hands on the surprise I prepared ahead of time? That won't do. We'll have to wait. Maybe I shouldn't have let the dragon have the tank. Hey, no giggling, Nixie. What sort of story do you have prepared, Fetuza?
そうね。
A story of a binary hero triumphing over a dragon, only to become the dragon. Any particular reason you'd like to tell such a story? Because the hero is the dragon's progeny from the start. To be a hero, but also a foul dragon. A compelling premise,
そ
no?
うね。
She travels still with the commander and everyone else, but the future isn't set in stone. Maybe her true form is that of a dragon, or maybe it's of true hero. Or maybe she will simply persist as she is. Do you not like stories about slaying dragons, Commander? Do you mean that you'd accept even a hero destined to become a dragon? Yes, I would. The dragon's progeny have committed no transgressions, right? Go tell that to Nixie yourself next time, too. I really did want to see a dragon in a tank. Didn't we all? I've got some ideas bouncing around after our
食べ
chat.
ない方がいいかも。
Ideas aren't the only thing bouncing around. It's not good to continue with only one person speaking at a time. It's going to end up a mess again. Let's have the commander pick a main character who will guide the ending. Oh. I guess we'll go with Fetuza. Let's fill in the gaps in this story together. Let's have the binary hero round things out in this story of ours. Can I? Believe in yourself and the future you want to create.
そうね。
Even as the dragon rode out in its tank, the three heroes continue to fight. The cute hero commands the four more stalls to climb onto the dragon and stop it from flying away. The unlucky's hero inherent misfortune triggers again.
The tank ceases to function at her chest, depriving the dragon of a way to attack. The binary hero overcomes her confusion, focusing on the enemy before her. She draws her weapon, swinging at the dragon. The sharp blades penetrate the great dragon's heart. The binary hero's eyes are sharp and decisive as the dragon stands bewildered, incapable of understanding her course of action. Under the commander's guidance, regardless of the three heroes' differences in origin, personality, and combat prowess, they would accept themselves as they are, marching toward the future alongside the commander. That is cute. Just like this, the story continues going, never ending. It's done, it's done! Do you like these kinds of stories? I don't mind them. They're rather interesting. It's exhausting to make up stories. I don't think I could come up with another word. It's true, we really aren't cut out for telling tales. But we had fun. Right, and since we're all done, which hero was your favorite? I like the cute hero. Her dolls all came in handy in the final battle. Let's go with the unlucky. She doesn't have anywhere else to go. She might end up on the streets like the dragon soon enough. I think you should go with the binary hero, Commander. Without your companionship, she might turn into a dragon someday, you know? Z. Commander's already asleep? Did we fall asleep standing up? So our mission was successful, no? That's nice. I was dozing off a bit, too. Maybe I'll sleep, too. Alright, here will do. That's sly. Count me in, too. I'm going to sleep, too, then. Oh, that's cute. Florence invites Andres and Kolfni. Andres or Florence. We're definitely not picking Kolfni. I can tell you that much. Commander, we'll be responsible for putting you to bed tonight. You'll be more relaxed than ever before in your life. What is all this? We're gonna help you relax with aromatherapy and a nice massage. No need to be nervous, just lie down and leave it all to us. Before I proceed with the massage, we should run checkups on the commander's body, right? If he's too exhausted, sudden stimulation combined with a massage might have the opposite of the intended effect. The commander's been stimulated to high heavens before. This is nothing. Ayo. Can't be too hasty with these things. Proper care does a hell of a lot more than your voodoo incense. And that tongue of yours, Andres. Who between us do you think is in the right? Both sides have their merits. In any case, you need to stop the internal squabbling. We're not squabbling, just having a friendly discussion about which treatment method is the most appropriate for the commander. I think the answer ought to be quite obvious. We must pursue fairness and competition. And that's why we're going to leave the decision to you, Commander. Tell me about what you've done first. I've been waiting for you to say that. No taking it back, all right? Let's draw the curtains for the sake of secrecy, Commander. We can't have anyone else learning about what goes on in here, you see. Pause. 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 Privacy curtains. Oh! Accept Florence's surprise. Allow me to get hands-on then. You had a change of outfit? It isn't right without it. Or do you mean you'd like me to dress even more boldly, Commander? I'd like to know how exactly you're going to get hands-on first. You're so mean, changing the topic like that. I've prepared some calming aromas this time. Your sleep quality as recently has been rather poor, right? Black circles around the eyes, tightness in the chest, heavy-headedness, and the occasional nightmare, right? Am I wrong? No, right on all accounts. As expected of Florence, gleaming so much just from observing me. I do put my very being into observing you. So, will you be selecting my services? Let me think it over a bit more. Tender caress? Commander, I've prepared a massage for you today. Massage? But why an outfit like that? Florence advised. She said it would improve the effect and increase your enjoyment. Is there something I'm failing to understand here? No, it's fine. Wait. It isn't at all. No, it's nothing. Why massage in particular, Andres? You've been thumping at the back of your neck quite frequently as of late, Commander. What does that mean? According to the files preloaded in my neural cloud, this is a symptom of bodily fatigue. The best solution, as the records would say, is a massage.
This is the first time I've attempted to perform a massage on a human, and I might not be sufficiently practiced. If you're worried, you can opt for Miss Colfney or Miss Florence's services instead.
No, I'm interested. Give me some time to consider it. Health checkup? Yeah. Another physical exam? Oh, yippee. Great. Yeah, no, I'm good. I don't need a physical. Why are you in different clothes? Florence and Andres are both in special outfits, and I had to be in one too. Might you what you think, they're still more properly dressed than the shady docs you see out there. Even if you don't choose my services, I'll be asking you to make time for future checkups. Chat. Do we do Florence? Florence or Andres, chat? The small issues turn into big ones, I'm going to be very irritated. I'll keep that in mind. And all the services. You'll go with mine, right, Commander? I'm inclined to go with Florence. Stop arguing and let the Commander choose. Andres? Mango, what'd you go with, though? Do you just want to see Andres, or did you go with Florence, and that's why you want Andres? Or did you go with Andres and you really liked it? What's this? Ah, really? They choose as the least popular? I bet Florence is going to be with the most. I went with Colfney? No way. Vector. Really? Or Colgate, as they say. Andres? Ooh. I kind of want the sleeping together one. That title's cool. Andres or Florence, chat? Andres, Florence. Why'd they have to do it between 3? I kind of want to do Florence. Let's do Florence. A wise decision. Relax. Oh, that's... Maybe I should have gone with Andres. I'll excite you in ways you've never experienced before. That doesn't inspire confidence. Don't worry, I haven't added anything weird this time. Come relax, take in the aroma at your own pace. The scent. Noticed? I've added benzoin and lavender. To make the scent linger a little longer, I added a few hints of flowers. Can you feel your tense muscles relaxing, Commander? It's quite nice. Since you're so satisfied, I might as well bring out something I've kept in reserve. That's sweetness. Found out already? I only added a touch of ether. Isn't that a component of an anesthetic? What are you gonna do with those handcuffs? And what are you doing with those handcuffs? Looks like the results are more or less the same. They're here to stop you from running away. Just be good and accept what's coming, Commander. Hey, yo. Hey. Thankfully, I caught on to your plans. You can keep the handcuffs for your own amusement. Oh, never thought you'd be so forward, Commander. What a shame. I should use a different incense next time. Time today sure passed quickly. Satisfied with our services, Commander? It's a shame I couldn't have the full course, but I was definitely soothed in both body and mind. A shame, you said? I heard that, you know. Oh, no. This feels a shame. We'll have to continue. Oh, wait, do I get to pick a second? It just happens that both my aromatherapy and Andres' massage can target the problems that Colfney identified. Those handcuffs will keep you right where we want you. Andres, help me. Sorry, Commander. I'm on their side this time. Oh no, they're just all 3 ganging up on me.
わかった
Wait, you...
指揮官
Give it up. You belong to us until we say otherwise.
Oh no. Diane and Jingyi prepare supper and for the commander, and the three of them have fun cooking together. Okay, so this is just between two people.
指揮官
Diane, for sure. I'm sorry, I just like Diane. Commander, Jingyu and I will be helping you relax before sleep. You often stay up late, constantly stressed because of the key junctions in your work. After some discussion, we decided to help you relax by satisfying your stomach. What exactly does that entail?
With a filling midnight meal, of course. Don't you worry, we're gonna cook up a storm.
It's good to be enthusiastic, but what's that ball of dough? What's with the ball of dough in your hand?
This is the dough you asked me to make. I tried out some bare knuckle techniques I just learnt on it, and it ended up like this. Why is this dust dough stuck to my hand? Commander, I need your help. I can't get it off.
ありがと
I'll
うご
help
ざ
as
いま
well.
す
Sorry for troubling you. Please leave the meal to me, though I'll have to leave my sister with you. Both? Both. Both. Both is good. Prepping ingredients.
指揮官
You've probably guessed, Commander, we're preparing dumplings tonight.
たくさん食べてください
A
ね
steaming plate of dumplings late at night warms both the gut and the heart. I hope this will bring you some degree of ease. It's been a while since I last had dumplings. Do we get one with Lorelei?
ご指示を
Please, a moment. We'll get started on them right away.
でしょ
Wrapping those don't seem to be too hard. Teach me, big sis.
もちろん
Sure. Look here. We just take the right amount of minced meat. Place it in the middle of the dumpling like this. We fold the sides together and crease it like so.
そうなんです
Now we make sure it's all sealed up nice and tight. Voila! One dumpling done.
本当
So those 3 steps... Those are the 3 steps. Let me try. Mince goes first, pin to the sides. Ah! Why'd the mince slip out?
あら
You're putting too much force into it. Try and be a bit more gentle. More gentle. Commander, what counts as gentle? Pause. Like this.
そうなの
I see. It slipped out again. Wait, okay. I see what they're doing here. They're making it sus. By being vague. I'm just kidding. Am I the only one who can't wrap dumplings? No, I'm gonna figure it out today. Looks like you'll have to teach Jingyu, Commander.
そうなんです
I begin the preparations to boil the finished dumplings. Make dumplings. Ba-ding, 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 ba-ding. Dumplings.
絶対美味しいよ
Big Sis's dumplings are the best. You did well with your dumplings too, Jingyu.
指揮官
Commander, did I do well? Never mind that Diane did most of those. Your efforts should be encouraging.
最近疲れ
It's
やすく
exhausting to hold back force for so long. I feel so sleepy. Go sleep for a bit then. No, can't go to sleep without eating first.
なんだよ
And weren't we supposed to accompany you? We can't fall asleep first. The table hasn't even been set. Leave the remaining dumplings to me. Go set the table, Jingyu. I'll help too.
指揮官
Go be with Jingyu,
そう
Commander.
なんです
We set this up so you could relax. I don't want you to put the cart before the horse. Help me lay out the cutlery. No, Diane. No. I'm going with you. Jingyu will be alright alone. I'll help out. All that's left to do is boil the dumplings,
そうな
really.
んです
Bring the water to a boil and stir softly so they don't stick to the bottom. And a few splashes of cold water here and there to make sure the heat is distributed evenly. Looks like my help isn't needed at all. Your presence next to me alone is a great help.
そうなんです
And that is from the bottom of my heart, Commander. They're not just pleasantries. A lot of the time, there's more that goes into whether a dish is tasty than the chef's skill. And even more often than that, it's about what the chef wants to express on the plate. Leave what on the plate?
そうなんです
An obsession with flavor, a display of one's own abilities. To me, it's more.
指揮官
I just want the person who eats the food to feel satisfied, fulfilled.
And that person is you.
それならよかったで
That's
す
why I can make what I'm most satisfied with you when you're by my side.
ありがとう
Diane,
ございます
so thank you for being with me. The dumplings are done. Let's leave the rest of it for the table, yes?
絶対美味しいよ
Big sis, these dumplings are amazing. Slow down, we've more on the way. Commander, are the dumplings to your liking? They're
た
very
くさん
good.
食べてくださいね
As long as you like them, don't hesitate to tell me if you'd like dumplings again.
そうなんです
To think of it, the last time we ate together at these hours was a long, long time ago. Makes you think back of our times at Griffin and the Oasis. A lot of stuff sure happened after that. Me and Big Sis have had dumplings together after we were separated, but there was always something
絶対
missing.
美味しいよ
I knew it. Dumplings are best with 3.
そうなんです
You're right. I do wish these times could go on forever. I know it'll all work out. Don't you think so, Commander? I do. I do enjoy moments like this, too. Thank you, Diane. Jingyu. You know I do,
じゃ
too.
ないんだけどね指揮官
Please tell me whenever you are tired. We'll be your harbor, always waiting. Whoa.
指揮官
Commander,
この
your thoughts on
新
my
曲
performance of Butterfly
どうですか？
Lovers? She's so cute. I like any piece that you perform, Diane.
ずるいですね
What a shrewd
そ
answer.
の答え方
Is it my ability that is lacking, or are you simply pretending you haven't noticed?
濁しているのではありませんか
Would.
時に
If you will not give me an answer, then I must insist on
一緒
inviting you to
に
perform a
一
piece
曲
with me,
奏でる
Commander.
のはいかがですか
This one's so cute. It's animated. Pause. Oh, is this is
よ
interactive?
いしょ
Whoa. No idea how to play the
しっか
guzhong.
りお教えします
Allow me to teach you then.
指揮官
Commander. That's
す
fine.
みません
Sorry.
指揮官
Commander, your
指
finger.
が
Is she gonna suck on it? Hands aren't meant for playing the guzheng at all, are
だから
they?
先ほど
Is
た
that
めらっ
why
て
you
いた
weren't
ので
willing
す
to
ね
reply just a moment ago?
教えてください
Please, tell me. Never imagine you being so
あな
forward,
た様は
Diane.
他人に気を使いすぎて
You'll always have
ご
others
自
at the
身を
forefront
台
of
無
your
しにし
mind,
がちです
leaving yourself by the
だから
wayside.
こうでもしないと
And so,
あなた
this is
様
the
の
only
心
way
に
I
触れ
have
ら
to
れま
reach
せん
your heart.
この手は演奏に向いて
My
ないかも
gosh,
しれま
this
せ
is
ん
so
が
adorable.
私にとっては大事な
These hands may not be fit for the guzheng.
こうやって
I
あな
won't
た
give them
様
up
に
for
触
the
れられ
world.
るだけで
It only takes the
Mentally,
faintest touch of them on my
すごく
body
落ち着きます。
to deliver me immeasurable calm.
いつかあなた様が肩の
I
荷を
hope
下ろ
these
して
hands can find a new
新
life
た
in
な
the
人生
future,
を歩めることを
free of their
切に
burdens.
願っております
Oh my gosh. This is so adorable.
それまで
I want tender moments like
私の
this.
料理とか
Before then, with my cooking, my music, and my
私
entire
自身
being,
の存在を
I
持
will
って
bring you what
あ
little
なた
comfort
様
I
につか
can.
の間の平和を
Diane is such a good girl. Diane.
すみません
Sorry. Maybe I shouldn't have.
指揮官
Commander. What's my answer?
ありがとう
Thank
ござい
you
ます
for playing in symphony with me.
備えして
With fine wine and fare, together do we grow old.
死と共
One
に
before the
酔い
chin and one before the
品
say.
質御
May
に
we be gratified forevermore.
成功ならざ
Let this
る
melody be proof. Our bond everlasting, the distance between us ever
離
close.
れることなかれ
That was definitely a kiss. Oh, we got an interaction thing with her. Lorelei extends an invitation. Yes. 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 Oh, and we got a thing for her. And I would give covenant rings to so many people, but I'm just broke. Yeah, you guys need to supply me with covenant ring funds. You really have kept me waiting, huh, Commander? Why'd you go to the lengths to invite me to this
どっ
room?
ちも好き
Oh,
だ
so
ね
impatient. Not that I mind the straightforwardness. It's my turn to put you to sleep today, isn't it?
食べてみて
I mulled it over long and hard, and I thought I would play a game with you. Game? What game? About that. I'll need you to cooperate and close those eyes of yours. Fine. I do as Lorelei says, closing my eyes. Can I open my eyes now? Lorelei, where are you?
There are Lorelei's clothes and a note from her. She took off her clothes. Ayo. I'm just kidding. She just changed. But still. Let the sweat flow and refresh you. The weather's growing cold, so don't keep me waiting too long, okay? Head to the fitness center and ask Voimastina about Lorelei. Commander, are you here to use the fitness center too? I'm looking for Lorelei.
Hi?
Lorelei? The Committee for Late Night Companionship? You know of them too, Voimastina? I agree with their methodology, but I'm not inclined toward their approach. All I know are training and exercise. I apologize, I have medical debts and I am broke, otherwise I would. Oh, no worries, you're good. If you'd like to try it, issue me the order at any time. Does feel like my muscles aren't as visible as before. I haven't been able to find the time to experience the fitness center either. You could use my equipment if you'd like to experience it for yourself. Do you mean the dumbbells labeled 2 tons? There's a lighter 1-ton variant. I could fetch them if you deem it necessary. No need. I'll pass. Exercising is a good call, though. I'll have Mailing prepare models more appropriate for me. I'll be counting on you for training and guidance. Understood. You were looking for Lorelei. She was headed for the Mirage Terrace. Thank you for the help. What if she was in a sexy, cute swimsuit? I know that's not the case, but... Commander, are you here to relax too? I'm looking for Lorelei, but it would appear that she's not here anymore. I thought you were here to enjoy the lounge chairs like me. The sunlight should be enjoyed in a comfy spot on a day like this. You definitely do look comfy. Yeah, I love relaxing here. No missions on my mind, no worries to haunt me. Just staring at a simulated sky, sun, clouds, and moon, and clearing my mind. I think you could afford to relax a little more, Commander. We should make all the use we can of something so beneficial. Sure, the weather simulation system is doing a lot of good. If I get the chance another day, I'll come here and bathe in the sun. Get settled then. You'll be my sunbathing friend from now on. And I mean only if there isn't a spare chair, I'll save you half of the space on mine. Aw. It's nothing. You were looking for Lorelei, right? I remember seeing her leave the terrace and go back to the rec room. A rec room, huh? I can't remember the last time I saw you in the rec room, Commander. Are you here to play games too? I just managed a pretty good record. You gonna try and beat it? Sorry, I'm looking for someone right now. With a record like that, it seems I've been surpassed by many. Everyone's been working really hard using your record as benchmark. We're all waiting for you to put up a new record and show everyone how it's done. I'm one of them too. While I was waiting for you, I was also waiting for the latest episode of Mysterious Warrior N to be uploaded. It's been a while since the last game of in the Mysterious Warrior franchise. Yeah, I'm waiting for the new work too. Huh, my record's been surpassed by Rebella. Looks like I'll have to make a new one when I have time. I'll be waiting. Were you looking for Lorelei? She left the rec room quite some time ago. She's probably somewhere else. Quite some time ago? Not just now? Yeah, it's been a while. Looks like she's pulled out all the stops to obfuscate things. Thanks. I'll be off immediately. I still find it quite blushing that she took off her clothes in front of me. My apologies for being lewd, but is she back in here? Can I pull back the curtains? Whoa, you can open the bathroom blind? Whoa, there's a shower. Lorelei, I had a feeling you were here. Oh, she's right there. Oh, found me already. I thought those little tricks would have lasted a little longer. Never imagined you'd figure out the time difference I set up so quickly. You've grasped the point of this game now, yes? You want me to come to understand the things I didn't have time to experience, right? That's correct. The fitness center, Mirage Terrace, Rec Room. All places where you can relax, but work was always in the way. I want you to notice their effects and find something you would like. You expended such effort to construct these facilities, after all. It'd be terrible waste if you did not enjoy them with us. It's true, I did find a lot of interesting things. I'll be sure to experience it when I have the time. Good. This game will have meaning then. I suppose I should call it, seeing as I've been found. I'll come out right away. A moment, please. Wait, your clothes are still... Hey, oh, yes, come out, just like you are. In an effort to avoid unnecessary awkwardness, I immediately closed my eyes. Commander? Oh, you've closed your eyes. How adorable. I really don't mind being seen by you, you know? Take the clothes and put them on. It's really not a good time for that, you know. Come on, get a proper look. Orla extends her hand and gently pulls mine away from my eyes. My pajamas are on. No need to worry about that. Thank goodness, I thought... What else could it be? Is a little something else on your mind? Never pegged you as the type, Commander. I should meet those expectations of yours next time and satisfy you. Stop messing with me. I can't help but how much fun it is. Play with me some more, Commander. No! No, I need more. I need more. Today's the last day of the Midnight Companionship Committee's efforts. The dolls gather on the crew deck and decide to keep the Midnight Companionship Committee going. Commander, today's the committee for Late Night Companionship's last day. Everyone wants to be with you one last time. But it looks like I've beaten everyone else to it yet again. Since it's the final day, let's do something special. Special? As in... There's the Commander. Everyone, Lorelai's with the Commander. Hold on. Lorelai, you've been sneaking around. After a kerfuffle, the dolls managed to gather in the dressing room. Commander, we're ready with our stories. Before then, we have some new solutions to try. The Commander wanted to eat. Sorry to interrupt, Commander. I did try to stop everyone, but I was unsuccessful. My plans to keep you to myself have been foiled. Commander, we sampled a bunch of new stories. Come and tell stories with us. The treatment is a superior form of sleep relaxation, right, Commander? Your body doesn't lie, you know. Commander, Big Sis can make more than just dumplings. Dongyun, pot stickers, tofu, prawns, kongi, steamed egg. You'll get to eat whatever you want. The day is still young. Shall we continue our game? Please compose yourself, everyone. Don't forget, we set out on this venture and established the committee to help the Commander rest. These arguments serve only to twist what our priorities should be. I agree on that. Arguing is pointless. These two, man. The choice should be left to the Commander as to which method they prefer. You won't let us down, right, Commander? Commander, what are your thoughts? Only a single method of relaxation might be too monotone. Just so happens we have a combination. And another after work and another before bed. I think you should make decisions starting from these two directions, Commander. Speak to Lewis and Florence. Oh. We really prepared a lot of stuff. Lewis, you can't possibly think we'll just you have the command. Okay. Come, Commander. Are you going to find some thrills with us or continue having your childish fun with little Lewis here? Oh, so now I pick between the two. I think I'll do Florence. So are you something of a thrill seeker yourself, Commander? We'll be administering some more interesting healing methods this time. What's with that obviously not clinically tested suspicious substance in the syringe? The type of medicine I'd like to use on you, Commander. I'll help you rest better and truly relax. These ingredients, that's brilliant. That being the case, could we add a little bit of this? An interesting suggestion, Kulfi.
How about we add in some ropes and blindfolds? Wait, you're saying you're gonna kidnap the commander? What do you mean kidnapping? We're doing it for his sake. We just so happen to be limiting the commander's personal freedoms a little bit in the process. You'd like the commander to relax too, right, Andres? Why not join and work together? I'll do my best.
I heard all your scheming.
Because we wanted you to know.
I never should have let you come into contact with Florence. My body's as well as it'll ever be. The treatment from before was definitely effective. I'd like to experience it again sometime in the future.
Appears our work this time wasn't in vain. And I'm sure you know well, Commander, humans are much more fragile than dolls. And so we'd like you to stay with us and stay healthy, Commander. Whether you're chasing your ideals or thrill-seeking, that doesn't matter. Without you, we'd be terribly lonely.
I'll do my best.
So you support my treatment methods, then? I happen to have a new solution right here, just waiting to be tested on someone.
Next time.
Talk is cheap. Andres, if the commander stands us up, you'll be our witness. It's already uploaded to the commander's to-do list.
There's no getting out of this one.
I'm sorry, Diane. I love you, but
Please select the relaxation you'd find most satisfying. I'll be preparing some more fun games.
Yes, Lorelei.
The commander picked me, as is natural. Intent on continuing our game that hasn't yet begun, are you? I was left a little unsatisfied from last time.
It's fine, but we could do without the parts that are bad for the heart.
And here I was enjoying the process of teasing you. You don't mind it either, do you? You get to have fun while noticing things you would normally miss.
I've indeed come into contact with many things I haven't before through your games.
That reassures me. As your eyes, I shall find the joy in all things you normally ignore. The things you can't find time to enjoy, I will record for you, so that they are ready at your leisure. In the many years ahead of us, you have my word you will never be bored.
I'm looking forward to it.
If you had any improvements in mind for the game we played, I'll present it to you as well, Commander. Better to come upon a date than just plan one. When everything is over, let's spend time together in your room.
What prank have you prepared this time?
It wouldn't be as interesting if you knew. A prank, a pleasant surprise, or a big con. You're just going to have to find out yourself.
I am very ready.
Already set on something, Commander?
To be honest, I'm still not fully decided, Neva, after making my pick. Every option's tempting. I'd rather not give up any of them.
You sure are a greedy one. Though I am fond of bedtime stories, too. If I were a part of the story, I'd able to do what I wish to the commander during the adventure. That'd be a very messed up story. Late night meals are a good suggestion. Maybe treatment via food could be the good way to go. I learned how to wrap dumplings. I can teach you. I'd like to give the commander a massage, actually. It sounds like a fun experience. I'd love to see the look on your face then, Commander. Right. Seeing as the commander's found a liking for it, the Committee for Late Night Companionship's activities shall continue. Everyone else can experience the other relaxation options available with the commander, and we'll all relax together. A fine idea. Might as well have everyone on the Elmo come along. The more the merrier.
Wait, are we still going to be able to relax if it's like that?
Rest assured, we'll arrange the time so that your rest is not disturbed. We should establish a shift schedule for the members of the committee then, right?
I had a feeling this was gonna happen. There really is no substitute for being with all of you, though. I wish every day from now on could be like this.
Looks like we'll have to step it up to realize those wishes. Look forward to the relaxing all you like with us in the small hours, alright?
Soiree's over. I don't want to leave the soiree. I want... No, this was a bathroom.
Me when there's no segs.
It's a joke.
Mailing's still here. Everyone's gone. Oh. You good? $60,000. I think Papasha's a little broken. Well, that was cute, shot. Too cute.
今日は何して遊ぶ？
Good. Okay then. Just copy and paste them. Wish they could be bigger. They're so small. Oh, wait. 3 by 3. Look at that. Okay, wait. Hold on. Clear all. I didn't see that option. I'm so silly. Springfield's got some really cute ones. I shall lurk now, must eep. Okay, have good EPs, have good EPs. I am too. Let's go GFL gang. What's up, Jiggear? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Cute. I was playing Uma Moose Man, it crashed. I'm crashing out. Oh no, wait, it saves the run though, right? How much would it take one of you chatters to cosplay Lorelei? I'm just kidding. Oh, Springfield. Put one of Diane here too. Cute. Yeah, but now it's a bad run because they got a bad condition. Oh, do they get a bad condition if you leave? That sucks. Oh. Only can be deployed in limited times per day. Oh, that's... I see. So I mess up with ZZZ earlier, not Uma. Yeah. Speaking of... Oh my gosh, I leave in an hour. Would you guys mind if I played some Arknights? Enfield? Go ahead. Okay. Sorry about that. Mark. Infield. I just realized you guys are getting quite the view right now. I can't even see it, but you guys are getting quite the view. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the way that I am. Mods, can we change the category? Oh, wait. My mods hate me. Just kidding. Just kidding. Oh, what is this? Dear commanders, the game is closed for maintenance. Probably something like that. I don't know. Oh. Froze? That's fine. This should... Truth be told, I'm kind of hungry. I was debating going and getting a snack, but I don't even know what I'd get. Yo, what's good, DePalm? We're finally back. Enman, you have my thanks. I finally got a chance to realize my dream. I can't do his voice. Entman.
Dream? Oh, I used to be a scientist back then. My lab's nearby. Tinshu's Wang, Tinshu Lin, and I used to debate many things. I had a career change and became a chef, but I was hoping I could come see my old friends again.
Hey, this name looks familiar. Pan Yuan? Is that Master the Pawn's name?
Yup. Master the Pawn is a super secret scientist. I think I just fulfilled part of my dreams. Time to pass on the Vanguard spirit to the next generation.
Incredible.
Hey you, wanna see where Uncle Pan used to work? Stay close and follow me. Nice, that's cute.
Amazing work, Inman. All 3 fissures have been filled up. I also collected tons of data. I can finally... Wait, a new fissure just appeared.
Another one. Another one.
Rendezvous in the designated urban area. Sure thing.
To snack or to not snack? That is the question.
New fissure's a bit more complicated. Deploy a conduit connection for transporting the liquid shearnite.
I already have one. To snack or not to snack? That is the question.
But going out and getting a snack would take like 2 whole minutes. That's a lot of time.
Oh, yippee. I'll go back there in a second. Just give me 1 sec. Inlet.
Oh, it's a splitter. Oops. Heading to the other side? This place is very dangerous. Boss told me to keep my eyes on it. Be careful out there. I wonder. I wanted to bring something over. Maybe I should focus on cleaning up the local trouble. We may need to find a way to handle the miasma. How about try using the gas dispersing unit? There are plenty of shear gen reservoirs nearby. Extract some shear gen to supply the gas dispersing units. They'll create a shear gen rich environment. Do I have to do this to move anywhere?
Oh, yeah, holy. How do I upgrade this thing again? What's the... Cuprium canister. Is that just because I only have 10 on me? Or no, I just have 10 total. Let's go upgrade it. That will surely help. Oh, shoot. No, I think I have canisters here. Filled with energen. Don't I have a bunch of empty ones, or no? Am I out? Empty ones. I think that should be enough. E filled with shear gen. I just need the cuprium canisters, to be honest. Did that use it? Okay, yeah, it completely used the... I can probably upgrade it. What do you need to make the cuprium canisters again? Put cuprium into a molding unit. Oh, but I need gas. What gas do I need? Okay, that gas. I've got that. Well, while that's going, I'm gonna go get a snack. Sorry. I'll be right back.
It is genuinely... Oh, my chair just tried to take out my phone again. It is genuinely so hot in my room. Very, very warm. I got some goldfish. Yeah, I also went to the bathroom. Wait, no, this would be, okay, no, I mean, I'm gonna need an outlet, but... This is actually within range. Low-key surprised. Alright. Maxed out. Honestly, while I'm at it, I may as well grab this. It's an inlet manifold. I'll just bring it with me so I don't have to come back. Maybe drop
Don't drop it. Like, just let me, like, walk back to it. Oh. Whatever. You see, there are natural ones here. I don't even need the thing. Also, this is blinking like I should be using it, but I don't know what it wants me to use it on. That's it. Okay, buddy.
As you command.
Yeah, I'm gonna die, but I needed to get that chest at some point. Actually, am I gonna die? Yeah. This wall's gonna kill me. Never mind. I'm goated.
What a blessed land. I wonder what marvels are buried here.
This will greatly benefit.
So see, they want you to think this one's nothing too, but the first one was a distraction to make you think that this one was going to be nothing. Okay, maybe not.
Oraline is a fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled massive distances to be here, right before us.
Whoa. Contain? Oh, I can just contain it directly? Oh no, I need to contain it, then dump Sheer Knight into it. Ow. That hurts.
I'll cover you. Strike and suppress. Shatter the line. Break.
Unit hot.
Here's our chance. I such as the area. Formation in place. Meet your end here. Deploy formation.
Yeah, Peaches, each one of these rifts needs 5,000 a Sheer Knight. Liquid Sheer Knight. To seal.
Hey.
Outstanding technique.
Impressive.
Support threat.
Perfect distance wins. Awaken.
What? Yeah. I think there's 5 of them? Yeah. GG's for me. I mean, I'd say I'd do it, but...
This is no friendly encounter. Proceed with caution.
Oraline is a fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled massive distances to be here, right before us.
Oh. It's a shortcut. Nice.
I'm in the flow. I'll be right there.
Our support ready. Here's our chance.
Perfect is the optimal path. Blades unleashed. Thunder roar.
Our support. Here's our chance.
Perfect. Such is the optimal path. Abysmal. Storm awaken. The team's on par with the Ying ones. Impressive.
Truth be told, this wasn't a hard-won battle.
To serenity they shall return.
Alright. Wait, did I
I
do
shall
that
live
wrong?
up to your trust.
Did I connect an inlet to an inlet? I did. I'm a special breed of stupid. No, wait, this is an outlet. Wait, huh? Wait. Ah. I see what I did. Did stabilizing that rift get rid of all the... Yeah, it did. Look at that. I just missed the shortcut, didn't I? Nah, whatever. So yeah, Peaches, you gotta set up this thing. A series of relays connecting to that base that's producing liquid shearonite. And then you put a fluid pump there. A fluid pump there.
The wind has risen.
Alright, now it's neutralizing.
Onward, team. Stay alert. This hostile poses significant target confirmed. Secure the AO. All variables within estimate.
I spot an opening.
Commence AL7. Annihilate.
Stellar. Perfect as the wind. Chaos shall be quelled. Shatter the line. I'll cover you. Strike and suppress. Break their ranks.
Here's our chance.
I such is the optimal path. Storm, awaken.
Abysmal.
Like wind and thunder, we gave them a storm.
My strategic supplies detected a definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
Such is the will of...
That's it? Oh, there's multiple levels, got it. This one's actually interesting. No, I don't want help. Where would you not expect to place these? This one's actually tough. Oh, area lift multiplier. I didn't even realize that. Oh, I didn't even see that. Doesn't matter in this situation, but... One. Oh, it's going to be something like this. I just know it. Okay, fine. I'm dumb. I'm still dumb. I need to move one up. Wait. But it said put a 3 right in the middle there. It was just freaking lying. Alright. 3, 3, 3, 3. Great. I feel so stupid. Oh. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've got no idea what I'm doing. I have no idea what you're doing either. I can't tell if that's an insult or just a I'm also confused. Oh! I did it. I definitely knew what I was doing there. I think I spent like a solid 15 minutes on that. That's really sad. That's really sad. I think I might have to cry. I might have to die. Jump happy. What is this saying? It's like saying something's fake over here, you know? Ah. Haven't done any of the new Enfield updates? You should, they're so freaking good. I'm assuming you didn't watch me play the story. The new story. It's so good. It's so good. Arknights is probably, in terms of story, right now, it's... I did watch you. You did? Okay, sorry, I couldn't remember. It was so freaking good, bro. It was so good, bro. It was so good. Sorry, sometimes I forget who's here for what streams. Yeah, I think we have 2 more. No. 1 more? I got a question, chat. If you could get me to cosplay one person, who would it be? And why? Basically, you're trying to balance this on all sides. That's what you're trying to do, but... Toodaloo. Oh no. How does one get up there? Must be some lever or something. Wait. Whoa. That was not what I was expecting. Beaches, if you already responded, sorry, but did you hear my question? If you could get me to cosplay someone, who would it be? I'm trying to figure out what y'all are interested in, because I like to cosplay what you all are interested as well. Okay, so I've got 3 here. Can you repeat the question? Sorry, I have my window open and the train was loud so I can hear you. Oh, don't worry. I was saying, and this goes to all chatters too. Is there anyone you'd be like, oh, I would like Eve to cosplay that person, that character, or anything like that? Because I'm trying to gauge kind of like what you guys would like. I know they purposefully put that there so I couldn't jump, so I can't jump across. They knew me. They were like, Vixen Tsukiyomi, that slimy little bastard. I know what he's planning to do, and I will put a stop to it. And they did. Slimy rats. I don't know, to be honest. That's Peach's indifference for you, everyone. Doesn't help me make any decisions. There's too many to pick. I just asked what you would like to see. You can give me multiple options, too. It's not a sin. I really don't see how that helped me. I have Hamilton stuck in my head. I don't know why. Specifically the King George song. You'll be back, soon you'll see. Oops. You'll remember you belong to me. You'll be back, time will tell. You'll remember that I served you well. Oceans rise, empires fall. We have seen each other through it all. And when push comes to shove,
I sense danger.
I will
This one won't go
send
down
a fully
easily.
armed
We fear no hard
battalion
fight,
to
only a
remind you of
futile
my
one.
love.
All variables within estimates.
Da 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 da.
Perfect. Incoming is the optimal path.
Cosplays Jinren.
I shall sweep the
No,
rest. Don't stop. Keep moving.
that's tempting. That is tempting.
Abysmal.
Incoming! Unknown hazard!
To serenity they shall return. Let us.
I'll put it on my throne. If you guys fund it, I'll do it. Think I can make this jump? Oh, that's so close. I think I can do it. Oh my gosh. I'm definitely not supposed to be here. Oh. I guess it's almost time for me to leave. "15 more minutes and then I should go, probably.
Fisher's gone. It'll take a while to compile the data. Oh, Mifu. What's good? Thanks, Edmund. This place is finally back to what it should be. Is it raining? She's wet. I'm wet. Oh. Oh. Can finally make the delivery. These things, are they? Fellow watchguards asked me to bring them here. A few came from Qingguo stockaders, just tokens of their good intent. Those who can't let go of memories of their loved ones. Look at this pair of earrings. It's from old Han. Big clumsy dolt in a huge mess. But he spent months choosing them. His wife passed away here. He wants to give her a proper present. A stockader girl gave me this peace talisman. She got it from a diviner when her older brother who failed she got it from a diviner for her older brother who failed to escape with her parents. She wanted him to have something so he wouldn't feel too lonely. I think this is it. 53, not one less. About the past. What I think about this? Can't really tell you much. Many people lost things and loved ones in the disaster. I'm the exception. This place holds no memories of mine. I don't feel hate. I got used to being alone ever since my 3 masters left Wuling, and then I met the boss. Instead of dwelling on the past, I prefer to use the boss's way, take a huge stride and get somewhere out there. But there are always people who are nostalgic and want to stay, so I should just fulfill their wish and find a way for them, right? Oh no, another rift appeared? Oh wow, oh my gosh, that's crazy. This is where the next rift is. Truth, I've got no clue where it is, so. Might need conduits. Okay. Okay, so I connect this one to this one, then I connect that one to one here, and then I connect that one to one there. Okay, got it. Oh my gosh. That's so pretty. Peaches, look at that. I need to get someone to wear that. By someone, I mean when I eventually have someone to cosplay with.
That's pretty. It's so pretty. Okay, hear me out. I don't mean to be all simpy again, but like, if I had the opportunity, I would buy that for a partner, but like I would commission someone to make it so it's like high quality and like a legitimate dress. That'd be so cute. It's like the shorekeeper costume. It's the All That Resonates one. It's the one from the concert, I believe. It's so pretty. It's too far. No. Oh, the fisher's right there? Okay, wait. I might be able to just go straight to the fisher. No, okay. It's not. It's just leading me. But I can bring it to this one here. I should have gotten a guide. I don't know why I didn't. I would send y'all the cosplays I like all the time, like ones that I come across that I like, but I don't think you guys realize how much that would flood the Discord or, you know, DMs or whatever it is. Okay, wait, what?
It's a crazy long distance to go without it. I love just looking at pretty cosplays, because I know I'll never be able to do over half of them. Oh my gosh.
Sorry, dear self. I wish I could.
That's crazy. Okay, no tomfoolery.
As you command.
Oh, but there's a chest right there. But I know I won't be able to get here if I... They really want you to use the distributive fire thing. But they underestimated my stubbornness.
Your execution was impeccable.
As you command.
Terminate! Hey, hit, ready when yield. Now!
Such is the optimal path.
Hud. Storm, awaken! Storm, awaken! Blades unleashed! Hud. Storm, awaken! Yikes! Hey! Yeah!
Whoa. Nice.
More chests.
Oraline is a fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled massive distances to be here, right before us.
As you command. Say?
Oh, I'm up. Invisible wall. Alrighty. That is going to be it for me today. I'm going to leave now. Toodaloo. See ya, everyone. I'm going to Hawaii. So, goodbye, goodbye. Yeah. Text me on the Discord server. I'll put pictures there. So, yeah. Have a fun and safe trip. Thank you, thank you. I'll send pictures. But yeah, that's pretty much it for me today. See you, everyone. Bye-bye. Peace. I'm out of here. See you guys next week. Bye. Bye, bye, bye. I'll miss you guys. I'll miss you guys so much. Bye.